Shall we get going? Shall we get going? Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly. Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly. Shall we get going? Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly. Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly. Shall we get going? Shall we get going? These hints make no sense. These hints make no sense. Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly. Where could my emerald be? make no sense. Where could my emerald be?
Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X. Hope everybody's doing well out there. And if you're not doing well out there, well, it's okay, because my bugs are doing just fine. And if my bugs are doing fine in a non-oxygenated and sealed environment, then surely being human couldn't be that hard, right? You may have seen me playing around with some very, very inflated bags, or at least one of them inflated. Oh, hello there. Apparently my coaster was stuck to the bottom of my water while things started. What a great way to start. Am I right? That's hilarious. Well, that coaster clearly isn't serving me. So I'm gonna throw that over there. And this coaster is brought to you by White Claw. Hard seltzer, apparently. And that's where my water is gonna sit for now. Yeah, so if you saw me playing around with some of the bugs before the stream actually began, quick update for y'all. Y'all might have been wondering how the fermentation has been going here at the Bar with an X. Although that's not necessarily the topic of tonight's stream, I did want to share a shocking development in the world of the bugs here at the Bar with an X. In particular, this little Ginny baby that we have been watching for, I don't even know, 219 is apparently when Ginny baby was born. It was either 219 or 214. I can't really read my chicken scratch on here. If you recall, we took some leftover ginger, put it in a jar with some water and some sugar and stuff like that, and pretty much just kept it for a while. And after a full almost 2 months, Ginny baby has struggled a little bit. Not a lot of bubbles happening in there. She struggled a little bit. There was a time where I stuck Ginny baby in the refrigerator for like a solid week when I went to Puerto Rico, and just yesterday I saw something I could not even be more proud of as a father, if you can really call me that. There are a ton of bubbles inside of Ginny baby right now, and this is a very, very recent development in terms of how many bubbles are in here. In particular, what happens in here is the wild yeasts or whatever in there is fermenting, create carbon dioxide, which pressurizes the container, and if you can tell, I can't really push down this cap on top, but inside, it certainly was pushing, because one of the little caps that I had for my mason jars, I heard earlier today, deform with a mighty crunching sound. And I thought for a brief moment that Ginny baby was going to explode. So I put on my oven mitts, and I very gently opened up Ginny baby, just as I'm going to show you all right now, just to see exactly how much activity is going on in there. I'm gonna bring the thing over here. I see everybody popping in. I'll give you all a greeting in just a second, but I gotta show you this. This is incredible. I don't think... one of these days, I'll eventually have my own little human, and I don't think I'll be prouder than I am right now. What? Check this out. Yeah, you hear me. Check this out. It might not seem super exciting, because this foam level here was up at the top of the jar when I opened this earlier. It was incredible. I've been burping Ginny baby more or less all day because I was afraid that this jar was going to explode. Check out all the fizz in there, dude. Wild. Well, hold up. Here we go. There we go. The fuzz. The other thing that really concerned me about this is, from what I've read of fermenting online, when you're creating something in a fermentable environment like this, if you have stuff floating above your water line, it's very possible that bad microbes or molds might actually start developing on this. So for a moment yesterday, I was like, is Ginny baby molding? Like, why is all the ginger at the top? This must be a new colony or something. Like, no, it's just all of the bubbles that are attached to the yeast, to the ginger pieces now, have made them buoyant enough to float to the top. It's incredible. So I would like to do something with Ginny baby today. I don't exactly have planned what to do, aside from maybe transfer to a container, maybe get one of those plastic containers that we did the last time with the orange peel bug clementine and do something with it. But it's basically soda, as I see 80 out there saying. It's incredible, y'all. It's incredible. 80's like, eat it. We'll see what happens out there. Excuse me. So to everybody who did pop in, I apologize that I took the stage for a little moment there. But I saw Disney Queen out there, Salty out there, Nerd out there, Skittle out there. I saw Levy out there as well. Foxwork, Renzo, who else out there? Gabi as well. Who else do we have? I hope I didn't miss anybody. Because if I did miss, well, I guess that's one of the reasons that you have access to. Oh, and Ryan's out there playing bagpipes. That's incredible, dude. Live your best life, with or without a bag in your mouth. I see Asta out there too. There we go. Look at that. Maddox out there too. Oh my God, Stephanie too. Well, look at everybody. If you didn't know, by the way, if you're on the YouTube side and you don't say hello, like as soon as you pop into the chat, like saying anything in the YouTube chat is your check-in, and that increments your watch streak, which for all intents and purposes is working. So if you want extra points when you pop into the stream for your check-in, you gotta say something. Now, do you have to say things? No, that's just the way that I coded it because I'm an evil, evil bartender. And evil, evil bartenders go into the ground and they dig up nice cocktail recipes, like this buried treasure cocktail recipe from Casa Noble Tequila. Their website includes a couple of recipes for using their probably great-made Blanco tequila or other tequila options. I'm in no means sponsored by them, which you can at least tell by the fact that I'm certainly not using their tequila. I'm just using whatever tequila I was able to pick up at Total Wine, which happens to be this bottle of Hervas. Rouge is a treasure hunter, so naturally we're gonna do a varied treasure cocktail to kind of rein into the world of, I think there's one more level that we have to do for, oh no, there's two more levels. We have to go into space and get more emerald pieces, and we have to go driving. And as much as I'd like to make jokes about having alcohol in my body and driving, there's no jokes to be made here. This is a video game. And I hope I've made that abundantly clear. What do I see out there? Salty out there saying, sorry, I called you Mr. Pickleback because that was an amazing thing. Oh, you can call me whatever's easiest for you, dude. You can call me whatever you want to. Kid out there with the biddies. Beautiful, beautiful. Sonic.exe saying Tailsdoll might not join today. Oh, I hope Tailsdoll is doing okay. Maybe some spare wiring issues or something like that. Gabi out there saying, let me just be silent and lurk, Mr. Bartender. Let you just be? Can't even lurk on YouTube side 80? Not if you want your points. I think there is something in regards to, there's certain API calls that I use StreamerBot to be able to set that thing up. And there is a certain thing to say about whether or not you can check people in when they become present or not, that the present viewer's code is more complicated than when somebody just puts a first words in there. So if there is a note among the YouTube crowd where you're like, is it possible that we can just get our points by lurking? I'll have to look into that. I'll just have to look into that. Anyways. Kid out there saying, how do I get more points? Sit there and look pretty. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Anyways, so let's get started with this cocktail over here. It's called Buried Treasure. It's coming from Casa Noble Tequila. Casa Noble, if you want me to try your tequila. I don't know where to find you, to be honest, so maybe you'll find me out there. I'll tag you in the credits here because it's technically your recipe. And oddly enough, when I was looking at when I looked up the Buried Treasure cocktail recipe, this is just one of the nuances of being somebody who looks for cocktail recipes on the internet. I know I'm not the only one out there. I found like 4 different links for this recipe that appears to explicitly state that you use a particular type of tequila in it, and it seems that it came from their website. And there were like 3 or 4 other websites out there that were just like, here's our recipe, but it uses that thing, and it just wasn't the right source. So whenever I try to source cocktail recipes that aren't mine, I try to link back to whatever original source that I can get them from. Sometimes that's more possible than others, and in this case, they just kind of made it easy for me. And the little drink that you see on the icon up there is usually something I steal from their website or generate with ChatGPT. Now that's a level of honesty you might not get in most bars. So let's get things started with this. We're gonna start in a mixing glass this time. You may be asking yourself, there's lemon juice in this. Why are we stirring this? Well, that's just what the recipe told me to do. So in our mixing glass, let's add 2 full ounces of a Blanco tequila. If you had Casa Noble, great, I don't. So I'm using this. That's what I got. Nice. Kid, more biddies. Beautiful, beautiful biddies. I need this thing. Hello there. Christopher out there saying, take a shot. You first. Don't make me, don't feel obligated to take a shot just because some internet stranger told you to. Told you to. I don't typically take shots on the stream. We're all about mindful drinking here. So instead, I'll sip and savor a cocktail the way that God intended. If you believe in God, I don't. So I do whatever the hell I want. So 2 ounces of tequila. Or about 60 milliliters for our folks across the pond. I'll give measurements in terms of increments of 15 milliliters up and below because the important thing about cocktails, in my opinion, is the ratio. And you gotta have the ratios right. And if you're dealing with the technical exactness of 2 ounces is technically like 58 milliliters, and technically, I think, what was it? 3/4 of an ounce is technically 22 milliliters. Things just get confusing, you know? Skittle out there being like, you can take a shot of water. That's true, but that's not what the chatbot told me to do. Isn't that crazy? Metal Sonic, welcome in, dude. Cow King out there saying, which series did you grow up with or your favorite? Ratchet and Clank or Sly Cooper? Neither. I've never played either of them before. Somebody was mentioning, I think it was on the TikTok live the other day, Sly Cooper and Jak and Daxter. I've never played any of those before. I want to though, because they seem like pretty cool platformers, right? So next we're gonna add 3/4 of an ounce of an orange-chamomile syrup. The instructions say, to make this, you take an orange tea bag and a couple of chamomile tea bags, and you can just let them sit in simple syrup under a heated temperature. One of the ways that you could do this too is you can just take water and put some bags of tea in it, and then add sugar to it. But their website had some specific instruction there. Again, the way that I made this, I just took some simple syrup, heated it up, and let sit in there an orange tea bag and a chamomile tea bag for a couple hours, because I'm lazy. And it came out this beautiful orange color. So I think it worked. 3/4 of an ounce of that. About 22.5 milliliters for our folks across the pond. I see Metal Sonic out there saying you're in Mexico. Ooh, wonderful, dude. That's close to where I'm at. In the sense that Mexico is adjacent to the United States of America, and I am in the United States of America, albeit on the East Coast. So are we technically anywhere near each other? No. But on a universal scale, we're at least on the same planet, and I think that's something that's pretty nice. What'd I say for this? 3/4 of an ounce. How are we doing? 3/4 of an ounce of this. 3/4 of an ounce of this orange and chamomile syrup. Made with orange tea and chamomile tea. Steeped in simple syrup. Who knew? Pop that in there. What do I see out there? Salty out there saying that I grew up with Conker's Bad Fur Day. What a game to grow up to. Oh my goodness. You must have had a beautiful, beautiful childhood. And continue to have a very beautiful, I assume, adulthood. Gabi out there saying the person mentioning French drinks for Sly, tropical drinks for Jack and Daxter. Yeah, that was at Case on Point on the TikTok stream. It was pretty cool. Metal out there saying that you're gonna bring some avocados, which is pretty cool. Skittle out there saying, I want voice modulation right about now. Oh, Kid? Oh, is Kid, you talking about the voice modulation with the little camel case out there? I guess that is technically how you would do that in the chat, because you can't use your voice in the chats. Not to say that you aren't encouraged to. I mean, if you gotta get it out of your system, I would encourage you to scream with your mouth against your monitor or phone screen, not scream into the chat. Because if you think about it, when you scream into the chat, you're screaming next to the people who are virtually with you at the bar with an X, and I don't think they want to deal with your shit today. I don't know if I want to deal with your shit today. But if you got shit today, that's okay. That's fine. Next, we need 1/2 ounce of lemon juice. The question occurs to me that if this cocktail has lemon juice in it, should it be stirred? Should it be excuse me. The question occurs to me that if this cocktail includes lemon juice, shouldn't it be shaken? The recipe says no. So I'm not gonna. 1/2 ounce of lemon juice. I'm using my lemon super juice. Because I can. Right? Who else do I see out there? Cow King has apparently played all the games of both series, Sly Cooper and whatever the other one was. I can't remember. Renzo out there saying, I grew up with Kingdom Hearts, Wally, Fable, and Castlevania, Curse of Darkness. That Castlevania one is very specific. How is that Castlevania being different than the other one? Do you still have to collect items and find new areas and walk around and kill vampires or something? Because, you know, Castlevania, Metroidvania, that's kind of the genre of the whole series, right? Incredible. Oh man, what do I see out there? Kid out there saying when Cam says he doesn't want to deal with your shit today. Is that the Blendurix phase? I mean, technically, who am I to stop you from experiencing your shit the any way that you want to? You could experience your shit behind closed doors. You could experience your shit in the open. If you experience your shit here in chat, the best thing that I could do is send some positive vibes in your direction and perhaps a virtual cocktail recipe with whatever you have on hand. So if you're wondering how to deal with your shit today, feel free to send me all 100 bottles that are in your collection, and the custom AI model that is currently doing the live stream for you will give you a custom tailored recipe using every single one of them.
Shall we get going?
It's easy. Just put 1/2 ounce all into a glass, shake it up, and pour it out and see what happens. Although I wouldn't recommend drinking the whole thing in one blow. Next, we need 1/4 ounce of spiced rum. I'm cracking open my bottle of Captain Morgan for this. That smells like college. Not in a good way.
Shall we get going?
College apparently smells like vanilla. 1/4 ounce of that. Nice. 80's like, I don't have the power to stop you. Oh no, not completely. Not completely. Salty out there saying, I have maple syrup and rum. That's a pretty good combo. Oh my goodness. Diamond, welcome in, dude. Skittles talking about the suggestion command. Yeah, there's an ! Suggest command, and it sends a message to the Discord. The embed is very pretty for Twitch, and it's not very pretty for YouTube, so it's not yet working for YouTube. So if you're on YouTube and you're like, how do I hack to get the bartender to do the thing I want to do? ! Discord, join our community. We'd love to have you. Do I have all the ingredients in here? Oh, bitters. Bitters. We need bitters next. Let me put this down here. Not using that anymore. This syrup, I will have... I dropped the top of this thing on the ground, so I'm just going to get a new one. I'm going to put the syrup in the fridge so it stays good-ish. If you got ideas for what to use this thing for, let me know, because I'll probably forget. That's what I'll try. Oh, man. Gabi out there saying that you grew up with Kingdom Hearts, Jak 3, and Pokemon Gale of Dark. Dude, the Pokemon Gale of Darkness and Coliseum games exist in a subset of my mind that is individually distinct from every other type of game out there, except for like a little bit of Pokemon Coliseum, because I did play a bit of that on the N64 growing up with my father. He did play some games with me at a young age. Next we'll add 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. Just 2. Only 2. That's it.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces
That's all we need.
shortly.
Oddly enough, I don't know what it ended up with. Like, every single time I get a bottle of Angostura bitters, depending on how I close this, depends on whether or not the lip gets, like, mangled or otherwise. And the more mangled the little stopper on this gets, the little dasher top on it, the more voluminous my dashes become. So, I know technically if you're like running a bar and you want to get consistent dashes out of all of your dasher bottles, no matter what kind of bitters that you use, get a little glass of, like, get a specific dasher bottle. Some of them come with a little cork, some of them come with their own little top to them or some stopper, and you just decant them into those containers so you get consistent dashes every time. But the problem with that is if you're following recipes online and one site says 2 dashes of Angostura bitters and another website says like 2 dashes of aromatic bitters or 12 dashes even, you're like, how many dashes do I really use? What is the original intent? I don't know. I wish I had answers for you, but I don't. All I have is a cocktail to give you, and that's the best that I can offer. Oh man, Levy out there being like, I love Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. The soundtrack in those games were bangers. They were! Oh my gosh. Creepy, welcome in!
And then you go back to...
I don't think I'm legally allowed to serve alcohol to kittens. They are young and fragile, at least the kittens that I've had. But let's just assume for all intents and purposes that you're old enough to drink, you enjoy a nice cocktail, or no alcohol at all. And everything's fine. Welcome in nonetheless. B saying, hey bartender, what's going on out there? Skittle saying, consumir that agua. I did. I don't think that is a Spanish word, though. So get the language right. Come on, dude. That's all the ingredients I need in here. I got 2 ounces of a Blanco tequila in my glass right now, 3/4 of an ounce of Orange-Chamomile Syrup, which I made by taking simple syrup, a 1-to-1 ratio of sugar to water by weight, and letting a single bag of orange tea and a single bag of chamomile tea sit in that simple syrup in a jar at a heated temperature for about 2.5 hours while I did the other shit that I do this morning. I added a 1/2 ounce of lemon juice as well, which I'm using my lemon super juice for, 1/4 of an ounce of spiced rum. I used the good old Captain Morgan, and 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. This is as opposed to being a shaken cocktail, which you typically do for drinks that have citrus juice in them, like the lemon juice. This one's being shaken. I'm sorry, this one's being stirred. I don't really know why. That's just how it is. Creepy Kitty out there saying, I just saw your TikTok on the drink from a dream that had Fireball, raspberry, and ginger beer. Instant follow. You know what's beautiful about that, Creepy? That wasn't even my idea. It came to one of our other users, Eli Peach Soda on the Twitch side. It was in one of their dreams. And I gotta say, dude, when that cocktail tasted good to me, I was surprised because that meant that I took something from somebody's mind that didn't have physical form and brought it form, and I felt like not a god, not a deity. I just felt really good about myself. So thank you for sharing that with me, Eli, and Creepy, thank you for popping in because of something like that. It's beautiful, it's beautiful. 80 out there saying, I love being at a virtual bar at 2 a.m. Dude, you should be sleeping. And you should not be taking advice from people on the internet. So don't follow my advice of telling you to go to sleep at 2 a.m. because it's your goddamn life and you can do what you want with it. Cheers to that. Add some ice to your stir. I guess add some ice and give this a stir. Might be a better way of articulating it. I don't really know. Plop. There we go. I did this cool thing yesterday where I tossed the ice and it made it into the glass, so I'm gonna do it again. Oh yeah. Haha. Yes. That was so good. Oh my gosh. Add some more ice to this. I see Levy out there asking, have I played Super Monkey Ball? A little bit. Only a little bit of Super Monkey Ball. I know that's got monkeys in balls and they like bananas and specifically Dole Brand. If what I'm familiar is correct. Creepy Kitty out there saying too, I saw, and though I don't drink much, it makes you kind of want to try it. Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, if you're somebody out there who doesn't drink alcohol at all, it's funny because sometimes I get some comments of people being like, hey, I like your content, but I don't drink. And I'm like, you don't drink? Like, you don't put water in your mouth? Drinking to me means any sort of liquid in your mouth. And some people quite literally can't drink. And that's fine, although I don't think I'm medically allowed, let alone morally allowed, to serve people cocktails or mocktails intravenously. There's a sort of ill factor that I just don't want to think about. Okay, that's the trident. I don't want to use that one. Not that one. All right, stir this. Stir it good. There we go. Kid out there being like, nice throw. Thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. What are the rules around the voice modulation? I'm deciding if I should save up for the infinity bottle instead. There are no real rules. You kind of redeem at your own risk with voice modulation. For the folks on YouTube, what Kid is talking about is there is a redemption on the Twitch side called voice modulation where I'll change my voice around and do something funny with it.
Or I'll talk real funny like this.
I do voice things with my esophagus sometimes. If you tell me like, oh my god, you have to voice this character and I don't know who it is, I'm not gonna refund it for you. Like, that's your own risk. So them's the breaks. If you're like, oh, do this character, I'm like, I don't have a character for that. Or if you're like, do this accent and I completely screw it up, that's also at your own risk. Nothing weird, by the way. If it's weird, I'm just not gonna do it. I'll just deny it. I was thinking about removing voice modulation because it doesn't seem like it's very on brand. So use it while you can. 80's like, whoa, how did you do that? Which one? Oh, man. Salty out there saying, I'm thinking about gin and tonic, but with like some tea infused simple in it. Oh, yeah, dude. Or take your gin and infuse it with tea. Excellent. And then you could also technically infuse your tonic, but then it would lose all the bubbliness. At least I would think it would, right? Good point, though. Nacho out there saying, what tea was infused into the orange stuff? Which tea exactly? Harney and Sons, I believe, was the chamomile. And I think it was a Twinings for the orange. No, it wasn't Twinings. It's called Tea Now. Tea Now Citrus was the orange that I used. And it was, I believe, Harney and Sons for the chamomile. I don't have the bags on me right now. I stole the chamomile one from Anna, so please don't tell her I took one of her chamomiles. Oh, wow, wow, that tastes good. Oh my gosh. Wow. Diamond being like, hit him with the goof. That's what I call it. Which one? For YouTube, the best one is Goofy. Gorsh! Gorsh! What do I do with this? No. Stir and strain over ice. Who's that out there? 5 bits for the robot voice.
Okay, I'll do it again.
That's all you get for 5. What do I do? What do I gotta do with this? I stirred it. I strain it over. Oh, that's the other part. Now we have to garnish it because this drink has a garnish, right? Grab a low glass like this and put some ice in it. Strain this over top and garnished with an expressed orange zest around the... Actually, I guess that this is rimmed. Yeah, I can still rim it. It's fine, it's fine. Grab a lowball glass like this, put some ice in it, strain this over top of it, and then garnish around the rim with an orange zest and a tarragon herb. A tarragon sprig. A piece of tarragon. I don't know. What do you call tarragon anyways? I don't know, dog. Salty's like, I'm telling on you. Disney Queen, hey, what's up there, dearest? Wait, I was robbed? How? A tea bag? I didn't rob you. The only thing that I've robbed Disney Queen of is 10 perfectly good years of her life. But, like, is it really robbing if I'm paying her in a non-fungible form of currency? And it's not just hugs and kisses. Wink. Hello there. Oh. Come back now. The ice almost meandered its way off the bar again. In classic with an X fashion. All right, let's stir this. Yeah, do we want the cocktail angle for this? Nah, I don't want to do it. Let's put this back over here. Do we really, chat, do we really care about the cocktail angle? Do y'all really care about things up close? I'll do it anyways. I'll do it anyways. I don't know if y'all care. Levy out there being like, have I ever tried dandelion tea? I've been curious to try. I have, actually. One of my cocktails uses dandelion tea specifically. It's the Flowey cocktail during the Undertale series. I made my own dandelion spirit with a bunch of stuff. Diamond out there says, Shorts Feed really likes it. Okay. Jay Novice says, yup. 80 said, yup. I like the zoom in, Annie. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're saying you like this? It's okay. I understand. You're talking about the drink. I understand. Wash line! Hell yeah, wash line. Orange zest. Put a little. Oh, that's a good one. Zest around the side. Drop it in. And then I paid $1.50 for this orange. Inflation's a bitch. Gosh. And then a Tarragon sprig. Whatever I called it before, that's it. These are very sad looking sprigs, dude. I don't think I've ever actually smelled Tarragon before. That's a nice smell. I like, these are so sad. Look, these are so sad. These are so sad looking. Oh, this one's not too sad. This one's kind of erect. Yeah. There we go. How do we make it look like a picture? Just like this? Put it on in? Yeah. Yeah. Renzo's like, take a bite of what? Your mom? No, I'm kidding. That was really rude of me. Jay's like, erect? Yeah, you heard me. Sorry, Renzo. I really shouldn't have said that. That was very disrespectful of me. I take that back.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly.
Although it depends about how you feel about your mother, I suppose. If you have one. If you have one. Not everybody does. Salty out there saying, I just like looking at your shirt. Which one? I guess technically a vest is considered a shirt too, all things considered. And somebody said the pins. The pins are cool. Yeah, this one spins. Hey, isn't that cool? Check this out. It spins. It's so good.
Shall we get going?
What else do I see out there? Levi out there being like, I've never heard of Tarragon. It's a spice, apparently. I don't typically use it. You're saying I should take a bite of the Tarragon? Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Kid's like 5 cents for the salty. Kid, why do you think you have so much power over me for 5 cents? I mean, you kind of do. Wait, let me get a fresh one. No, hold up. Tasting notes first. Weird, memey, kinky, biting the plant stuff later. Randall out there being like, slightly wilted, but should be okay, is common to see with wilt herbs to do with wilt herbs to enhance the flavors. Oh, I guess that's a good point, right? Because some wilted herbs have a little bit more expression of their flavors than those that are not. It's one of the reasons why you muddle things. That's a really good reminder there. Randall, dude, sage.
Shall we get going?
This is the Buried Treasure Cocktail by Casa Noble Tequila. Does it use Casa Noble Tequila? No. But maybe that's like the thrill of the hunt to find the treasure. Dude, that's pleasant. That is really pleasant. My goodness. What do we got in here? The Orange-Chamomile Spice. And you know, there's a little bit of the what is going on in there? It's not as tequila forward as you would think it would be, and there's a nice underlying note of florality from the chamomile and some of the orange bits in there. It's like, as far as drinks that include a whole ½ ounce of lemon juice for me, because I'm a little sensitive to stuff like that, I can taste the orange. I can kind of taste the chamomile. The chamomile is a bit of an afternote. It's dry after the fact. A little bit from that lemon juice, a little bit from that chamomile. Actually, this has a nice tartness to it. Like, this is balanced between sweet and sour, but it's a little bit more sour than what I would typically go with. That's pretty good. How do I see out there? Kid with the biddies. Love it. Oh, the kids like, look, the biddies was for salty, and then the upper diamond's the middleman. Y'all are doing a weird bartering system out there. Y'all realize that I get that cash at the end of the day, right? That's my tip. That's my tip jar. And my tip jar is specifically not this Ginny baby, because otherwise the tips would get very moist and potentially start to float, interestingly enough. Jay out there being like, nothing like a one-pot meal for a lot of things, right? Oh, absolutely. Randall saying, no idea why I did 3-2-S there. Autocorrect being dumb. It's okay. Autocorrect can be dumb. I can be dumb. Anybody who drinks winds up being dumb a little bit.
Nice.
Renzo out there with the gifted memberships. There are 5 of those. Wow, look at that, dude. Thank you, Renzo. I'll take a bite of the Tarragon for that. That's worth it, my guy.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces
So, you would think with this, that'd be a little bit more, it'd be margarita-like, right? Well, actually, it's not really margarita-like, because with the margarita, you tend to have lime juice in it, right? And that lime flavor is out of here. The lemon juice, because of how more neutral it is in this environment, winds up pushing forward some of those more orangey notes. It's a lot more orange forward than a margarita would be, because there's not as much cloudiness that's happening, so to speak, with the lime juice would typically be. I'm likening this to a margarita just because of the tequila notes in there, but to be perfectly honest, it's not that forward on tequila flavor. There is a little bit of spiced rum in there too, and I'm gonna be honest, the spiced rum I don't really taste very much. It feels like it's just kind of accenting the orange even further, making it taste even more like, let's say, a spiced orange tea, as opposed to just orange on its own. It's a lot more like juicy. It's a very juicy cocktail. This is a very, very juicy cocktail. So like overall, like it's not as tequila forward as I thought it was going to be, and overall it's a very juicy cocktail. Kind of tastes like orange, similar to a margarita, but certainly not as lime forward. And there's a little bit of chamomile that I taste on the very end of the evolution of this. A little dry on the palate. That's a treasure worth digging for. A treasure worth digging for indeed. At least I think. Cole, welcome in with the meat. Creepy out there saying Tarragon is used mainly in French dishes. Apparently it has a licorice-like flavor with a slight peppery taste. I guess we're about to find out. Because somebody gave me money to try it and put it in my mouth, so... Oh, come on, I dropped my... Why the heck do my coasters keep falling? Oh, because there's sugar on the bottom of my glass. That makes sense.
Shall we get going?
I'm getting a new water glass. This is weird and unusual. This is weird and unusual, and I don't like it. Using that one instead. What's the next coaster of the evening, chat? Who's it gonna be? Woo, hello there. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Stay Magical, Disney Vacation Club.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces.
Who else has the same problems with their coasters? Official, welcome in, dude. What's this? I'm early to the stream. Ah! Cheers to that, dude. Cheers to that. Oh, let's see. Creepy out there saying, along with being a mixologist, you're also a magician. Am I really? What kind of magic have I done here today? I'll take that, right? I mean, I'd say the type of magic that I'm currently looking into the most is inflation magic. Don't get any weird ideas. I can put things in a bag, suck out all the air, and I can magically make the air return. Oh, beautiful. Ren's out there saying, making me smile. Now that's magic. Oh, the coaster trick. Vanishing coaster trick. I love that. All right. Somebody out there wanted me to try the Tarragon. Don't get me wrong, like as much as I might say, like, haha, you gotta pay for me to put things in my mouth. Honestly, I just like doing it for free. I've never actually tried Tarragon before. A while back, I was reading a post by, it was a culinary person, a chef or something like that. And when the chef was asked, how do you identify spices in dishes when you taste them and evaluate them? And the chef was like, well, I know what the spices taste like, so I can pick them out when they're in a little motley group of them. And then they're like, okay, well, how do you acquire tastes for spices? And the guy was like, well, I take the dry herbs or fresh herbs and I just put them in my mouth. I bite on them. I chew on them. I let them sit in the back of my gums. And essentially, the whole idea is to acquire a taste for spices. One method, at least, is to just put the spices in your mouth or give them a try, so long as you think it's safe. Now, with this fermentation stuff that I'm going over here, it's not necessarily the safest thing to just put them in your mouth without a little bit of checks and balances, like a smell or stuff like that. You know, if there's bugs on this, it'd be weird too, but I literally just bought this from the store today, so I think we're gonna be fine, so. Tarragon. Does it taste? Probably. Ooh. Ooh!
Where could my emerald be?
Almost choked on it. If you could combine cabbage and licorice together, like arugula. If you could combine arugula and licorice. Oh yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And like a little bit of, what else is in there? A little bit of caraway. Almost like rye bread. It's bready in a way. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's almost spinach-like. Wow. And he's like, does the taste bloom with some water? Smells loud a little bit. It's so herbaceous. It really attacks my taste buds. Like, my taste buds are kind of numb right now. It's very powerful on flavor. It does have that same numbing effect like fennel and licorice and stuff like that. We were actually driving around sort of Lancaster, PA the other day. We were taking a couple of trips out there, and we stopped at I don't remember, Mount Hope Distillery, near where the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair gets held, by the way, y'all. And apparently they sell an absinthe. And one of the things that I learned about Pennsylvania liquor stuff is that apparently if you have an absinthe that is 69% alcohol, which Mount Hope Distilling happen to have, you can't legally serve it unless you water it down because it's too high in alcohol. And I've got the same burn on my palate now from that Tarragon that I did when I took a shot of that absinthe when I was evaluating things the other day. And I think that's kind of interesting. I'm glad that I did that after sipping this because that would have completely messed up my flavor notes on this. That's wild. Oh my gosh, who else do I see out there? Official saying, Cam doing the cave people thing, like, ooh, what's this? Puts in mouth. Ah, yes, venomous. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Well, who was talking about snake wine the other day? Snake wine, dude. Oh my gosh. 80 being like, we're getting so sidetracked. It's what happens at a bar, right? Like, you really expect the show to move on normally? Nah, dude. Randall out there saying, I have something different for you, Cameron, today. Today I had something I've not had in over 20 years. An Otter Pop. Otter Pop? I know there is a drink called an Otter Pop too, so thought that would be of interest to you. The Otter Pop is a soda, right? Like, actually, my only the only thing that I know of Otter Pop is a song called Otter Pop, and I really like it. Who is that by? Who is that by? I know a song called Otter Pop, and it's really cute, and I really like it. It goes like, this is how we Otter Pop, or something like that. Otter Pop. It's by, Sean Wasabi and Hollis. Otter Pop featuring Hollis. Song recommendation. I like that. Otter Pops are a brand of freeze pops sold in the United States. The product consists of a clear plastic tube filled with fruit-flavored liquid and is one of the earliest brands of this dessert. Oh, you mean like the little plastic tubes? Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. I have something for you. Hold up. Wait a minute. Stay right there. Stay right there.
These hints make no sense.
Chat, I got it. Hiya! I've returned.
We get going.
So, like, do you mean like a piece of plastic that has stuff in it kind of like this where you push it up? This is not an Otter Pop, by the way. This is just syrup that I had frozen in a vacuum sealed bag. This is grapefruit oleosaccharum. That was the stuff that was made in the other day. Oh, speaking of which, we have to check on that. Anyways, yeah, you can put syrup in a bag like this, and then if you chop it off at the top, you can, like, that up like that. Is that what you're referring to? Anna really likes those. I know they come alcoholic. I know they do. Oh my gosh. Official out there asking, was watching the stream twice, giving you twice the points?
Nice.
Nope, not unless you're on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Also official, oh, thank you. We're spreading the good word. The good word. Was that for the Tarragon bite? Because I'll take it.
Shall we get
Levy out there saying, what is my favorite spice? My favorite spice? Cinnamon's pretty cool. I wouldn't say that I have a favorite spice. There's not like a spice that I put on, like, everything. Well, I do like peppercorn. I like peppercorn. I guess salt is considered a spice, but that would be the smartass answer. So I'm not gonna say salt. Let's say peppercorn. Peppercorn of all spice, of all kinds. I like peppercorn, but I'm a sucker for cinnamon, all things considered. All right. Diamond out there being like, that's a lot of gifted subs. Yeah, dude, I don't know why the gifted subs show up in the multi-chat down there. It's not supposed to happen. I've reached out to the developer. I don't have an update for that yet, but here we go. All right, so before we move on, I want to look at the bugs. I want to give you an update on that grapefruit oleosaccharum from Monday, and then I want to start a rose petal syrup, which we'll be using next week for the Amy Rose highball and mocktail that I'll be showcasing to you all on Monday and Wednesday. So first, an update on that oleosaccharum. Thank you to, what was it, Randall, for reminding me of Otter Pops. To remind me, dude. And he's like, Amy Rose drink? Oh yeah, dude. So, what we did on Monday was we peeled the grapefruit. I covered the grapefruit in an equal weight of sugar, and then I let it sit for a while, and it showed up like this. Now, Now the sugar has mostly had a chance to liquefy, and all you need to do is strain out the solids, and you've got yourself a nice syrup. So, real quick, I'm just gonna grab another container, grab a filter. I'm just gonna try to get the things out. Pretty easy, actually. Very, very easy. Now, what you could do here, you could allow this to sit through a coffee filter, but I find that takes too long, so I'd say a tea strainer more or less gets the job done, all things considered. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this over top here, and then we're just gonna let it go, you know? Oh, what do we see out there? Official out there saying, well, we already saw one of the bugs. It's gonna mention to the memberships in the chat box. Yeah, it's true, dude. Yeah. I shared an update on the ginger bug, on the Ginny Baby and Clementine in the Discord channel that is exclusive to people who have a subscription or membership on Twitch and YouTube specifically. It's cheaper on YouTube. Yes, now you know. Now you know. So yeah, just kind of strain this out into a jar. You might have a little bit of... You might have a lot of peels, which you will. Naturally. I wish I had a bigger strainer for this, but I really don't. Yeah, all I gotta do is basically just put this over a little cloth here. That's pretty much it. Just let it sit. Oh, you know, a spatula would be really smart. Spatula would be really, really good. I might need a spatula, chat. Spatula would be a really good idea. Because there's a lot of sugar on the sides of this. I need a spatula. What'd I miss? Official being like, unsponsored Tupperware. No. Salty out there being like, now I want rose hips. Ah, rose petals, not hips. Completely different, apparently. Funnel go burr. Yeah, it's not really. Not really. Calking out there saying, I never thought about this, but have you made a Long Island iced coffee? A Long Island iced coffee? I imagine if you did that, you would just take most of the sweeter components in a Long Island iced tea, like the Coke or something, and add something that's coffee flavored to it. Have I ever tried it? No. Sounds kind of tasty, though. Levy out there saying, what kind of cocktails could tamarind be used in? Tamarind is sour, so you can sub out tamarind for things that are sour, like lemon juice and lime juice, and make something kind of unique with it. I'm gonna get a spatula real quick, because I kind of need it for my oleo saccharum here. If we don't get this filtered out, then we don't get the Amy cocktail on the stuff, you know? Yeah. I see, what do I see? I see Eminem, the Eminem addict being like, the way a real man prepares for Sonic Adventure 2, or just some random person on the internet who happens to have a fully stocked bar where his computer is. Maybe. Welcome in, Eminem. I'll be back with your spatula. Everything's downstairs today. Now, in my opinion, chat, the best way to deal with small sugar deposits is with a small spatula. So I've got a small spatula, and I'm just gonna scrape it on in. That's all I'm doing. Get my oleo. This is just syrup, by the way, y'all. Oleo saccharum may sound like a scary word, but it's just syrup. That's all it is. It's just syrup. Nothing to be afraid of. Unless you let that syrup sit for a long, long time, and then it begins to develop cultures from wild yeast and stuff like that, and begins to ferment on its own and perhaps pop a glass jar, then it's a little scary. But not as scary as coming out to your parents, in some cases. My experience was actually pretty easy. My brother did it first, and then I subsequently came right after, stealing his thunder. Just like the asshole older brother would do. Anybody can relate? Anybody out there? Anyways. Salty being like, I know rose petals are different from rose hips. I just heard rose and now you want rose hips. Those rose hips don't lie, at least so I'm told, but I've never actually asked them. All right, that's enough grapefruit oleo. Are you gonna let that sit and subsequently filter out, sort of, kinda, during the duration of the stream? I don't really want to worry about that anymore. Now, when this is done filtering, you could use it just like any other simple syrup, but add a little bit of a citrusy, mildly bitter kick to your drinks. Also, don't forget about those peels. They're basically candied now, so you can eat them. But they're a little bitter.
Where could my emerald be?
Just a little. But they're kind of tasty. Levy out there being like, Amy drink, is it a rose-flavored drink, or does it have rose wine in it? No rosé wine. Instead, it takes inspiration from the Amy drink that's in the Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook. It uses flavors of rose and grapefruit together for a beverage that is, and I quote, a bit sweet, a bit tart, a bit sour, and very pink, just like the book describes.
Looks like we'll have
I like
all
that.
the pieces very shortly.
Or I see Annie out there being like, my mom said it was a phase. Oof, ouch. Now we never talk about it. Randall out there being like, mind you, otter pots were way before your time. But the first time you had one, you were 8 and in foster care back then. I remember very little other than it was the first time that you had anything like it before. Yeah. Dude, I have memories from my childhood. I'm going to take this grapefruit out because it's really bitter. I don't want that. I have memories from being young and at like family pool parties and stuff, eating those pops if they are in fact the otter pops. I find that pretty cool. All right, so this is gonna sit to the side over here and filter out. That's just the easiest way that I know how to do it. Just let it sit there and not worry about it. Hopefully nothing gets sticky. Bugs are next.
Pieces very shortly.
Let me grab a coaster for my drink here. Andra Hem, Philadelphia. Great bar. Great bar indeed. Let's feed our babies. Like I showed you all earlier, Ginny Baby is on a roll. Oh my gosh. Check out how much Ginny Baby has recarbonated since we last checked her like not even an hour ago.
Shall we get going?
Compared to Monday, that is a heck of a lot more. Check out Ginny Baby. Check her out. Beautiful. Now let's check out Clementine as well. Clementine was the one who was a lot more excitable, but compared to Ginny Baby now, completely different.
The pieces very shortly.
Comparatively, much less. And granted, these were a lot more excited earlier during the day. It has been a little while, so naturally, not very much. And to everybody, to specifically, what was it, Sonic.exe and Tails Doll, who was eating that quote-unquote blood bag, these are my pickled peppers now. I'm not gonna open them yet, but I just wanted to show you. I don't know if you can listen closely, you can kind of hear the bubbling.
These make no sense.
Oh, actually, can y'all hear the bubbling of Ginny Baby? Hold on, I'm gonna try to give you all the opportunity to listen to Ginny Baby. Move this out of the way. Can you hear? I'm gonna shut up for a second. Andy's like, mute the game. That's a good idea. Can you all hear? Shh. I don't know if y'all can really hear it. One of these days. One of these days I'll get an ASMR microphone or whatever you use for those things.
Shall we get going?
Put the mouth of the bottle to the mic. I did. The mouth of the mouth is right here. This is where the input is. Levy's like, I heard it was awesome. Yes! Eminem out there being like, you think the ancient echidnas stored wine and let it age? Oh, absolutely. Do you know the earliest civilizations were producing alcohol and putting in like vases and shit like that? I think that's awesome. So the way that I feed my bugs is I will take a spoonful of sugar and add it almost every day. However, I'm getting to the point where the bugs are becoming a little bit concerning, so I'm gonna look into methods for allowing Ginny Baby and Clementine to have larger containers that have airlocks on them so that the air can safely escape while the fermentation kind of does its thing, and so the glass does not explode. So Ginny Baby is gonna get a very small amount of sugar because I don't want her to explode before tomorrow. Clementine will get a little bit more. I also kind of want to do something with Ginny Baby, and you can make a little soda out of her. So if you got ideas for something to use that in later, maybe a little bit of alcohol or otherwise, let me know. We can get to that a little bit later. Half a bar spoon for Ginny Baby. Shy bar spoon for Clementine. Today. That's the regimen.
These
For now.
ants make no sense.
For now. Oh, I see you out there. Annie out there saying that sound was the jar hitting the mic, not the bubbles. Ah, okay, well, we try this time. Try again next time. See how things go. My mouth feels so weird from biting that tarragon, y'all, and the grapefruit. My mouth feels really weird right now. Like, if you've never bitten a grapefruit before, you don't know what I'm going through. I guess if you haven't bit tarragon before, you also don't really know what I'm going through, so anyways. Oh, Chino, by the way, on the YouTube vertical out there. I don't know if you're still around, but I just saw your message out there. Welcome in, dude. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. Renzo out there saying, I have a cocktail somewhere that uses a ginger bug. Oh, that's exciting. Eminem being like, Father, you're more angry than normal. That's because I am drunk to call. Dude, Pachacamac's an asshole. Eminem knows what's up. Making jokes like that, you know what the hell the Knuckles tribe was all about. warmongering, blithering idiots. Tikal's just like, please don't hurt the water monster. And Pachacamac's just like, but I've got a spear. And they've got spears too. But he's got my emerald. So, and then everybody died. And Tikal lost her tangible form. It's beautiful. Want to know more about Sonic the Hedgehog? Specifically the asshole of Pachacamac? Lycos Lore and I have a podcast. We have an episode on Pachacamac, the Echidna tribes. Dirty monsters. Dirty monsters indeed. Anyways, so one more thing I want to do before we move on, and that's just quite literally just set up some boiling water. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. I'm gonna make some rose petal syrup. As opposed to the way that I've made some syrups in the past, I'm trying to be a little bit more specific about exactly how much sugar I add to exactly how much water. So this is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna boil water first and allow it to come up to temperature. Then I'm gonna add some rose petals to it and allow it to infuse as it cools down a little bit. And after it is rested for like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or so, I'm gonna specifically measure out how much water I add to a specific amount of sugar so that I know for a fact that there is equal weight sugar and water, as opposed to putting the sugar in first, then bringing it to a boil, and then the water boiling off and making it a higher percentage of sugar. And I don't know if you caught this, but I have another refractometer that specifically measures sugar content now, so we should be able to check our work later.
These hints make no sense.
That is the idea. For this, we use an induction burner, because I happen to have one, but you don't technically need to. Hello, buddy. This does not have a name, by the way. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Official out there saying, I said it before, dehydrate the candied grapefruit, maybe it'll be better. It still retains that bitterness. One of the other ways of candying grapefruit, to Official's point there, is you actually take the grapefruit peels and you boil them in sugar water and allow it to reduce all the water comes off and whatnot. It should turn a nice, like, kind of orangish translucent color, just like what you saw already. And the boiling of the water takes some of that bitterness away. None of the water was boiling here, so all of that bitterness is still there because it really had nowhere to go. It will make it relatively less bitter because there's sugar covered all over it, but still mighty bitter. At least in my experience. Do I actually have space for this on my bar? Do I have space for this? Salty's like, I named the induction and burner Bob. Well, it's got to have an X in it, Salty. You know the rules. You know the rules. Actually, you know what? This is what we're going to do. I'm going to take you, put you over here. There we go. Stay kind. Stay kind. Stay kind.
These hints make no sense.
Back here. There we go. Put that back here. I still have leftover chocolate from Monday. Did y'all catch what happened on Monday? Easter's coming. I'll move you over here. I don't have a lot of work. I don't have a lot of space to work with, y'all, chat. You didn't realize that already. There. There we go. A little bit. Don't. Why can't I just? Why can't? Oh my God, Pikachu! I'm sorry. Are you on the bar? You are on the bar top. There we go. Plug you in. There we go. Take some water, bring it to a boil. Slow boil. Not trying to be too crazy here. Not trying to be too crazy. And I'm just gonna turn this on. Low. Come on, function mode. There we go. All right, it's on 6. It's gonna boil. You know. What I see out there, Official being like, unlike Cam's nature, the X does make a sound, but it is relatively silent. For what? Induction. That's fair. That's fair. Induction. I get that. Renz has apparently got 2 recipes for the, the ginger bug, right? Oh my gosh. Official up there too saying, I love the happy family on camera. All of those bugs and glasses and Pikachu. Oh, a very lively family. Eminem out there saying the best way for someone to learn about Pachacamac is through the Knuckles show because he is nothing like the games in the show. No way! I haven't actually had the opportunity to walk through the Knuckles shows because I don't have Paramount Plus. They kind of limit that for me. Alrighty then. So I'm gonna let that come up to temperature. And when it does, I'm just gonna throw, actually, let me measure out my rose petals first. Where are my rose petals? Hello there. So I'm gonna show you how to make some rose petal syrup. I'm gonna weigh out my rose petals ahead of time and start boiling some water in the background. That thing is making a disturbing sound. It's fine. Probably. Exactly how much rose petal? I don't really know. Oh, Eminem said it's on Blu-ray. Is it real? Well, I don't have a Blu-ray player. Can I pirate it? Don't answer that question. Because the answer is yes. I'm gonna use
Looks like we'll have all the pieces very
3 grams. I'm gonna use about 3 grams of rose petals. That's what I'll do. And I'll put that to the side. And when that water looks hot enough, we'll just add it and let it steep for a little while at a hot temperature. But in the meantime, as we make our way into the game for now, I want to remind you all about the infinity bottle. Some things have changed about that bottle. Previously, the infinity bottle redemption would become available about an hour and 15 minutes into the stream, but apparently my moderators knew about it, specifically Anna. So they were able to jump the gun and redeem it. Anna's screaming over there. Don't worry about her. She's beautiful and I love her. But now it's on a random timer and it will occur somewhere between an hour and 15 minutes into the stream and 2 hours into the stream and then be available after that. If you want to know when to redeem it, look at chat. Pay attention. That's all I gotta say. So let's do a little cheers before we head into the game. This time, I don't really know what to cheers for. I don't have a really good idea for it. Anybody got something worth cheersing for? I got nothing. Nothing exciting happening recently. Not really.
These hints make
Official saying, are those dried rose petals or fresh? Dried. Dried rose petals. I bought them in this bag from the Spice and Tea Exchange. That's the brand I'm using. Arden Hale being like, yo, I made it live. Welcome in, Arden. It's so good to have you. You want a drink? I have at least 2 of those available. And one of them's alive. Technically 3 of them. But one of them's not a drink. Unless you count whatever is coming off of the red peppers. And that's just brine. I don't know if you want to drink that, but it's technically an option. Eminem being like, Easter on 420 this year. Oh, that's a good cheers. There you go. Sonic Movie 3 on Blu-ray. That's a good one. The First Responders, we go through it. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, I ain't got work. There we go. Respect the bouncers, Disney quit. Yeah, I respect you. Salud. Thank you, Jesus, for giving us a legally binding long weekend. There we go. Legally binding. There we go. Let's see. We got Easter, right? Easter is on 420 this year. So let's raise a glass to the stoners, but only when specific holidays overlap with weed or cannabis-based events, like 420. So to the bunnies
these hints make
and Mary Jane. Cheers. And let's do another sip for those lighting up on Easter. It won't be me, but don't let me take it away from you. All right. Very good. Asta out there being like whiskey stoners. Arden out there saying, have you ever made anything with huckleberry? Not specifically. Not specifically anything with huckleberry yet. Not like the fresh berry. I did have a chance to play around with some huckleberry flavored candies when I was on my honeymoon in Vancouver, but I've never actually had access to anything that is specifically huckleberry. When we were at a distillery the other day, and we did... Although I'm not supposed to tell you yet, but it definitely happened. We did pick up a bottle of huckleberry brandy, and every single time I see anything that says huckleberry on it because I want that flavor for the bar, I asked them, was it made with actual berries? And every single time, even the candies I bought in Alaska, it was Alaska, not Vancouver, they were like, no, it just uses flavors, because it doesn't grow around there. So if there is any, and I did do some research to see if there was any huckleberry, like eau de vies out there, or I found like huckleberry infused gins and stuff like that, so I want huckleberry as a flavor. And now I have it as an artificially flavored brandy. But you know what? That's fine by me, you know? Brickster, welcome in, dude.
hints make
N.
sense.
Right back at you, I think. Actually, my water is boiling pretty hot over here, so I'm just gonna let that go. There's supposedly ad breaks happening in a hot second, so we're gonna let that go for a bit, and then we'll move into the game. Ad breaks will be happening any second now. There it is. Wow, speak of the devil. Speak of stoned Jesus, and he shall appear. So they say.
Where could my emerald be?
Arden out there saying, if you ever need that huckleberry hookup for Washington, you can't step 5 feet without running into it. Well, maybe I just have to make my way out to Washington sometime. Any chance that huckleberry grows in the Napa Valley of California? Because I've got a trip coming up. Maybe it'd be a little bit more easier to get access to. I don't know. Disney Queen being like, don't spoil the Easter Bunny. Anna, the Easter Bunny doesn't exist in this context. Time is irrelevant here. By the time that people watch this VOD anyway, it'll be a whole year from now.
Don't ruin my happiness right now.
She's not just in chat? Disney Queen? How'd you do that?
Magic. I can't roll the boots.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly.
Chat, have I been drinking or is Disney Queen real? That's my partner, Anna. She's beautiful. I love her.
Why is there a bunch of...
Don't worry about it.
Is that clementine?
No, this is grapefruit peel oleosaccharum. That's a partially peeled orange. That is tarragon that I took a bite out of. This is boiling water. This is buried treasure cocktail. These are dried rose petals. This is water. This is Pikachu, Chonkachu. This is clementine. This is Ginny Baby. This is pickled peppers. And that's the remnants of the chocolate bunny from Monday.
Why do you still have that?
And that's Rouge the Bat, gyrating in the background. Got any other questions? My water's boiling. It's not broken yet, thank God.
Alright, Karen broke the infinity bottle. I cannot predict it immediately.
I didn't break anything. What are you talking about?
I go to bed like
I didn't
half
break
the time
anything.
before that time frame that you gave
I
it.
didn't break anything. Ads are running. I can't admit to anything. There's no show happening right now. Levy out there saying, what advice would you give to others about making themed drinks? In my opinion, if you had to do anything about making themed drinks, make them not suck. So learn a little bit about the basics of mixology and flavor balancing and stuff first. Sour combats sweetness. You need dilution and you need temperature for a drink. Some of them are hot, some of them are otherwise. There's some very basics that I think you should probably get access to before you start making themed drinks. Just so, in my opinion, and this is in my opinion about an inspired craft cocktail mixologist. I'm not just putting soda in things and calling it, that's a Pokemon. I'm not making a specific reference to anybody in particular. I love the Sin City bartender, and his Pokemon drinks recently have been very, very good, by the way. But my advice would be like, for any sort of culinary thing in general, learn some of the basics, and you can build things on top of that. Also, explore. Try flavors that you've never tried before. Go out to bars and have cocktails that you've never had before, and base some recipes after them. I think it's great. Do I have books? I also have books. I would recommend Liquid Intelligence. Really good cocktail book for the science people out there. Flavor Matrix, although I wouldn't officially recommend that one yet. That one's kind of confusing. I've had one called the Flavor Thesaurus and the Flavor Bible that I don't specifically have yet. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I boiled water, and now it's really hot. When your water is nice and hot, take your rose petals and put them on the inside and let them steep for a little bit. Let's say about 20 minutes. Alexa, set a timer for 20 minutes.
Whisk that is not there.
No, love, we're good, we're good. What's up, love? Can I help you? Would you like a cocktail? I actually don't have to help you either because you and I live here, so like, there's nothing stopping me from just letting you hang around. What's up? Would you like?
I just don't have anything to do.
I just was trying not to be like the condescending cashier. Let me try this again. Hello, my love. May I help you? Welcome to the bar with an X. Mm-hmm. What did I miss out there? Randall being like, beer, be very old, but good stuff. There we go. We're giving advice for different types of things out there. I don't have beer yet. I don't have beer. Pikachu be like, I don't have beer, love. It's not on the website. I don't canonically have it. The folks know the rules. I don't canonically have beer. It's not on the website. It's not on the website. If it's not on the website, I don't have it. You know what you need to show off?
What?
Chat gave you $10 the other day to buy soda.
No, they gave me 20 and I
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Marital spouts.
I still have $3.
Am I right, chat? Am I right, chat? Oh my god!
I'll show it off. I got you.
In all particularity, if you were here on Monday, apparently chat enabled my dearest to buy a bunch of soda, so this is all the soda that she bought. Oh my gosh.
I still have to buy $3 worth.
She still needs to use $3 of that contribution.
We have a Dr. Bob. We have a Dr. Thunder.
Dearest, are you happy?
Yeah. I like my soda.
Thank you, chat.
I have a
Name my-
Dr.
name my
Bob,
account.
a Dr. Thunder, and a Dr. Pepper, and then I
need
gotta
to-
find another off-brand.
I have to get on with the show now.
Oh, okay, goodbye.
I love you so much.
He kicked me off.
I love her so much.
Have all the pieces very shortly.
Gabi out there being like, where's the pib?
I want to find that
Oh
one.
my gosh.
I don't know where to find it.
Cow King being like, also found out last week that you are autistic. Ooh, congratulations, dude.
Woo!
I don't mean that condescendingly, by the way.
I'm neurospicy too,
Oh my gosh.
but I'm dyslexic.
Eli being like, welcome to the club. Love that. Would the love of your life do the infinity bottle redemption again? She did so great the last time. She totally did.
Well, it depends. It might be too late. I have
Oh
to
my
go to
gosh.
bed.
I see Arden out there too saying that the stream crashed apparently. If anybody else feels the same way about the stream crashing, let me know, because everything seems to be proceeding fine on my part. In any case, let's play a video game. Is that game? Let's do game. Rouge has been waiting patiently.
These hints make no sense.
I mean, I guess technically she's been talking the whole time, so I don't know exactly how patient that is. All things considered. All right, restart. Restart. Yeah, I died. That's how it works. Oh my goodness. All my neurospicy folks out there, I love you. Never change. Never change. Oh, what was that? Yellow light circle. Yellow light circle. Oh, I don't know what that means. But here we are. I'm gonna go somewhere. What do I see out there? Levy saying, do you read any books or watch any movies? Would you base drinks on any of them? I specifically don't do books because I don't read a lot of books, and I don't watch a lot of movies, so I don't do a lot of those either. So no, not really. I have a niche, and I tend to keep to that. There are folks out there who do cocktails inspired by by books. Elias Eels, to name one in particular. Meteor with No Gravity. Elias Eels does drinks inspired by books. He made the Cocktails and Consoles book. For folks who do stuff based off of movies, I'd recommend the Martini Shot because they make a lot of movie reviews and also make drinks inspired by those movies. There are also other video game cocktail creators out there as well, like the Sin City Bartender, the Nerdy Tavern, Drunken Fist, that I'd also recommend if my output is not fast enough for you. I'm cool with that. Oh, and then there's Renzo too. Yeah, out there. Let's see. Eminem out there saying, it's the worst stage of the game. Oh, this one indeed. I said this earlier, but I feel like you would have a great Sonic impression. Oh, thanks, dude. Gotta go fast. It's not near the yellow light on the round meteor. Well, I guess this is not considered a meteorite light, right? So, like, I already feel like I'm having a hard time, chat. This space is insane. This is why I was okay with starting the stream with this, because I imagine I wouldn't do very well with it anyways. Oh, wait, I need my... It'd be a cocktail stream without my drink. Oh my gosh. Eminem out there saying, all right, see ya. Thanks for popping in, Eminem. Thanks so much. What do I see out there? Arden saying, only mine. Only mine? Only mine? What are you talking about? Oh, only your Scream Crush. I see. You talked about your Kingdom Hearts thing and then it exploded. Clearly, YouTube has something out against you. Oh my gosh, no way. Wait, what was the hints? Yellow light circle. That's a bomb. There it is. No way. That was pretty good. Renzo out there saying, hold up. Blue in yellow. Sounds sensual. Is that around here? I see blues around here. Renzo saying, do you want the mojito recipe for the Paloma recipe or both for the gingerbug suggestion? I don't know. Gingerbug or well, I don't have grapefruit juice available unless I thaw it first, and that'll take a while. So, but I also don't have mint. So, yes. I'll take them all. Although I can't utilize properly either of them. Story of my life. Eminem out there being like, remember kids, alcohol is cool. I don't necessarily agree with that. Also, if there are any kids in the stream, you're not supposed to be here. Please leave. This is alcohol. Official out there saying, does Rouge do the JoJo's reference like Knuckles? Is there a JoJo reference with Rouge? Dude, I wouldn't even be surprised. I would not even be remotely surprised if there was specifically a JoJo's reference in this Sonic game in particular. A low place. Okay. That seems like it was a pretty low place down there. Oh, wait. These are considered low places? Oh, these are considered low places? Maybe. Blue in yellow. I don't know. Renzo's like, you could start thawing it now. So I have whole grapefruits, and whole grapefruits are not going to thaw. I could put them in the microwave. Maybe. I don't yet have a means to do so. Not yet. Though, actually, speaking of which, I was having some thoughts on how drink requests will function in the future. I have a way that we will implement that going forward. And now I'm ready to announce it. So this is how drink requests are eventually going to work. They don't work like this right now, only because I don't have it programmed out yet. But I will have... Whoops, hello there. I'm going to have a chat command for request, And when the window becomes available, which I will determine whenever I'm ready for a cocktail request, I will basically click a button, and anything you put after request will be added to a request that you make. And then I can click another button and it'll open up another tab so I can go through all the requests under a particular time span. It won't cost any points or anything like that. And naturally, if you're wondering like what's available, I have a stock website for that, and I will only be accepting things that are on the stock that I know that I actually have. It's not implemented yet, but hopefully we'll be able to implement that at some point, just because drink requests are getting chaotic for me, y'all. So I need to put a system around that so that not just sober me can figure it out, but when drunk me can figure it out. If I build out a proper system and code it well, even drunk me will be able to understand it. So for now though, if you got a request, you can throw it in our Discord server. Because at least in that way, it won't like bubble up in the mass of the stream. I won't miss it. So this one's saying the machine that protects the storage container. The machine that protects the stuff. Oh, it's one of the trolley things. I know, I don't know what planet that is on. But I gotta find it. And I gotta get back out of here. I see. Oh, Katie up there saying, hi, I followed you a few days ago after looking at your reel for the infinity bottle. It's very cool. Thank you. I don't have a very good opinion of that infinity bottle right now. And I think it's technically Eli's fault. Eli out there being like, too, oh, hey, I've got anxiety too. Oh, yeah, dude, I got anxiety. Same with Randall. Yo, preach. I think I hide my anxiety pretty well, but sometimes I'm honest about it. Something about drinking alcohol and it, you know, helping with inhibitions and stuff like that. It's good stuff. Renzo saying, do I have thyme or basil? Nope. I don't think so. I might have... no, I don't think I have any thyme or basil. If you're wondering what I got, this is the button. That website will tell you everything that I have. Everything. Cow King out there too, sharing that they've got depression, but normal anxiety. Still waiting for your SSI stuff before you can start to get to work. There you go, y'all. It's nice at the very least. Like, don't get me wrong. It doesn't seem like the resources are super, super good for folks who struggle from certain, like, mental health stuff, but, like, at least they're available. And we can't necessarily say the same for other places, too. And I'm thankful for that kind of stuff. All right, there's a machine that... I think that's the machine that I'm looking for. But can I get to it? I don't know if I can get to that trolley thing. Oh, yeah, I can. Hey, yo, this looks like it's the machine that checks the thingy. Or protects the whatever. Okay, well, I thought it was a machine. Explode. You know what? This isn't even the first emerald. You know, this is no good. This is no good. We're gonna restart that, too. Renzo's like, are herbs on the website? Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. A propeller of the machine with 3 legs. You're welcome, Annie. Machine with 3 legs. Ariel, you got new legs. Where's the machine with 3 legs? What does that mean? I'll say this, even if I don't wind up finding the emeralds at a good amount of time, the more hints that I get, the better understanding of what the emerald locations are. Oh, hello. Okay. Well, apparently there is a machine with 3 legs around here. Oh, this is a machine with 3 legs. Hello there. That is a machine that has 3 appendages that do indeed look like legs. Check that out. Awesome. Oh, Watchman of the Yellow Balcony. Interesting. Official out there being like, Cam's an open book. Late streams are fun because of it. But don't take advantage of us, or else I'll come for your ankles. Official. I feel safe when you're around. I mean this in a very broad sense, right? Like you know, if there was a spear gonna come through the window, like, your presence does not make me feel protected. However, it's nice to have kindred company, you know? Kind kindred company. I like that stuff. Annie being like, was it a tripod? I don't know what you would call that thing. You know, I'm not a mechanologist. I'm a mixologist. What is it? It protects the yellow? I feel like this thing protects. Machine, Watchman of the Yellow Balcony. Oh, you know what? Well, this looks like a yellow balcony. This balcony over here is quite literally yellow. So, oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, please. Well. Jay Novice out there being like, someone taped a picture of the guitar player from Guns N' Roses on your tires. I got slashed. Get it? Cause like slasher. I got it. Where the heck is this yellow balcony? Who watches the Watchers? Who watches yellow? All right, no, I want to go that way, please. That way, please. That way, that way, please. Please, please, please. Nope, apparently not. That's fine. Can I launch myself out of orbit? Okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. That's apparently not the yellow balcony I'm thinking of. Is it on this train? It's not on the train, dude. Wow. Renzo out there saying that apparently you texted your aunt about recipes that use the ginger bug because of the bar she worked at. I recall now. Oh man, I forgot because your aunt worked in the bar for a while. I forgot about that. Or she was like a bar manager, if I'm correct in saying, right, Renzo? Man, that's so cool. Maybe one of these days I'll manage a bar, and yet somehow also figure out how to do this show. I understand it's a very, very cumbersome job. All right, where is the yellow balcony? One of these balconies is yellow. There's a yellow one over here. Nope. Okay. Apparently, there's only red and this one's red. This one's blue. Is there a yellow one? Is this considered a balcony? Nah, it's also red. All right, fine. Hint. A low Oh, dude, the balconies are over here. These are balconies, right? Right? Are any of these yellow? 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 Are you yellow? Nope, you look kind of green to me. Are you yellow? No? Please don't hurt me. Yellow? No? Yellow? No? Oh my gosh. Annie like, she slide. She's sliding. Randall out there talking about the double-checking the rules and regulations on SSI. Has many programs that help you with getting a stable job if you've got autism. There we go. Also can help you finding a job that fits your strengths of autism. Society has changed a lot for people like us. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's one of the things like granted, dude, I am a huge fan of funding programs like that just make it easier for us to exist no matter who we are as a species. Like, a lot of people come into this world and they don't get to choose certain aspects about them. So, in my opinion, it's on the jobs of folks like us to fund programs to bring people at that level up where the rest of us are, who don't necessarily have quote-unquote disadvantages. Big quotes on quotes of disadvantages, because just because somebody calls something a disadvantage 20 years ago doesn't mean that they recognize the advantages of certain, I don't know, let's say, different ways of brains work. Anybody who looks at somebody else and just like, there's something wrong with that person, clearly doesn't understand what being human means. But that's just my opinion. And if you disagree, that's what the alcohol's for. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. That was me. No alcohol. I wasn't saying get addicted to alcohol. That is not what I was saying. Oh my goodness gracious. Rip that child. Yeah, fuck that kid. Where is the yellow watcher? Yes, dear. Sorry, I have a headphone on. I can't hear you when that happens. Would I not do what to children? Throw them off in the middle of space and let them plummet to the earth?
No, the other thing.
Wait, what was the other thing?
What did you just say? That's not funny!
I remember what I said. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. The machine of the claw, a low place. What is considered a low place? My butt's a pretty low place, but that's not a part of the stage. Hey, yo, got him. Hell is also a part of the low place. Yo, Easter's coming up, y'all. What is considered a low place? I don't know. All right, let's get another one. Another hint? Hunt, please. Hint, please. Please, 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 please. It's not Gun's machine on a platform with it. The ones that are forward are incorrect. It's a gun machine on a platform with a yellow light by a blue tower. With a yellow light by a blue tower. I gotta find the blue tower. This looks like a blue tower to me! Oh, man. Gosh. Oh, my gosh. That's wild stuff out there. Oh, Cow King talking about how you have to be judged and treated by a governmental doctor in order to prove that you got stuff with your brain like autism.
Oh, you know what my favorite thing is?
Tell me about it, love.
So, dyslexia is something that doesn't go away.
You want to come closer so people can hear you?
To verify, if I ever needed more accommodations for standardized testing, which if I ever wanted like some kind of
Okay, that's so good. That's so good. You don't have to.
even though vertical can see me.
That's fair. That's
Or
fair.
not vertical.
Hi, vertical. Hello, vertical.
Whatever it is. But so, if I ever wanted to do like the testing for,
Oh, shit.
there's certain certifications for like being a PT for like specifically pediatrics and get the certification, I would have to go get retested for dyslexia.
As if you could lose it, right?
As if I could lose it.
As if you could lose that stuff.
Yeah, you have to be retested. It has to be a diagnosis within the last 5 years or a re-diagnostic.
I mean, well, clearly there are some things that exist in this world, clearly like autism, according to the government, that you can just like kind of get back, like losing a limb. Like, what if you got a prosthetic, apparently? Now you got a limb again. Which means you're not entitled to whatever you got when you were missing.
No, you're still entitled because you need the accommodation in order to have the extra
silly
limb.
me. Silly me. I should have known. I should have known.
Yeah, things are crazy. Hi, Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie. I know you said queen, but sometimes I like to be queen. Oh.
So I would say you can learn to adapt. I mean, this is personal
Alright.
opinions, because
can
I
talk
learned
about your
how
opinions.
to adapt for reading.
Just no politics. But
Yeah,
autism
I
isn't
learned how
politics.
to adapt to
and
read,
neither is being
but
gay.
I have like 2% phonomics, so I can't figure things out. Like if it's a word that I've never seen before, I will pronounce it using other words.
Yeah.
Which is funny because then you have me read like things from road signs, and they always have weird consonants in them.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how to say it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun. I like it.
Just throwing out a comment to Mr. AK out there saying that apparently some people can, quote, get rid of their dyslexia. Dyslexia is not something you get rid of just because that you can, quote unquote, read again. Does not mean that you don't have dyslexia. That comes from people who wind up talking about dyslexia as if it means that you, quote, can't read. And technically, if you can't read, that just means you're illiterate. And it doesn't necessarily have a correlation with dyslexia, although it can be a common side effect. Did I quote that correctly?
So there are
My
four
wife that has
forms-
dyslexia, by the way.
There are 4 forms
Alexa,
of-
stop.
There are 4 forms of dyslexia.
There we go. There's more
The
details.
most common side effect is that you have difficulty with reading. Typically, it could be reading comprehension. For me, it's reading pronunciation and then reading comprehension. Some people, it's physically like being able to visualize. When I'm under more stress, I actually like cannot read, which is super funny because then I have to type notes and I'm like, how do I do this properly? What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Mad space emerald.
You can keep talking. I'm trying to sneakily figure out the locations of the emeralds because I'm freaking confused. I'm confused, dude.
Dead chamber.
Oh my
Description.
gosh.
Story.
Oh, stop it. All right, we got to check on the rose petal syrup because I got to do that now. I'm going to go full screen. Are you cool with that? Okay. Just letting you know ahead of time.
Did the infinity bottle drop yet?
It doesn't look like it. I don't believe so. If the infinity bottle did happen, by the way, chat, please let me know that I missed it. Go to sleep, love. The infinity bottle is not staying up for you. So,
We just put blue raspberry in it.
welcome back, everybody, to the bar. Just doing a very quick update on this rose petal syrup. Once your rose petals completely lose their color, you know that your rose petal tea is done. That's where we're going with that. Joe, if you are in fact 7, leave the stream. This is not for your age content. If you do not leave, we will kick you ourselves. You have been warned. You have been warned. Yes, so I will end my statements on I don't care what's going on in your brain. I don't care what your sexual preferences are. I don't care what the hell you look like. You're welcome at my bar anytime. If you are in fact the person who's like, then that's not it.
Don't be an asshole.
Yeah, that goes to you, Joe. Dude, you're a 7-year-old and calling me a bitch? Yo, right back at you, kid. Get out of here. Can you imagine? Yeah, hidden on the channel. Get out of here. I'm 7. I won't leave. You're a bitch. Cool, get out. Now he's been hidden from the channel. So if Joe decides to say anything, you will speak to the void and nobody can see you. Thanks for being an asshole. Right back at you. Gee whiz, dude. Okay, anyways. Eli out there being like, it's all complicated. Dude, it totally is, dude. It totally out there. Mr. AK out there being like, your letters change like E sometimes look like C, S's, and B's and stuff like and whatnot. You were diagnosed with dyslexia yourself. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, you're welcome here, my guy. You're welcome here. I just know like that particular comment about like people can quote unquote get rid of their dyslexia. I don't think it's like technically correct for the medical field, but I'm not a doctor, so don't take my word for it. Anyways, moving on to mixology, because that's my area of expertise. I'm gonna take this rose tea and I'm gonna filter out the rose petals from it, and then I'm going to match it with an equal weight of grams to create a rose petal syrup for this cocktail that I'm working on. I just need to put it in a container because I need a container big enough for this. And I think I have one over here. Grab this guy. Let me grab my scale. So I'll filter this into this jar, and I will weigh my tea in milliliters, and then I will add the same amount of milliliters in sugar back to it. We might actually be here just for a hot minute, only because I realize the infinity bottle hasn't happened yet, but it might be happening. And I don't think I have enough sugar for this, so I need to refill. So we might be here for a hot minute. Official being like, there goes Joe, no hesitation. That's a statement to anybody who wants to be an ass as a whole. It's true. As whole. There you go. You got it. Yeah, dude. I mean, granted, don't get me wrong. If I had a bar one day and you just walk in and you're just like an asshole to the bartender, I'm gonna be like, dude, get out. I can call the police on you if that was the case. Just be mean to people. Here's a piece of advice, Joe. Treat other people the way you want to be treated. You called me a bitch, so I was a bitch right back to you. You're welcome. And that is the last I'm saying on this. So, let me get this thing all up and strained. We'll do that first. Granted, so what's gonna wind up happening is I'm gonna weigh this like this and tear my scale, and as I pour over top of it, I'll remove the petals from the top of it, and hopefully my things will be good. I don't want to use all of this tea. I'm not using all of this tea. I might drink the rest of it. I'm not using all of it.
Shall we get going?
Looking like I got about 180 grams of rose tea. So I'm gonna add 180 grams of sugar. I just need to grab my sugar, which I don't think I have enough for. Katie out there being like, this rose petal syrup looks delicious. Oh, dude, and it probably tastes good too. Again, this is kind of hot right now, so I haven't had a chance to taste this yet, but I've made this rose petal syrup in the past for the drink that I'll be debuting on Monday and Wednesday next week. So it does taste, it's very floral, it's very rose forward, and so long as you put in equal amounts of sugar and water, it's not too sweet, but it's sweet enough to be balanced in cocktails, for example. It's good stuff. Cow King out there saying that your sister's becoming a doctor in May. Dude, that's wonderful. Congratulations. Where's my party horn? I don't know where that party horn is. So
These words make no sense.
where are my party horns? That one's the Cow King's sister. Amazing. It'll be her white robe ceremony. That's so cool, dude. That's so exciting. So I need more sugar than what I have available. Do I need more sugar? Yeah, I need more sugar. So please allow me to get some more sugar. We'll be back in a hot second. Oh, okay, she's got me. She's got me, says Dearest. Ooh, water. Water's good. Somebody told me to hydrate. Oh my gosh. What do we see out there? Stephanie being like, you could probably make a nice rose tequila. Oh yeah, you can, and I did for one of the Kingdom Hearts drinks. Time for the sugar refill. Dude, this is like a car race. It's like, I'm like, bring me my sugar, and then it just goes in, we refuel. And then we're off to the races. Dude, that was so good. That was so efficient. Thank you. I still don't remember. Sugar! Spice and everything nice, right? That's what little girls are made out of? What? That's what Powerpuff Girls say. I'm not delving deeper into that. That is not my field. And I never want it to be. All right. 180 grams of sugar. Let me get a fresh funnel. Only because this one's got water on it. So it's not dry. I got plenty of funnels, so I'll just keep using them. Mr. out there saying, nice sound, real nice. Do you send to the UK? I am down to get sloshed, as we call it over here. I don't send anything out, so if anybody tries to sell you something and they claim that they are Cameron with an X, they are not me. I'm not selling you anything. I will never send you, I will never ask for your address. Unless you heard it from me first. I want to do giveaways and stuff on this channel one of these days, but I don't think I can legally send you alcohol. And I don't make any alcohol myself. I make cocktails. And you get the recipes for free. Oh! Everybody say, oh! Free recipes? Yeah. Like, often. Like, all the time. 180 grams of sugar. I don't know where your lunchbox is. Oh, she found it.
Sorry, I'm flighty.
That's okay. You can be flighty. I've been married to you for almost a year now and known you for dating you for over 10. I know you're flighty. And I love that about you. I love that about you. Granted, like, is it a little bit, does it make me a little anxious during the show? Yeah, it does, but like, it's fine. No, it's okay. I'm allowed to be anxious. Yeah, you can have my cookie from Chick-fil-A. I'm not big on sweets anyways. Go for it. I was just like, free recipes? Free recipes! Yeah, they're all free. I follow some content creators who are chefs and cocktail mixologies on Instagram, and they're like, oh my god, look at this beautiful dish I made. Look at this beautiful cocktail I made. Go to the Granda app and pay money to get access to my recipes. I'm like, that's not how free information works. At least not in my book. I give away my recipes. The only thing that I'm even remotely considering charging people for one of these days is to make cocktails for you in bulk, because I quite literally don't have the time to make you specifically a collection of, let's say, I don't know, it's a random game, a collection of Pokemon cocktails for your upcoming Pokemon wedding. Like, I can't do that and still pay my bills. I do things on my own pace for now. In any case, cap off the bottle and give this a little shake around, and all of that sugar will eventually dissolve. And that's where the edit would be when it inevitably dissolves. And that's rose petal syrup. And for all the other stuff, the other tea and whatnots, honestly, I'm gonna keep this to the side for now because I don't plan on using this, and it's just water, so. I'll keep that down here for now. It is technically an option if anybody else has ideas. Bald out there being like, how do I get points? Just sit there and look pretty. That's all you gotta do. If you want extra points, now that's a different story. Let me put this thing away. Then, I think we'll get on with the show, right? Shall we? Shall we? Okie dokie. What I got up there? Let's see right there. Official being like sugar in this economy? My goodness. Randall saying too, talking about, think you should be, I think you should make an app to access those free recipes. The Cameron app? No, dude, I'm not an app developer. My goal, like quite literally, for almost everything that I do here, that I offer to the people of the world, I want to make it as easy for you as possible. The infinity bottle is a little confusing for people. I tried to make something a little bit easier so that the commands are a little less cumbersome for folks on the YouTube side. The drink request thing is difficult for me and for you, so I'm trying to do some stuff with the limited programming power that I have to make that easier for folks so that the show runs as smooth as it possibly can, as easy as possible. And to encourage you to come into the live stream, which you totally should, because it's fun.
Should we get going?
Drinking is fun! And so is mixology. Look at that, it's already clearing up. It's already clearing up. Let this sit for a little while and we should be good. All right, I don't see any infinity things yet. Let me just double check. If anybody redeemed anything for the infinity bottle yet. I think I can put out, what is it, Infinity Redeemer? Is that the command I have? Infinity Redeemer? Is that the command I have? Redeemer? Is that the, I don't remember what command it is, y'all. I can't remember. It's all right. It's all right. If you did redeem the infinity bottle and I didn't notice it, let me know. All right, back to the, oh, well, hold up. Set game. There we go. And we're back. There we go. Rouge is still not doing well. And I'm still confused of where this emerald is, so I'm gonna die. And move on. Official out there saying it would be a React Native port of the actual Bar with an X blog. But seriously, says Official, I could port the blog into React Native to make a native app. No. I'm not even remotely interested in an app. Not right now. Don't waste your effort. I don't need an app. Although one of these days, I would like to make the website a little bit easier because I am not a web developer. But I've actually had a couple of offers for people to help out with stuff like that. We'll get there one day. I also wouldn't want to prey on people's like desire to help. Like, I don't want, for example, Ryan once upon a time was like, oh my gosh, I want to help you with your website, right? And I was like, yeah, I get that. Totally fine, dude. I don't want somebody to put in all this effort for something that I, first of all, might say no to, and second of all, won't pay you for, because that feels unfair to the talents of the individual. Like, don't do things for free for people. Have some self-respect. Or unless you have like an ends to a mean. Like, there is an ends to a mean, but business is complicated. Octagonal missile launching pad. They're all hexagonal. They're all hexagonal, and they all launch missiles. They all launch. That's incredible. How specific? Mads, welcome in. Good to have you back. Sorry you haven't been around much lately. I've been working every day. Dude, I respect it. Do what you gotta do. No need to apologize for that. I'm just glad to have you back in and say hello, at the very least. Never feel like you have to be pressured into showing up to this stream. Everybody's got a life, and I respect that. Oh my gosh, hello there. So is the missile pad somewhere around here? Hi there. Where can it be? Oh, it's gotta be... No, it's higher up, apparently. Okay, well, I missed my opportunity. Okay. I missed my chance to do something correct for once. Button? Nope. Hello there. Is it the red one? It's the red one. Glorious, welcome in! Glorious said hi. Glorious, what is the deal with people popping into YouTube and being like, said hi? Like, I don't understand the reference. Is there a reference to be had? Like, I want to know. Hello there. I appreciate it nonetheless. The top of the leg of machine number 3. Machine number 3. There are machines down there. They were called machines before. The question is, which one is number 3? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Wait, is it this one? Wait, no, I thought that was the machine. Oh my gosh. Gloria's saying it's a new button you press when you join a live. Oh, interesting. Oh, that is interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. Well, now I know. So there's quite literally a said hi button. Well, that's kind of cool, actually. You can pop into a YouTube live and apparently just click a button and it says said hi, as in so-and-so said hi. Because I've been getting messages and whatnot recently of people being like, said hi, and I'm like, hi. YouTube, that's awkward. That's a message for YouTube, not for the people who use it. That's not your fault. I dig it nonetheless. Official out there saying, I'm doing open source work. It won't be taking advantage since you're doing it for your actual work. Don't worry about it. And just asking. Always delighted to challenge yourself. No, absolutely. That's the other thing, right? So I run a podcast with Lycos Lore, and he does all the editing for it. This was an agreement that we had between the two of us because he wants to get better at editing. And I was like, it's our podcast, so it didn't feel like I needed to pay the guy anyways, right? Because we're both bros on that. We're both building the thing together. But like, I'd feel bad if somebody was like, oh, I want to do this work for free to you. Granted, I'm not going to take it away from you. If you want to do like work for people and stuff like that and give things into the world, but like, make sure you're getting something out for whatever you do. Get something out of it. You owe it to yourself to be able to benefit from a situation, no matter what situation that you're in. You know, that's my opinion. Mr. AK Wilk going off to bed. Peace out, dude. Thanks for popping in. Michael popping in right as one door closes and pops in, and Dave popping in too. Said hi. Whoa. Everybody said hi. Official saying in my chat it says dijo hola. Oh my gosh, because you said hola. That's funny. So it's localized. That's interesting. 3-colored container. A container with 3 colors. I mean, the place where you start technically has 3 colors. Oh, wait, no, but the container is up at the top, right? These containers have colors. All right. 3 missile launching pads. That's the original location. It's down here. It's down here. It's got 3 colors. What? But it's got 3 colors. I guessed wrong. From the red light balcony, the fallen black container. From the red light balcony. There's... Over here? What? All right, I don't know whether or not these are considered balconies yet. Please don't hurt me. Please, I beg you. I am clean. I am nice. Well, sometimes. And honestly, I'm sometimes clean too. Austin, welcome in. What time is it? 9:30? Yeah.
9:40.
That tracks.
What do you mean?
That tracks.
Why?
I'm just making sure that I didn't miss the infinity bottle.
Hello. Then you go back, Jim.
Welcome in, Michael.
Then you go back.
Michael
Jim.
MNN.
Well,
MNN.
Thank you very much.
Michael, welcome in, Michael. Can I serve Michael a drink? Do you drink at all? Totally fine if you don't. All the drinks are virtual anyways. Okay. I don't know what is considered a balcony, apparently. Official saying, wouldn't the backward statements have the meaning backwards? No. So the forward statements are false. And they say the opposite. But the backward statements are true. It's confusing. Michael being like, yes, sir. Well, what are your flavor preferences? If I had to serve you beverages, what are you feeling right now? Michael on the YouTube side being like, I drink soda. That's totally fair, dude. Michael Prophet, do you have a preference for soda? Because I had this very interesting beverage that used marshmallow-flavored Peeps the other day. Thank you, Cole. It was very interesting. And I'm still not over it. All right, I need to figure out what the heck one of these balconies are, because I just don't get it. It's a spinning black container, apparently. Off the red balcony, but I don't know what is considered the black container. I can't speak. The black container near the red balcony, right? 3 colored containers, 3 missile launching depths from yeah. Oh my gosh. Redzo saying, I sent all the gingerbread cocktails and suggestions. Thank you, Aunt Izzy. There we go. Official out there saying, too, I depleted the tonic water inventory from your local Walmart. Dude, you bought all of it? Now you know how to drink. This man knows how to drink his preferences. All right, maybe these are considered balconies. They are red balconies, right? These are blue. I think. Is it not around here? I'm gonna get close to it. Oh my gosh. Okay, hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Just keep... Okay. Okay. Asta being like, but what about Minnesota? You spelled it wrong. You're thinking of the state. Silly Billy. Oh my gosh, what is it? What the? Is it on the moving trolley? No. I was close. It's moving. It is absolutely moving. Don't tell me it's here. You're kidding me. Wow. Wowza, dude. Damn. Dave out there being like, Squirt, the grapefruit soda is your favorite, but I'll never order it off a menu. That's a fair point. I wanted to taste Squirt. When I was doing research for Amy's cocktail, I was like, I wanted to give Squirt a try. Okay, you got this, Rouge. Dude, Rouge, it couldn't be that hard, dude. Girl! Oh my gosh. Batgirl. Wow. I've wanted to try Squirt, but I haven't tried it yet. I think I can buy it at my local grocery store. Oddly enough. Michael, saying, I'm actually sipping on banana-infused rum, bamboo, lime juice, and demerara. Ooh, a daiquiri. Michael's a daiquiri kind of person. I like that. Oh, bro. I'm sipping on whatever recipe is on the screen right now. Berry Treasure, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. A tequila-based cocktail. Official saying, apparently the grocery store only had a single 6-pack of tonic, and you bought the whole thing out, dude. You, my friend, are a benefit to your local businesses, if you could really call Walmart a local business. Nope. No. Oh my gosh. Why is this so... I can turn the camera. Official, like, is Squirt not an American soda? I think it is. I think I can buy it at the store. Or I might be thinking of some other grapefruit soda. I feel like grapefruit soda is not, like, incredibly uncommon. Please. Oh my goodness. Nope. No. Hello. Oh my goodness. Dave Carson describes Squirt as being slightly less bitter, citrus soda, really good on its own, and as a mixer. That's fair. That is fair. One of the reasons why I wanted to pick it up. But I think my grocery store only sold like a 12-pack, and I was like, I want to try it, but like not that much. Whoosh, please. I still want to see what rank I get for this, because I don't think it's very well, to be honest. We're going to be in mad space for a little while. Probably. Probably. Butterfingers! Butterfingers. These fingers have butter. Oh my gosh. Please! Please! Yeah, no, okay, okay. Hey, can I turn my may I please turn my camera? Can I please turn my nope, can't turn my camera here. Okay. Wait, what if I stand right below it, and then I do the... What the heck was that all about? Official saying in Mexico, we have Fresca. It's not bitter, and it's way more available than Squirt.
Looks like we'll
I
have
want
all
it.
the pieces very shortly.
Cow King saying the only beer you drink is Pop's root beer. I think there's a historical reason of why they call it beer, but I don't remember why. I don't think it's necessarily because it's fermented. Necessarily, I mean. What I was trying to do was the, oh my gosh. The gem is moving? The gem is moving. You know what? I'm not getting a good score on this anyways. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Green in a bowl. It seems kind of green up there, all things considered. It feels green to me. Die. Perish. Renzo saying, looking through my own notes and found this little gem. Mushroom Stomper, Mario, Cherry Hearing, Coconut Liqueur, Blackberry Whiskey, dash of Mushroom Bitters. I do have Mushroom Bitters. I do have it. No recipes yet. No requests yet. But keep that on the back burner. I like that one. That's a good excuse to use those Mushroom Bitters. Those Mushroom Bitters, by the way, Renzo, don't give a lot of flavor. They just taste bitter. Yeah, I've got 2 Mushroom Bitters on that I picked up while I was at the Philadelphia Flower Show. Got them from this company called... I can't remember the name of the company, but it's on my website, so... Katie's saying that you're sipping on some rosé wine with grapefruit soda. Dude, how topical! That sounds a nice little spritz. Little soda and wine. Good. Sounds like a nice, refreshing combo. Especially if served cold. The place you can't dig, like most of the other locations. It's oddly specific. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, that one's forward, right? So it's a place you can dig. Near the green bowl? Weird. Official being like, whoever thought it would be a good idea to get their gem as a physically moving object deserves no dental. No, they still deserve... So long as they're human, they still deserve dental. In my opinion. Dave saying apparently too that I think Squirt is a Dr. Pepper product. Explains the availability inconsistency. Ooh, does Dr. Pepper have like an availability problem? Can't say I know. It's far away from the greenstone, floating above... Floating above what? Floating meteorites. Above the floating meteorite. That sounds so... I don't understand. But I don't have to understand. It's not my job to understand. My job to mix and be happy with it. I suppose. Rocket! Here you go! Does that work? It's the bowl! It's the bowl. It's the bowl. It's the bowl. Is it moving now? Smack. Michael being like, I really want a Mezcal Negroni. Dude. I got a bottle of Del Maguey Vita, an Espadin Mezcal. Equal parts, dude. Actually, I kind of like... I like the idea of a Mezcal Negroni where you split the base between the Mezcal and the Tequila. Like a Blanco Tequila and a smoky Mezcal. I feel like would go really well together in one of those. I have to stay fast, though. There's an infinity bottle coming soon. I know there is. I know there is. All right, where is this thing? It's close to here. Nope, maybe. Getting closer in this direction. I can dig. The thing says that I can dig, apparently. Is it here? No. Over here? Do I have to go down? No. Oh, you see it out there. Renzo, since when did the penguins of Madagascar have an interdimensional toothbrush? Does that imply that, like, when I put the toothbrush in my mouth gets transported to another dimension? Or does it clean my teeth with the power of another dimension? You're kidding me. Well, that took me 4 minutes, so... Bad. Octagonal missile launching pad. Oh, wait, I know. Oh my gosh. I think I remember. Oh my gosh. A place where it's not flat. Wait, yeah, the thing's not there. Oh my gosh. Dave out there being like, don't want to package more than Dr. Pepper and Diet, so Squirt is less available nationally. Oh, because, they package their sodas at Coke and Pepsi factories depending on location. Oh yeah, that can get kind of confusing. I can't say that I know much about the packaging industry, but if you're a little too nuanced about your packaging, I understand it might make availability difficult for everybody involved. Glorious out there saying, there was a horrible live. It's true. Actually, it's not, because those letters are forward, which means the statement is false. But if it's backwards, it's a completely different story. Yeah, I think I wanted to be over here. Official, like, isn't that a gem on the truck? Maybe? Possibly. What was this again? Octagonal missile launching a place where it's not flat. I mean, this is certainly not flat. I'm like Earth. Just kidding. I'm so confused, dude. This is why they call this space mad. It's mad, yo. It's mad. It's because I don't have a reason, dear. I wish I could answer that question. Disney Queen asks, why is it mad? I don't know. Michael being like, this is the game, if not the exact level, that I discovered some games give me motion sickness. Wait, is this the same exact one? Wait, but this doesn't have a missile. There's no hexag. Oh, there's no hexag. Oh my god. Where's the... How? What are you doing? What was that doing? I didn't want to go that far. What was that all about? Yeah, dude, this is giving me slight motion sickness, dude. And I'm not even that queasy. Is it not on this planet? Is the gem on this planet? It doesn't have hexagonal rocket pads, so I imagine the answer is no, but I genuinely can't tell. Is it up here? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's up here. This is the... What about this is hexagonal?
They're squares.
Oh, because, oh, so it is a hexagon, but it is a long hexagon. It's a long hexagon. Like, it has circles, it has 3 missile launching, but are there 3 missile launching pads here? Octagonal, 8 sides. 1,
Did it go off yet?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look, I found my last fuck on that 8th side. Oh man, Michael, I sympathize. I sympathize. The constant spinning is just... It's the backwards letter. No, it's the wonky gravity on that one planet that really does it for me. Watchman of the Yellow... Oh, we never figured this one out, did we? Watchman of the Yellow... Wait a minute! This is a balcony! Three colored containers. I know exactly where I think those are. These containers aren't colored. They're gray, apparently. 3 colored containers. These containers are colored, but not in the correct way. Oh my gosh. Go back to the annoying bus. That one was there. No. 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 No, 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 no. Nope, wait. That's one of the containers. Maybe it's around here somewhere? No, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is it. This is it. This is it, chat. We just have to time ourselves. Rouge! Rouge! Gravity! Working against me! Please! Please! Let me touch! Please let me touch. No! It had to be this one. Why does it have to be this one? Gravity already confuses me as a general concept, let alone trying to work with gravity or even against it. And now the infinity bottle is active. No, please, let me get the emerald. Yes! Please, 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 I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, an A-ring. I never want to do this again. What?
It took a little too much time. Stage select.
All right. I'm waiting for you, chat. I'm waiting for you. There it is. There it is. Asta with the pasta on the Twitch side saying, Don Q, limon, Puerto Rican spirit, lime flavored. Let's make a cocktail, y'all. I'm ready for it. That stage was disgusting. Absolutely putrid. And when did that happen? 9:54. That was almost at the maximum amount of the timer. Oh my gosh. Limon. It should be near the citrus, love, if you're looking for it. If you're looking for the bottle, it's near the citrus. It should be on one of the middle, in the middle. There are orange liqueurs, there are orange colored liqueurs. It should be somewhere over there. Annie being like, I wish that I had enough points. Nice. Official being like, an infinity cocktail to ease the tension with this bombshell. Bombshell of a fail. I know what I'm doing tonight. I know what cocktail I'm doing tonight. I've been thinking on this. Don Q Limon. L-I-M-O accent N. She's still looking. We're gonna move on. Theovaro, welcome back in, my man. My dude. My brother. In like a, you know, in a parasocial kind of way. You know how it works here. It's green. It's got a light green on it. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. You know, I realize that if I just do the infinity bottle thing, like I could like rap it, dude. Like I can say this really fast now because of how much that I've practiced, dude. It's awesome. Now, we have an ad starting in 15 seconds, so I will wait until afterwards while Anna's still looking for this bottle on the bar.
I'm so confused.
She didn't even hear me either. That's incredible. Michael out there being like, I might try this cocktail over the weekend. Which one? The buried treasure? Try that one. I guarantee you do not want to try whatever is coming out of this infinity bottle, unless you're like me. Dearest, have you found it yet?
No.
Are you still looking?
No.
Do I need to come over there?
Yeah, I think.
Here, swap spots with me for a hot second.
Are you freaking shitting me? Sorry.
She was looking for the bottle that I was holding in my hand, chat.
That's so rude. I was trying to figure it
Officially,
out.
is she looking for the bottle you already...
I found all the other bottles. Why is that one over here?
Because it's the only lime-flavored spirit that I have back here. So I keep it with... I try to keep at least one of every flavor for my flavored spirits around here, so I have it on stock. So I don't need to go searching for it.
Can't you put it?
That was so funny. Some of you ask me, am I mean to my partner sometimes?
Yes.
A little bit, sometimes. But she's mean to me sometimes, too. Welcome to the ads, everybody.
I am always...
I love you so much. Here, you want to show the beer that you've bought for chat?
Oh my god! I bought Cameron beer.
That's awesome. We've been using this app called Too Good To Go to buy, like, discount bagels and stuff like that, but you can apparently also buy beer, too.
Well, that's because we're nearby two different beer companies.
The Bar with an X now has IPAs on stock. Not yet.
Did you put this one on?
No, those ones are not on stock yet, only just because there's not that many of them left and I have experiments planned for them.
Oh,
Yep. Guillermino, welcome back. Now kiss. Nah, I'm not a big PDA kind of guy.
yeah.
But you can kiss the screen.
Be careful.
I guess.
Bottom's loose.
The bottom's not, it's on my, it's by my finger. What I missed? Please don't shake the beers and make them explode.
They're gonna explode.
They're carbonated. Most beer is.
Okay, gives it.
The product
You
of
made
the
the
fermentation.
challenge!
Oh my gosh. Guillermino is like, I just kissed the screen. I hope you cleaned it first. My goodness. Julissa being like, evil genius. Yes, you are. Julissa, I think you popped in earlier. I think I saw the message and it just bubbled away. It's good to see you. Yeah, sometimes the chat messages, they pop up on the screen and they just bubble away.
This is
the
late.
chat works.
I'm tired, but I want to taste it.
We gotta wait until the
Oh,
ads
I
are
just
over.
brushed my teeth.
Cow King's like, blood mead on Monday. I mean, if you can catch the redemption, you most certainly can.
I don't like this randomization right now.
I love the
because
randomization.
I'm very tired.
I got really anxious because I thought it wasn't working because we almost hit the maximum amount of time
1 minute
that it can
off.
wait. It was a minute off.
Which shows me that it's randomized at this point, which is so upsetting.
Official, like, why not add them to the stock? Like, it would inspire peeps like Fox to make new cocktails. So I only add things to the stock because it's available for folks to use. If I reserve an ingredient, there's a little check that I have in the back end. If I am reserving an ingredient and I am working on it, I'm working with it actively to make sure that you don't use all of my stock. There's a little check back there. If I'm using an ingredient, it's not visible on the website. And that's one of those ingredients. Because I'm working on it. For stuff that I'm not telling you about. I'm working on some beer.
On TikTok all the time.
I haven't told them about my beer cocktails.
Oh, never mind. That's a secret.
TikTok lives aren't a secret either.
No, the beer cocktail.
The beer cocktails are also not a secret. I just told the people. I'm working on beer cocktails.
Did you tell them what game?
No,
Oh, lame.
I don't tell you the game.
That's so rude.
That'd be silly.
Silly.
Oh man. Ryan out there saying drinking after the bagpipes, just checking in.
There's a bagpipe?
I was thinking of you, Ryan.
What bagpipe?
I considered for a brief moment the sound of a bagpipe echoing in the back recesses of my... What's the part of my brain that's responsible for getting erect?
Is not part of my education.
Isn't it? Is it? No,
That might have been part of my education.
No, isn't there a specific, like, thing back there? It's not the pineal gland, is it? That would be way too on the nose.
Okay, the back part there you're pointing to.
You know what?
is cerebral.
I don't know what it is, so I'm just not gonna go there. I'm just not gonna go there. Ryan, good to see you. I hope blowing into those bagpipes was good for you, just as it was for me. Official being like, beer cocktails, such secrets. It's not a secret. So Anna found the bottle.
No, she didn't.
Yes, you did. You
I'm
found
very
it. You came back.
disappointed with you.
Yeah, you did. I'm really proud of you. Nice job, dude.
No. I'm tired. Let's drink.
Guillermino being like, any interesting fact about beer, Mr. Bartender? Here's an interesting fact about beer. Did you know that beer tends to be carbonated because the yeast eat the sugar and poop out the alcohol and the carbon dioxide? You can actually add a little bit of extra carbonation to your beer after you have bottled it up by adding a little sprinkle of sugar on the inside to let whatever yeasts are still remaining consume that little amount of sugar to boost the alcohol slightly and boost the carbonation slightly too. The more you know, with an X. Officially being like, I'm tired, let's drink. I like that call to
I need to
action.
go to bed. I stayed up for this.
Oh, you didn't have to do that.
I wouldn't just pour the thing.
Alexa, drop a beat. Alexa, volume 6. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle. This is your infinity bottle. This is your infinity bottle. This. That's it. That's all I got. Hey, Pasta, what's going on, Frostbite? Why? Winter's behind me. Winter's behind me. No Frostbite here. Cole, welcome in, dude. All right, let's do the infinity bottle thing. Let's do it. Anna's getting impatient, and apparently we've run on her time now.
Yeah. I need to go to bed. I don't even know if my first kid will be in tomorrow.
Did you know I'm waiting for you to clear the air so I can get the audio? Everybody hold for the pour. Silence, please. All rise for the infinity bottle.
Don't drop it.
I am a precarious bartender. Yes, I am. Do you want to taste it first? You're more than welcome to. Just gives me a better idea of what's going on in
my
there.
mouth from toothpaste.
Oh my gosh. Official being like, Cam blocking his love of his life to drink relationship goals. Cole's like, Don Q is the one. Don Q is the one. I can taste it first? All right, I can taste it first, apparently. So, man, with everything that's gone into this bottle, this is going to be edition number 27 out of infinity. Because that's how it works. Oh, I got to smell it first. You know, honestly, like, it smells like it should be savory. Like, this smells like it should be like a savory salad. It's really giving me salad vibes, dude. Real salad vibes. Like salad dressing. I don't know what dressing includes dill. But I swear, you know what? Kind of smells like ranch dressing. It's still got a light kick, especially in the back of the palate. It got a little bit fruitier. Oh, you know what? On my tongue, I really taste that blue raspberry. The dill is kind of an afterthought, but it's still present. It's almost savory in a way, but also kind of sweet. If anything, you know, honestly, it's almost a little popcorny too. There's something about that reminds me of corn, like popcorn. Just a little bit. You wanna try it?
You add any corn syrup?
Whiskey. Whiskey is often made from corn. I don't know what the base of the buka is. Yeah, I don't know. There's also whiskey in there already that does have corn, you know? Guillermino being like, let the miss hear her tasting. Let the mass hear her tasting. All rise for the tasting notes of the infinity bottle, the almighty infinity bottle. It's not the almighty bottle, it's the infinity bottle. Completely different. The almighty bottle would require divine intervention, of which I cannot put behind a Twitch stream. Not unless I get ordained. I'm not gonna do that.
It's sweet, salty, and sour?
You're getting some saltier notes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's too sour in my opinion, but I can see where you're coming from. There's a little bit of extra tartness that was added from that Old Smoky. But it balances out a lot of the sweetness in my opinion.
The sweet taste of, oh my god, the pickle one. What? How long ago was the pickle one? That was like
3.
2 ago?
3 ago, I think.
Okay.
It was pickle,
So, like,
then buka, then Old Smoky, then
the
here.
saltiness is definitely from the pickle still, but it like doesn't taste like this weird thing
Yeah.
that just showed up and was like, yo, I'm wrecking your party.
Dude, the socials just found out about the Doritos. They just caught up. They're just...
Oh, that might have been the story.
And there's going to be another one coming out tomorrow where the folks are behind.
Where?
Dino popping in asking, have I ever tried lemon and lime bitters? Can't say I have. If you have a brand recommendation, I might be able to get myself a bottle. I've never had lemon and lime bitters before. I've also never made my own. Haven't done that yet.
It still has the whiskey note. I both regret and am very glad I put in the buka.
Yeah.
Because like, it filled out the flavor. The issue is the flavor is whiskey.
So I'm actually between 2 different infinity drinks that I want to do this evening.
Okay.
Chat, I want your opinion on this too, so feel free to let me know. I'm between a Boulevardier, which is a whiskey Negroni, so it would be more or less equal parts whiskey, Campari, sweet vermouth, with some adjustments for the infinity bottle to kind of balance out for sweetness. And the other one is a margarita, and I want to add a bit of tequila to this and add some lime juice and make a sour. I was doing the margarita, but somebody mentioned a Negroni earlier, and I was like, you know, a Boulevardier could be interesting. I don't think I've done that before.
Should I set up a poll?
Nah, no pull. I'll do this real nice and quick. What did I miss out there? Annie's like, I know a Jesus that would be down to bless your bottle. Oh, dude, Jesus is awesome. I know that Jesus.
I miss Jesus.
I knew that Jesus. Michael being like, can you have a priest bless a bottle of vodka? I don't know, actually. Alexa, can an ordained priest bless a bottle of vodka?
From answers.com. No, only a priest or deacon can bless anything.
Wait, what? That was
Wasn't
so
that my
controversial.
Wait, wasn't that my question?
It was
That was
contradictory.
paradoxical. It's kind of contradictory, you know? Oh my gosh. Renzo being like, not religious, but ordained. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. No. I'm a registered minister. That means I'm ordained, right? I'm not a priest. I'm not an ordained priest, but I can marry people. Oh my gosh. By the way, Renzo's like, I can do it, Camp. No. If I can't do it, you can't either. That's not how that works.
What?
Trying to bless my bottle.
You can't.
I bless thee in the name of
That's
powers
not,
that... All right, well.
No, you're not.
I'm seeing
religious.
Pickle Negroni, Boulevardier. The Cow King's just like, Negron. There's no...
Whatever's more expensive. What would be more expensive?
I think everybody is really in agreement of the Boulevardier riff, the Negroni riff. That's incredible. There we go. And he's like, of course you can marry. You married Anna. Oh, duh.
You also married our two friends.
I did. Guillermino being like, dude, I've seen priests ordain guns. There we go. We just gotta get a priest in here. And a deacon. Maybe if I snag the guy who married us. Nah, Father really wouldn't want us to ask us about stuff that. He's a good man.
You also thought it was funny when your third comment on the wedding with Kina was about the alcohol.
Oh, there we go. Oh, hold up. For my edit for the rose petal, let me mark this. It'll come out clear like this. You can use it for a lot of different things. I don't know where else I was going with that. That's for a different edit. That's for a video edit. A different video edit. Let's do... I don't remember if I've done a Boulevardier before, but I'm gonna do a Boulevardier. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's do an Infinity Boulevardier. Add some bitterness to the bunch.
Alright, I love it now.
Excuse me. Good night, my love. My burp also tasted kind of cheesy.
It was not cheesy.
It's still like, it's got a savory in a way that reminds me of cheese, kind of like ranch.
You need to find the
Savory is like umami. It is the flavor of meat. It's the flavor of things that are almost salty without the salt. Is one of the ways. It's savory.
See, I don't like savory, so like salt.
So you're saying you don't like meats? You don't like the flavor of meat?
No.
Mushrooms?
I like mushrooms.
Those things tend to be savory. Tomatoes tend to have a savory note to them. MSG.
Don't like it.
Anna's not a fan of savory.
I mean, I like meat. I like when it's dry.
Infinity bottle.
Bye.
Good night, my love. I love you. I love her so much.
I love you too.
Yeah. Night chat. Or night dears. Check the VOD. Is that the same position? Same position? Oh no, it's definitely not the same position. I'll just edit it. It'll be great. All right. So, I'm gonna build this. I'm gonna actually stir this one. Because I think the last time I didn't stir something in a glass the last time, somebody in there was just like, I feel betrayed that the ice was added before the cocktail. Like, dude, chill. Grab a stirring glass, fill it with some ice. Actually, don't fill it with ice yet. Not yet. Grab a stirring glass. I don't know how I want to present this yet. We'll start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Put this Glencairn away. Not using that anymore. Not this time. Not this time, Satan. I don't really know where I was going with that either. No more talk of religion. It's making the dog uncomfortable. Where's the dog? Which one of these bugs is considered the dog? I don't know. That's you to decide. The bar where the next dog starts like itching its ear and biting its crotch and stuff when people talk about religion. That's why we don't talk about religion around here. Same thing with politics. It winds up the bar with the next proverbial dog winds up humping things that it's not supposed to. That's why we don't talk about politics. It's because we care about the dog. What the dog doing? Not those activities. So typically, your Negronis are going to be equal parts Jim Campari and sweet vermouth. Your Boulevardier is going to be equal parts whiskey Campari and sweet vermouth. But this time, because I've got 2 ounces of the Infinity in here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to up the total ounceage to 4 ounces as opposed to 3. And I'm going to add a little bit less sweet vermouth and a little bit less whiskey, because there's whiskey in the bottle already, and there's also sweet vermouth in here too. And honestly, those are the ingredients. I think the sweet vermouth is going to contribute most to the sweetness, although Campari is a sweet bitter liqueur. I find that the sweet vermouth tends to impart a little bit more sweetness than the Campari does, at least for my palate. So we'll do the full ounce of Campari, because I really want to just get an idea of what Campari would be like in this bottle. So that's what we're going to do. Let's do an ounce of Campari. Full ounce in there. That's what I'm going with. Let's see. I see official out there saying I'm gonna make another double gin and tonic, so it'll be on vertical. There we go. Official, Eli saying, does this mean that pickle vodka and Doritos vodka would make a cool ranch Dorito shot? Dude, you know, Eli out there with the good questions. I don't know. Maybe. Dude, that's a... Dude. An ounce of Campari. That was a mighty nice pour. My goodness. Renzo out there talking about their ordination status. You have a religion with 629 followers? Oh my gosh, dude. How many followers do I have? Is that considered part of my... Actually, you know what? No cult stuff. No cults. Cole's got an idea for the Infinity cocktail name. Oh, dude, go for it. Go for it. Annie out there saying, Little Abe and I are going to be gaming/lurking. Call out for a moderator or a bouncer, and we'll lock it in. There we go. There we go. Katie being like, Infinigroni. Inginity and tonic? Oh, Inginity. That's a good idea. Yeah, this one's a Boulevard. So because I'm not putting gin in this is not a Negroni. This is a Boulevardier. Which is a riff on the Negroni. Where's my whiskey? What whiskey do I want to use? I kind of want to add... What do I got back here? I want to use a Bottled and Bond. The question is which one? I'm going to go with a Bottled and Bottle, Granddad. Add a half an ounce of Bottled and Bond bourbon. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Half an ounce of Bottled and Bond bourbon. I don't know whether or not there are purists out there that would say it's not a Boulevardier unless it has rye, and if you feel that way, I don't care. What's in your glass is your business. What's in my glass is my business. And then half an ounce of sweet vermouth. How much of this Carpano do I have left? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Eli being like, Boulevardier Infinity. Boulevard Infinity. It's like no cult stuff. I try my best to avoid it. Oh, hold up. We gotta get the bottle pop for this guy. I like that. Half an ounce of sweet vermouth. Actually, come to think of it. Wait a minute. I just noticed, chat. We've put lime rum into the infinity bottle before, haven't we? I just noticed we have, haven't we? I think we have our first repeats. Right? Am I correct? Have we done? I feel like, does anybody recall us doing this before? I think we have. That's incredible. Oh, am I in the correct category? I don't know, dude. I don't know if I'm in the correct category. That's all right. I think we've done this before. Let me see. I can actually check my little list over here because I have it up. Yeah! Number 8 was lime rum. That's awesome. We've had our first repeat. That's incredible, y'all. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. That is great. So actually, that's cool. So actually, instead of saying Asta wants us to put lime rum into the infinity bottle, more lime rum. More lime rum. I dig that. We're wrapping back around. That's beautiful. Wow, it's kind of cool. All right. Add ice and give this a mix. We do, that's what we do. What we do, that's what we do. Oh. Mighty red. I like that. One more. Nice. And then I'm gonna grab my glass in the background. You. Let's grab an ice cube. Laundry's done, apparently. Come on, buddy. Come on, get out of there. There you go. There you go. There we go. I got what I needed. We're good on that front. Stirring sounds. There we go. Official out there being like, if the infinity bottle wasn't as expensive, we would get a lot of Doritos vodka redemptions in a row. That's why it is at a price that is a little bit higher, so you might want to think about what you put into the bottle before you spend all your points on it. Then again, if you think about it, because overall, across all users, across all platforms, you all collectively collect more than 10,000 points per stream, which means that the number of people who are able to redeem it grows with every passing stream, which means that you, in general, you in particular, not you official, but like you as the watcher right now, become less and less likely to be able to redeem it because there are more people that are able to do so, which means that in general, people have more points, and that's because I've got more redemptions coming up. I just need to plan them out, and they will be more expensive. The redemption will be these next ones will be more expensive because it takes more effort on my part. This, infinity's fine. I make a cocktail, I pour something back into it, I don't have to worry about it for a week. But for things like ferments and stuff like that, or like infusions, I gotta worry about that. So that's gonna be more expensive. Strain this over a large cube. And garnish with orange zest. I do actually happen to have some orange zest. Where's my peeler? There's my peeler. Give it a little... Such a good peel. Zip! I like that. JB ain't like, nice ice. No, you. Renzo out there said, apparently, I didn't save my Briar cocktail. Oh, dear. That just means that the next version of it will be even better. Official saying, too, this is your infinity bottle, ... X said to put even more Doritos vodka for the 50th time. This is infinity number 1,522. This is the 50th time somebody's told me to put Doritos into the bottle, and I feel like God is dead. Maybe. Maybe. Infinivarier. It's French. Since that pickle was added, this is the best cocktail I have had. Since the pickle. I think since the Doritos hit this bottle, this is the best cocktail I've had so far. I really appreciate... Hold on, I'm gonna go in for another one. As far as Boulevardiers go, this is mighty forward on dill. It's a little savory, it's got a nice sweetness to it, and that bitterness somehow is the saving grace of the entire myriad of flavors. Saying there's that spice note too. The spiciness too is so mild in this form that it just kind of completes the gathering, you know? But overall, it's sweet, it's bitter, it's orange. That's exactly what you get out of a drink like this. I'm not happy with that. Honestly, this is not bad. This is not bad. If anything, there's a little bit too much going on in there. Like, it is spicy, and it's herbaceous, and it's bitter, and it's sweet, and it's a little high proof, and it's just, there's a lot going on, right? It's a little bit hard to piece apart all the different things in here, which is one of the reasons why I was inclined to do a stirred cocktail where you're not as aggressive with the ingredients, to see if over time, as I continue sipping on this, I can piece out some more flavors. Like, all things considered, this is a very savory Negroni. Oh, sorry, this is a very savory Boulevardier as far as drinks like this go. It could have been worse. Really? Oh, man. I see Crocodivest popping it up above saying they should make a vodka Dorito now to even things out. I mean, technically speaking, like, the Empirical Dorito is a Dorito spirit. And it's made with, I want to say it's natural grain spirit, so you could call it a vodka that's been infused with Doritos, but, like, I don't know, I feel like Doritos distillate sounds cooler. My humble opinion. Welcome in, by the way, Croc. Let's see. Cole was talking about something about the limon, the rum, the Don Q from earlier. Could try to Eli being like, you could try dipping a corn chip in vodka and see how it tastes. Like I was saying, in my opinion, the Doritos distillate tastes kind of like the chip of the Dorito without most of the dusting on top of it. So if you did like brush off the dust from a Dorito chip and dip it in vodka, well, actually, I guess you'd have to soak the Dorito first, then filter out the spices, then somehow get just the just put a tortilla chip in vodka, and then sprinkle some Dorito dust in it. I think that's the closest you're gonna get with that. Anyways, so Asta with the pasta says to put some more lime rum into the infinity bottle. This is our first repeat, by the way, y'all. Congratulations. So it's like, let's take 2 ounces of that. Pour that into the bottle. And then we'll check on this one again next time. I like the fact that we're adding more base spirits, personally. That I like this. I like this very much. Those of you who watch the live stream, you know that there's a little indicator on the back that I measure up to. There we go. Right on spot. There we go. Hex Guy on the Twitch side saying, I saw Don Q and I had to stop by. Dude. Puerto Rican rum. And apparently this, okay, this cap has now failed me. All right, that's annoying. You ever get a liquor bottle and all of a sudden That's good enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. No cap. No cap. There's no cap in the bottle. Unfortunate. There we go. Hex is gonna be like, Guidado, the cap's gonna fail you! I understand the reference. I understand the reference. Oh, Hex Guy. Oh, Hex Guy. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you very much. All right, let me put this away. That's the end of this infinity bottle for now. I've got a nice little I've got a little Infinivardier. That's what I'm calling this. Let me put my bottles away and do a little bit of cleanup. And then we'll be good. And then we shall be good. This is infinity bottle number 27. Number 1, by the way, was vodka, y'all. I started counting from 0, but I realize it confuses everybody. Oh, there we go. And let me real quick update this in my back end.
How are you?
Ooh, Hex walks into my bar.
Well,
Praise
thank you
be.
very much.
Praise be. Amen. Amen. Where's my thingy? Going into my little thing back here, I can click Lime Rum, and the algorithm that I have should course correct, depending on what's available. Annie with the gifted to Hex. Sus, but I dig it. I dig it. I love it. Thanks for your contribution, and thanks for spreading the love. Why don't I hear... Oh, did my headphones turn off? Oh, that was weird. My headphones turned off. All right, what did I miss out there? Crocodile saying that they had something about a particular unofficial combo, but you were hoping the freaks at Lay's would be able to make a vodka flavor blast. Oh, interesting. That would be interesting. Let's see. Renzo being like, you're going to be in your art show. I'm going to be in your art show from the 24th to the 30th? Oh, dude, it's an honor. Is it going to be the portrait? The portrait that you've been working on? Because I like that one. Annie out there being like, we are in his presence. Amen. Good one. I get the joke, but I will not be expanding upon it any further. Let me grab... Oh, okay, so I have 2 beverages now. I have the Buried Treasure, and I have the Infinity Varier. I'm kind of into both of them. Let me finish off this one first, and then we'll move on to that one. All right, let's get back to the game, shall we? We're done with whatever the heck that was. Now let's go back into space. I feel like I need more drink before going back into this mission. I might literally just be doing Mad Space this entire episode. I won't even be mad. I will not even be mad. Renzo out there saying, confirm that it is the portrait with an X that is going to go in this art show. It's the only piece of yours not for sale. Number 2 leg. Number 2 leg. That's on the green one. I understand that reference. Very cool. Dude, Renzo, I must say, it is an honor to be a part of your art project. If there are any other aspiring artists out there, please allow me to be your muse. But don't think you're obligated to do so. But I like looking at art, and I have an ego. So naturally, if it's art regarding myself, I really like looking at it. Because that's just the kind of person I am. An egotistical maniac. Clearly. Number 2 platform. Number 2, number 2, number 2. It's not as gross as you may think. Is this number 2? Yes, sirree. Oh, no. Oh, no, sirree. No, sirree. Oh, my goodness. Skittle out there saying, can I do a personal cheers if we still have a drink? Yeah, why not? What are you cheersing? What are you celebrating, Skittle? And while you muddle on that for a hot second, I'm gonna try and... Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. There's the emerald. That's the emerald. All right, what is Skittle celebrating? Just found out a buddy of you from high school died today from a motorcycle crash. Just wanted to say cheers to Colby. Oh my God, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, dude. Let's raise a glass to Colby out there, my guy. Absolutely. Dude. Let's raise a glass to Colby. Skittle has decided to share with us the unfortunate passing of their friend Colby. It is unfortunate to hear that a soul has left this earth or otherwise, but if there's one thing that we continue doing in Colby's stead, it is to continue smiling, continue reveling in the glory of being alive, and celebrate the life that Colby lived. I don't know what Colby was like, but I'm sure that they were a very awesome person. At the very least, they were very important to Big Skittle. And to that, we'll raise a glass. Cheers to you, Colby. Dude, Skittle, my sincerest condolences in your direction. I'm so sorry to hear that. Were they good? What were they like? What was Colby like? Depending on how hard a topic it is for you, you do not have to tell me. That is totally fine. Danny, welcome in. Welcome in, dude. Good to have you back. This game glitches for a little bit. Katie out there saying, gotta go. Good vibes and good night, Cameron. Same to you, Katie. Thanks so much for popping in. And Annie's got some little bitties to Colby. Aw, spreading the love, y'all. Spreading the love right back at you, Skittle, as well. This says, crescent moon with green growing. Green growing? Crescent moon with green growing. I mean, there's green growing around here, so is there a moon around here that I should be aware about? I think. Maybe. Yeah, that would be my question. Green growing around here. Crescent moon. Oh, maybe it might be down here? It's near where green is. You know, I want another hint. The highest place. Okay. Well, this rocket's gonna take me pretty high. Relatively speaking. Another rocket. The highest place. Highest place. Highest place imaginable. Is that working? Is there green growing up here at all? Skittle out there saying he was cool. Kind of hard to describe a person when people and their personalities are so unique. It would do a disservice to describe someone you feel. No, I get that. I understand. I understand like the perspective of being like, you know, it's hard to describe a person because especially when they're no longer around. I personally would feel, because I've been to funerals and stuff before. I wouldn't say they're very happy times for me, but I would feel so anxious. Because luckily, I mean, thank goodness for me, I haven't had like any close friends like pass on a little bit recently, but if I had to give a speech at a passing, I'd feel so much pressure to like get it right. But I would think like in my head, like depending on who it was, I know a couple of folks who, if I had to speak at their passing, I know for a fact, actually, I'll speak on behalf of myself because that's the only thing that I can do, right? If you had to speak at my passing for whatever reason, don't feel the pressure, dude. Share a joke. Make someone smile. And like, you know, if you gotta do the waterworks to get out of your system, don't let me stop you. I'd want that for you. Evidently, where the frig is the highest place? It's heaven! That feels a little too on the nose, all things considered. I mean no disrespect. Danny saying, are you live streaming, Cameron? I miss you, brother. Yeah, Danny, I'm streaming right now. You're in my live chat. The answer to that question is yes. And I do it every Monday and Wednesday. And if you ever miss me, Monday and Wednesday, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, till about 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be here, usually, unless otherwise noted. And if I'm ever not here, I probably told you all on some platform. Oh my gosh, is it over here? Is it right here? Oh, it's not the highest platform because that one was incorrect. Is it behind the moon? Because, the words were in the correct direction. It is not the highest platform. It was one of the lowest platforms. Oh my gosh. Tier Nebula, welcome in. I'm gonna be drunk at any funerals or weddings I go to in the future. Yeah. Luckily, they provide alcohol, at least at some of these work functions. These mortal or not so mortal functions. Lucky for us, the people who are still around enjoy drinking. And they know how much we enjoy it, so they provide it. Sometimes for free. Hex out there being like, heaven? I've been there. They kicked me out after the 3rd day. Only 3 days of heaven? I thought it was supposed to be 7 days. And that's how they described the closet to me. And to be perfectly honest, I guess it was all right. All things considered, you know what? My 7 days in heaven. You know, I never actually played 7 days in heaven. I can't speak on behalf of heaven. I've never been to heaven. Was I in the closet for a while? Yeah, but it was more like a pantry, all things considered. I'm pansexual. If you don't get the joke, I'm not explaining it to you. I don't want to. Oh, where are you? No, please don't tell me you're on the trolley again. Well, what was it again? Oh, I don't have a hint. Something exploded. Is it down here? Nope. Is it towards the middle? Is it in the middle? Right underneath. Dude, is it in the middle? Okay. All right. Color me a little. Okay. What is it in here? Is it up the top? No. It can't be. I'm so close, dude. I'm so close. I don't want to hint. I am so close to this. Where is it? Where could it possibly be? Is it in one of these steel boxes? I feel like it's a steel box. Steel box? Jet fuel cannot melt steel box? Steel box! No! It's on the trolley track! There it is. It's on a moving platform. Of course it is. Oh, come on. It's not on the... Oh, it's not on that trolley track. I'm coming after you. I'm coming after you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fucking get you whether you like it or not. Oh my goodness. You stupid rock. Stupid rock. Very nice looking rock. Very nice looking rock. Nope. Stupid rock. Stupid rock. Nice looking rock. Very pretty. Very buxom rock. The rock specifically. That was too much for me. Oh my gosh. Annie being like, are you kidding me? Annie like, 7 minutes sounds better than 3 days. Not gonna lie. That's a good point. That's a good point. Skittle being like, spending 7 days in a closet with anyone seems like torture. Unless like it's on a Mr. Beast game or something like that. In which case I hope you're winning money for that. Tier out there saying that you got some new rum called Brinley Gold Shipwreck. Not even close. Not even close to the shipwreck? Now, in your opinion, Tier, is Brinley Gold Shipwreck a shipwreck of a rum? Because if it is, that's mighty ironic, all things considered. 3 colored containers. We've been over this. I think that was the moving platform. Is that what we remember? 3 colored the 3 color. Oh, this is a 3 color. No, it's not. This is not a 3 colored platform. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, no, it's the one at the top. No! Come back to me. Oh my gosh. Cole being like, you would have been in the cupboard, Cam, unless your family stores pans and pots in the pantries. Yeah, they did. I store my pots and pans in the pantry, personally. It also has pan in the name, so my joke is hilarious. Wait, is it not? No way. Is it in here? Is it in here? Okay. Is it on top? Box. Boxing. Yes. Oh my gosh. Boxing is great sometimes. The star under a roof. How to script. Oh my gosh. Official bought a new gin. You bought your regular gin Gibson's and just dumped the cheaper one. Can't believe became a picky drinker. You dumped the old one? No judgment. No judgment. But if you ever have something that's like cheap, if you have something that you don't like, I'd start putting things in it. I'd start mixing cocktails with it personally. That's what I do. Big meteorite. Small meteorite. It's backwards. Small meteorite. The question is, where would I find a small meteorite? I mean, are these considered meteorite? That's a small meteorite. That is a small meteorite. That is a small meteorite indeed. Is it on the thing? Nope. Oh, this is great. Official being like, cheap gin is awful. Cheap gin can be awful unless you use it for articulation purposes. I put butterfly pea flower in my cheap gin and then I use it during my classes. Sometimes. I haven't had a class in a while. The schedule is not very full right now. Tier out there saying that the rum that you bought, Shipwreck, smells good. Haven't had it yet. Don't think you're a risk wine plus rumbo combo in your stomach just in case. Your mom took a shot of it though, and she's picky, so probably pretty decent. And she liked it. Well, there we go. I rely on some of the picky people in my life to give me a good idea of what something is or is not, because I trust them more than I trust myself sometimes, because I'm not very picky. At the base of the tilted light. That would require that I know where the tilted light is, which I don't. I don't think it's over on this planet. I think it's somewhere else completely. I would say it's over here. Maybe? Maybe. Official saying you just ran out of your... Oh, wait, hold up. Tilted. At the base of the tilted light. Is there a tilted light up here? Oh, hi there. Okay, wait a minute. Tilted light. Explosion. Is one of these tilted? Oh, wait, it's over here. It's gotta be over here. Oh my gosh! Is that light tilted? Oh, this light is... Oh, I see. This light is literally tilted. This light is literally tilted. Literally tilted. Official out there saying that Gibson's gin was great for the price. But you ran out of it, so... Yeah, I like the... Honestly, even cheap gin, in my opinion, can be good in cocktails. I think one of the mentalities of why cocktails even came to be was because the spirits at the time were really bad, and so you'd mix them with juice, you would mix them with other spirits, you would mix them with sweet things and sugar to make them taste better. Hence the old-fashioned, for example. So sometimes, even bad gins, bad spirits have a purpose. All right, so I know what I need to do here. I need to get more rings, and I need to be faster. Control missile launching pad. Omocho, I was reading that. I was reading that, dude. I really was. Or at least I was trying to. Octagonal. Oh, that's the one that's high up. That's the one that's really high up. And I don't think I access it from here. Do I? Maybe? Maybe. Maybe not. I gotta go over here. Oh, it's right here. This is octagonal. Yes! Yes, there you are! Yes! Great. Between two moons. It depends on really what you consider to be a moon. I don't think that there are moons up here, but I'll look around. And Cole, with this public message saying, Skittle, I've replied to that statement in DMs as if you are plotting something. A contingency plan at my bar? Unheard of. Unheard of. Official out there being like, egg. The highest place. The lowest place! Oh my god, between two moons. It's one of the lowest places. How? I should have guessed. Alright, I gotta go down. The question is, which one of these contains two moons? I'll get close eventually. If I just keep flying. To be fair, Official, if you're making a reference to an egg white cocktail, could be. I want this, and I want this. There we go. Where all of the lights gather, well, all the lights gather. There's some pretty lit up areas over here, all things considered. Far away from an inverted tower. Very close to an inverted tower. I need to get back. Gotta get back. Ooh, water, hydration. Now that's a good, now that's a sexy idea. Where's my water? Where's my water? Hello there. There we go. Where all the lights gather close to an inverted tower. An inverted tower. I need more specifics. It's not in a wall. It is under a wall, under a star symbol, in a yellow platform with lights. This is gonna take forever to find, chat. I'm telling you. This doesn't look yellow. Not to me. This is not the yellow I'm looking for. Can I have this? Nope. All right. How about this one? Oh, these platforms... Well, actually, these platforms are pretty lit up. They are kind of yellow. But are they the correct type of yellow? Probably not. Official saying old fashions have eggs. Oh, no. Old fashions typically don't have egg. You can technically clarify an old fashioned type drink with egg. But no, old fashions don't typically have egg. Old fashions are spirit plus sugar plus bitters. That's pretty much it. My preferred old-fashioned template is 2 ounces of spirit, about 1/4 of an ounce of some sugar, 1-to-1, or 2-to-1, really doesn't matter to me, and then a couple dashes of bitters. That's my old-fashioned template. You can have that. It's free. Never charge for this information. It's funny, y'all. Speaking of, like, not speaking of charging for information and stuff like that, but the attention that we have been gaining on other platforms is staggering to me right now. Like, actually, Eli, if you're still out there, the highball from your dreams that we made a couple of weeks back has been getting a lot of attention on the other socials and stuff. And it is inspiring other folks to share recipes and stuff, which I think is really, really cool. I don't know what it is about the things that you come up with, Eli, whether it's what you put in the infinity bottle or what comes up from that beautiful brain of yours, but, like, somehow the people are into it. Eli's like, hey, I love being popular. Apparently, dude. Have you considered being a star? Have you considered being famous, Eli? I'm telling you, there's this whole stage out there for you. The people will love you. We'll doll you up all real nice. We'll put you in front of the great limelight. We'll pay for all your expenses until you stop making us money. You'll be gorgeous out there until you're not. That's show business, darling. Show business. Eli out there being like, I think it's the autism. Dude, cheers to that. From what I've read online of people giving advice to be content creators, it's what makes you unique that allows you to stand out. Be unique, do what you do, and you'll make it pretty far on the internet if you just keep consistent with it. Just be unique, be you, and keep being. I think that's the secret. If a secret could be shared, you know? Official being out there being like, iFunny attention, you might get dental from it. You think that iFunny will pay for my dental? Dude, wild. Wait, okay, what were the reverse hints here? Far away from an inverted tower. That would depend on the fact that I know where an inverted tower is, which I don't. And it doesn't appear that it's anywhere up here. And I have no more hints. So I probably lost this one, chat, but I'll continue because I need to know where these emeralds are. The emeralds only appear in a certain number of places, so once you get an idea of where those places are, it should be relatively easy to find them, but I don't know the hints yet. Hi there. Okay, well... Oh, it's apparently... All right, right here.
Gotta be close.
Oh, the inverted tower is the arc! What are the things? Where all of the lights gather far away, close to the inverted tower. It's not in a wall. It's under a... Okay. All of the colored lights are here. And a star, and a moon, and a light post. I see. There we go. Maybe. Maybe? Maybe? Am I still wrong? There's no way. Wait, where is it then? Wait, where is it then? Do I just have to keep digging around? 20 rings? Cool. I'll take that. I'll keep doing it, dude. I'll keep doing it. Do I have to go on the side of this? Maybe I do. I see Tear Nebula out there saying, I took a shot of the rum. We'll have to risk it, but I think it'll be chill, real spicy, and cinnamony. Well, more so than the Captain Morgan private barrel that you've been drinking. I do think the Shipwreck is a spiced rum rather than a normal rum. That's fair. I mean, if it doesn't say spice... That's the thing about spiced rums, yo. Like, if a rum... You can have rums that are not considered spice, but still, like, utilize spices and stuff in it. Like, rums are an incredibly varied realm of spirit. And I don't think that it's illegal or against protocol to add, like, spices and stuff to the creation of your rum process and not call it spiced rum. Because some rums do have spices in them. But I think for all intents and purposes, if you take spices and add them post-distillation, that is considered a spiced rum. And I think you have to label it that way, but I don't think there's any laws saying that you have to label rum that's spiced. Oh my god. That was the Infinivarier. Oh my gosh, dude. That was... I could not have been even remotely prepared for that. Wow. Tastes great. Official saying, what's my opinion on 420? Like, 420 itself? I think April 20th is a great day. In general, I mean, if anything, like some holidays, like 420 seems to be a place, a container with an opening, container with no opening. That's up above. That's really high up there. I gotta get up there. My opinion of holidays like 420 is like people had to like. I'm a fan of holidays like 420 because that holiday or that time of the year exists. I don't think it's a holiday, right? That time of the year exists because of the work of a lot of different people, right? Like, I mean, like, there's something to say about certain holidays like Easter and stuff like that, or, you know, Christmas and whatnot, but, like, it seems to be that there's one person that caused Christmas to happen, at least going way, way back and whatnot, and I'm a fan more of the holidays that happen because people came together to accomplish something, like Labor Day, Memorial Day, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, stuff of that sort. Like, 420 is a celebration of a particular group of people because of the work of legislators to allow them to do what they want to do and not be, like, you know, wrongfully charged for it. And I think that's awesome, dude. So, what's my opinion of 420? Dude, it's a reason to smoke, and you earned it, so I think that's pretty good. My opinion. Container with no openings. Yeah, I gotta get back up there. Can I get back up there? Tier out there saying, I've been enjoying rum a lot. I got so burnt out on the whiskey that you had, like 30 different whiskeys at least. Yeah, dude. And the thing about, like I was saying, the thing about rum is, at least according to what I've read, rum is one of the most varied categories of spirits just because how much that you can do with something that is labeled as rum and still be able to call it rum. Like, at its base, rum is distilled from sugar. But it doesn't have to be completely made from sugar. It's typically made from molasses, a byproduct of the sugar production process, but it doesn't have to be, right? Like rum agricoles are typically made from sugarcane juice, which has sugar in it, which can be distilled into a spirit, and it's beautiful. The top of the leg of... Oh, legs. Only one set of machine has legs. And many wines do. And it said number one, right? Number one. Top of the leg of the machine and number one. Legs! Legs, 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 legs.
It's gotta be close.
Top of the leg. There we go. That's my crystal. That's my crystal. All right, I'm gonna get more rings while I'm up here because if I have more rings, I have more fun. That's what they say. Oh, actually, dude, hello there. That's a lot of rings. Oh my God, hello. Oh, that's life. I don't care about lives. I don't need to survive. Official out there being like, glad to see the Infinity Cocktail is still great and cough-worthy. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Easter, Cole says, falls on 420. Time to smoke grass, kick ass, and buddy. I'm all out of grass. I've never smoked. I thought you were meant to say bunny because Easter bunny, right? Containers at the base of a bunch of black. I'm not sure how to interpret that. Containers at the base, a bunch of black. Oh, like the black containers, right? A bunch of black containers. Whoa, wait. I do remember one of the places has a lot of black containers floating around it, and I want to say it's somewhere down here. Maybe? Maybe? No, maybe not. Another hint. The highest place. Oh, God damn it! It's one of the lowest places. I just gotta keep flying. Rings. Nice. Rings. Nice. Official being like, unlike America, Mexico. Hold up. Don't hurt me. There we go. Lowest place. Hold up 1 second. I feel like I'm onto something. Mexico doesn't have state laws. Ooh. All of them are national, so MJ is technically legal under a certain amount that wasn't traded for paid for. Oh, check that out. I didn't realize that. Oh, look, there are all the black boxes. Wait, what was the hint? Container at the base of black box. There's a container. Oh, it's right there.
It's gotta be close.
There we go. As Ruse plummets into the darkness. That was the one. Is my score better? It's over 10K.
Not too bad, I guess. Stage select.
Wow. Anyways. Tier saying, I just bought 4 different 8s weeds today. 4 days. Outs! 8s! I see. For day. 4 days before the 420 days. I'm not going to be able to make it out of all the dispos and stuff for the 20th anyways, but still. I mean, you go out ahead of time, you get what you need for the occasion, right? My, one side of my family wants an Easter cocktail, so I might have to take a run to go develop something before it actually happens. And Cole, don't think that I didn't think of your drink from Monday when the family asked for an Easter cocktail. But I don't have enough Peepsy for the whole family, unfortunately. 3 colored containers. We've been over this, haven't we? 3-color container. Oh, it's up! Oh, it's up! Oh, it's up in the air! A whole tavern of dragons! Oh my goodness. Welcome back in, you lot of what's a group of dragons called? Alexa, what do you call a group of dragons?
There's something I found on the internet.
Is it a flight?
A group of dragons is referred to as a clan.
Clan?
This is due to the fact that dragons were believed to be sentient
It's gotta be
creatures.
close.
A clan of dragons? Dude, whole clan of dragons! The clan has walked in! Feels weird to say.
I can't.
I'll just stick with the tavern floor.
Only 2 more.
I'll stick with the tavern floor. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. Alright, I need a hint. Oh, no, hint, please. Hint, please, hint. Okay, that's fine. I can just be quick about it, I guess. I'll be quick about it, I promise. Cole's like, yo, an Easter cocktail? Yeah, dog. Between two moons. Oh, wait, that was, Oh, that's one of the... Yes! That's on the lowest place. The question is, which place is considered the lowest from this perspective? There were 2 moons right here. Renzo saying an enclave of dragons. I like the idea of an enclave. Dude, there's a game that I want you all to play. It's called Siege of Turtle Enclave. I just want you to play it. Don't ask any more questions. I want you to play Siege of Turtle Enclave. Please. It has 3 followers on Twitch, and half of them are me. Container at the... Wait a minute. Container at the base. A bunch of black... Wait, that... I just passed them. I just passed them. Oh my gosh, it's right over here? Is it really? Is it this close? Dude, I'm expecting a massive time bonus.
It's gotta be close.
Dude, massive time bonus. It's gotta be. It was only a little bit over 2 minutes. Please, please. Through the roof. Through the roof. 1,500. Yes!
Perfect, like me.
Yeah, dude. Oh, man, that was wild. Tier being like an Easter cocktail would go so hard. If I make an Easter cocktail, I'll post it in the Discord, y'all. I will. I promise you. That was way too... That was too much effort. We spent how many hours on this? Rings! So if I go to the green planet, there's a lot of gunk on the green planet. Hey, I found the green planet. A lot of gunk on the green planet. I like the green planet. Green planet's a nice planet. Go up here, and then there should be things... There you are. There you is. Cole out there saying, please tell me. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I need a thing. Oh my gosh. Blazing, welcome in, pal. Pal, buddy, whatever. I don't really have a good name. It's weird to refer to people as pal. I take that back. Welcome in, Blazing. Blazing, would you prefer me to call you Blazing or Iris? Your choice. I'll try to remember that. Oh, come on. Rings, please. Rings, please. Rings, please. All right, hold up. Cole, what does he say? Please tell me you have the Easter cocktail set up to be released close to Easter. Maybe. Maybe. Tier out there saying, too, that you're going to bring a bottle of wine, and that's it. But only you and your grandmother drink wine, so it should be enough. Yeah, dude. If you get to share, like, a bottle of whatever you find pleasurable with people who also find it nice, it's nice to be able to have people to talk to spirits about, right? I like having friends that also like to talk about the nuance of cocktails with me. I love those people. You know who you are. I never change. Please. Tier saying it only has 4 reviews on Steam. Is one of them mine? It's got only 3 followers on Twitch. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud of the work I've done. I have absolutely no connection to the makers of this game. It was just a meme when I was a kid. When I was in high school, it was a meme between a couple of friends of ours, and we played it one night just because we could, and it was awesome. It's great. It's actually not a very well-made game, all things considered, but I like it, I love it, and we should support more indie games out there. Especially Siege of Turtle Enclave. If I can single-handedly bring Siege of Turtle Enclave to the masses, I will. Oh, ads. I see Blazing out there saying, I prefer you call me Iris. Humori perform. You need to call me Iris. Humori perform. I'm going to take that as to mean that you prefer me to call you Iris, and I will try to do so going forward. It's just easier to say than Blazing. This is for my benefit, and hopefully for yours as well. What else do I see out there? Someone said 4, but there's more when you click on. Ooh, for Siege of Turtle Enclave. There you go. Official out there saying that your mom loves cocktails, but whenever we discuss ingredients, especially those with alcohol, she's taken aback. I guess that makes sense. Well, actually, what is... if you don't mind expanding upon that, what's the reason for your mom's taken abackness with alcohol? Because it might just be like, the way that I interpreted that originally is that there's a lot of different alcohols and stuff out there. There's a lot of nuance to alcohol. There's a lot of details of alcohol the more you the deeper you get into it. And that can be really overwhelming for some people. So I try my best to explain it as best as I can. As best as I can. Ryan out there saying, driving home, but I am mushroom in? You're mushroom in? Ryan, what does that mean? What does that mean? I hope you're not taking shrooms and driving. Naughty baby. Bad baby. Don't do that. Oh my god, speaking of babies. When the ads are done, y'all, I need to show you all Ginny Baby because the cap is expanded again. And I think I need to burp Ginny Baby again. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me put some things off to the side. Good cocktail from earlier, by the way, that buried treasure. As it warmed up, it reminds me of a margarita. It reminds me of a warm margarita, like overall. Albeit without the lime flavor. Mostly. Official saying, since your dad got drunk a lot, she has a hate relationship with alcohol, so she doesn't like drinking. That makes a lot of sense. That's a trauma factor, you know? She doesn't like drinking it, although she actually does in moderation. Yeah. And I'm of the mentality that, like, dude, alcohol is a poison. But if you're gonna drink the poison, you might as well drink it well. Cocktail mixology. I see Iris out there saying, are you going to Gen Con this year? Because if you are, your dad might take you just to meet you. I am going to Gen Con this year. I like Gen Con. Gen Con is a board game convention out in Indianapolis, and my dearest and I, and a couple other friends and whatnot, go every single year. So yeah, we will be at Gen Con this year. And if you're there, dude, totally hit me up. Love to say hi. I'm a nice guy in person, relatively speaking. Actually, you know what? All things considered, chat, I'm as nice a guy here on stream as I am in real life. If you are 7 years old and you walk up to me and call me a bitch, I will promptly walk away from you. I will not kick a child. I will not bounce a child. Not how it works. But I will call you a bitch back. If you approach me, I was saying, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was gonna comment on Ginny Baby because Ginny Baby has gotten all bloated and stuff again, so I want to show you about that. And Iris Blazing was asking if I was going to Gen Con this year in around August, and yeah, we will be making an appearance at Gen Con this year. Not yet as any formal capacity. Although between you and me, chat, I did put it in a request to do a workshop at Gen Con, but haven't heard anything back from them yet. But yeah, we'll be at Gen Con. We absolutely will be. Official saying your mom is one of those we call malas copas, or drunkards. They get annoyingly drunk. She starts punching you and your bro, and she lates because of a joke. She laughs because of a joke. Oh, that's unfortunate. Official, I'm really sorry that your mother treats you that way. That really stinks, dude. I want to raise a little glass in your direction at the very least to offer my sympathies. That sounds like a really, really tough situation to be in. Especially if you find it difficult to get out of a situation like that. So, Ginny Baby, I don't know if y'all can tell. Let me bring the cocktail angle over real quick. Because, took off the cap of my controller over here. Thanks, cocktail angle. I don't know if y'all can tell, but the cap is distended again. So, I'm gonna see whether or not we get a nice fizz out of Ginny Baby this time. She's been hanging here for a little while. See that there. There we go. Move Ginny Baby here. Let's see if we get a nice fizz. Here we go. Check out that fizz, dude. Check out that fizz, dude. Boop the baby. Dude, the fizz is so... Ginny Baby, I'm so proud of you. It has taken a full month, 2 months. It has been 2 months since I started Ginny Baby, and only now is she really coming into her form. And I'm very proud of her. I'm a very proud father of a ginger bug and an orange peel bug named Clementine, which I guess we'll burp Clementine too. Why not? Yeah, not super exciting. Renzo, I think you out there had some recipes for the ginger bug actually, and I know you put them in the Discord. I might want to go with I might want to go with that later, because I need to do something with Ginny Baby. I need to do something with Ginny Baby. So that's going to be the theme of the cocktail request tonight. If anybody's got any recipes that call for a ginger bug, I have a very active ginger bug right now. And before the end of the stream, when we do that, I'm gonna take what's left of... I'm gonna pour out what I have in one of my containers over here. Because I have 2 containers of tonic water. Actually, I have 2 containers of seltzer water. Let's just do that now. I'm going to put it into a bottle so that I can make my own soda by adding a little extra sugar to it. It's very possible that it really doesn't need any extra sugar. Enough space for all that? I most definitely do. There we go. And now I have a spare plastic bottle. That'll be convenient. Renzo's saying all the recipes for your aunt are in suggestions. It's a long list. Oh, excellent. Oh, there's a lot of different options. Well, chat, if you're not already in the Discord, if you've got a preference for which one to do, if we have it, Renzo, are all of those recipes things that we actually have here at the bar? Because if we don't actually have them, that doesn't really help me very much. Let's go back to the game. I'll continue on this for a little bit. But of the recipes that I actually have the ingredients for, I would like to try those. Renzo's apparently got a number of recipes for this for Ginny Baby, who has been very, very happily fizzing. And I want to try it. Because Ginny Baby needs a burping stat. Let me mark that so I don't forget it. Edit them as you see fit, of course. Yes, naturally. But I am as I drink more, Renzo, you know that I am getting a little bit more drunk by the minutes. Therefore, any work that you can do for the increasingly drunken bartender is greatly appreciated on the part of the bartender. A ratio would be nice. Ingredients that I have would be nice. But don't let me force you. I'm not your father or anything. I am, however, Ginny Baby's father. And I take this role very seriously. No shitty recipes for my baby. None! None of them. But, like, I technically don't know that they're shitty until I try them, so, like, what do I know? Are there any rings around here that I should be aware of? You got rings? You got rings, bro? Nope, that's just the square. You got rings, bro? You got rings? Nope, no rings. No rings here. Any rings inside of these black boxes? Nope. Rings? Nope. Iris out there saying, I'm watching an old school anime on Crunchyroll called High School DxD. Oh, dude, I did not like High School DxD. Too many boobies. Too many boobies. Legitimately, when I was younger, y'all, and I was introduced into the world of anime, my intro was this anime called To Love Ru, and it is one of those animes that is very male-gazy. It is very female presenting. A lot of lady body parts. In very precarious situations. And despite the fact that I may look like somebody who gets off to that stuff, which I do, by the way, I don't really like watching it. It's a little bit too forward for me. High School DxD was one of the things that was recommended to me. They're like, oh, you want to watch anime? Watch this one. And I was like, is this what all anime is like? And no, that is not what all anime is like. But, dude, if you got your preferences, go for it. Live in it. Live in it. Cow King being like, Girls Bravo is worse. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I am not a big fan of what they call fan servicey anime. It just doesn't do it for me. It just feel like I like to watch anime for the story. I like to watch for the animation and stuff like that. I like to watch for mostly the visuals and the story. Like, I'm a big body horror guy, and if you can draw body horror really well, that's awesome. But like, if somebody's chest is popping out or somebody's like groin is being heavily expressed, I'm not a fan of that kind of stuff. It's all context-based, y'all. All context-based. Cole out there saying that the Gingerbug Gimlet, I assume it's a Gingerbug one, looks pretty good. Renzo saying, you're a lot better than my father. He would throw you into a wall and yell at you. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude. If there's anything that I can say out there, and this is a heck of a lot harder than it sounds, right? There is so much power that you have as a human. And I think one of the best things you can do, almost no matter what situation that you're in, if you are in a bad situation, get out of it. Bad job, get out of it. Bad family, get out of it. Easier said than done. I don't know, man. Also, too, like, there are resources out there for stuff like that. If you need those resources, please let us know, and we will try to provide them for you. I can't help you here, but not in the big ones, you know? Not in the ways that are expensive, you know? Paragon, welcome in, dude. There's an anime that was on High Dive that when you clicked on it, you were like, do you remember the name? I know a guy who might really appreciate that. And it's one of the people who recommended High School DxD to me. Do we still talk? No, not really. But I still know him. I think all the other rings that I'm looking for are high up in the sky. High up in the sky. High up in the sky. That's where I need to be. So that's where I'm gonna go. High up in the sky where the gravity can't hurt me. Mostly. Hex guy out there saying that you recently started watching Apothecary Diaries and you're liking it so far. There is some fan survey parts, but it's pretty minimal and it's mostly for visual gags. Dude, I've watched Apothecary Diaries with my dearest before. That is a wonderful anime. And Anna watches videos specifically saying which animes are the good ones to watch. Specifically shoujo. She's a big shoujo fan, if you're familiar with the term. I'm not very familiar with the term, so I can't expand upon it further. But she likes shoujo animes, and that's a really good shoujo from what she's told me about. I've watched a little bit of it as well, and from what I recall, like, the fan service in that anime is very context dependent, right? Like, so one of the main characters of the show grew up in a brothel. She works at a brothel. In ancient, I want to say it's China. I might be wrong about that. Please forgive me if I'm wrong about that. So, like, of the parts that felt fan servicey to me are in context of a place where there are sex workers. So that feels appropriate, right? Going back to the whole, like, High School DxD thing, I'm like, what is the purpose of me watching girls bathe? I don't get it. Not my kind of show. But anyways. Paragon saying it's a redo of a healer. Redo of a healer, but warning, there is no borderline. It is just what it is. Wait, what are you talking about? I think I missed the name of the anime that you were saying, Paragon. But you'll say Apothecary Diaries in your watch list. Dude, it's really good. Of the types of anime that my dearest and I like to watch, I would recommend it personally. I really like it. It's got a really nice story. It has got beautiful visuals, and it's got a subtext of what it means to be a woman in society that, personally, I really appreciate being able to watch in a way that isn't, like, exploitative, you know? Like, I'm not a lady. So it's nice to be able to watch stories that are very specific to different types of people from a perspective that I don't have, and frankly, I don't want to have. It's a really good show, in my humble opinion. Iris out there saying that Fairy Tail is really big, though there's got a lot of episodes, a lot of fan service episodes and stuff like that. Yeah, Fairy Tail was one of those things. I watched like 100 episodes of it, and I was like, this is too much for me. Like, there wasn't enough about Fairy Tail that made me want to come back to it. It was magical powers. It was fantasy magic. It was magic in a way that I really, really liked, but it was just too long for me. And I totally lost my attention of it. Is it a good show, though? Yeah, I think it's a good show. Like, One Piece is apparently a really good show, too, but I haven't had the bandwidth to watch it. And Hex out there confirming that Apothecary Diaries is China. Thank you for the confirmation there. It's good, dude. I like it. I need 13 more rings, and I am having a hard time finding them. I checked all the low locations. I didn't check all of these locations over here. Let's see if there's any ring spots around here that hopefully won't kill me. Nope, looking good. How about down here? Any ring spots down here? Like rings floating in the air, perhaps? Because that would be really cool. Maybe. Fly, Rouge, fly. Nope, fly, Rouge? Yes, please. I'm trying to look for rings. Let's see. Cow King out there saying Dear S and Tenshi Muyo are really hidden gems. Ooh, dude. Cow King, can you put those in the Discord? I want to remember these. I don't want to forget those. I don't know what kind of animes they are, but if there are animes or even mangas that I can throw in Anna's direction, I would like to throw those in their direction. If I may. Official out there saying, an old girlfriend made you watch Fairy Tail. I couldn't with the excessive boobs. I can handle boobs for sure, but not too much. Or abs. It's just too much. Yeah. That's my thing, right? Like, so for me, and for my sexuality, there is a certain limit. For me, it's very contextually based, right? There is a context where sexually suggestive content is something that's really good for me, yo. But like, if I'm just trying to enjoy dinner with my partner, who is rather averse to that type of stuff, that's not the kind of show that I'm gonna watch. Granted, I don't watch a lot of shows on my own. I don't consume a lot of content like on my own because I'm just very busy. But if I'm going to watch it, I'm going to watch it for... I honestly keep most of it in the background. I like things that have action. I like things that have story. I like things that have a lot of action and a nice story when I'm not fully paying attention. But for things that I'm gonna watch with my dearest, I like them to be well done, look beautiful, and also have like nice, like, you know... it doesn't even have to look good either. It can just be a nice story, or it can be funny, you know? Anna and I have been really, really enjoying Dr. Stone recently, and specifically, Season 3 or 4, whatever the most recent season is, Episode 2. It's my favorite episode in the series. And I will not tell you why. Renzo out there saying, time to burn my Old World Stout candle. Tanny's saying, everyone that's watched One Piece says it's amazing, but doesn't recommend it to me because it's very, very long. Indeed, I feel the same way. Hex Guy saying, and it's still ongoing. Oh yeah, for sure, for the One Piece thing. In particular, dude, long animes, it's a thing. So there's one long anime that I watched all the way through, except for the most recent stuff, and that's Dragon Ball. I watched all of the original Dragon Ball. I watched all of Dragon Ball Z. I watched all of Dragon Ball Super. But I've yet to watch Dragon Ball, gosh, what is it called? Daima. I haven't watched Daima yet. And that's pretty long. Dude, Dragon Ball alone is like a couple hundred episodes, dude. Not for the faint of heart. But I enjoyed it. I really liked it. Granted, I had most of it on in the background because that's the way that I consume content, at least personally. But I liked it, of what I saw. And I enjoyed it. Do I remember most of it? No. No. Because I don't observe that type of information very well anyways, but I liked it, you know? Official saying, be and buy or pan, according to some folks. I like my fan service mild from both sides, unless you're watching full-on fan servicey stuff that has good writing, you know? AKA Arcane. Is Arcane very fan servicey? I haven't watched the most recent episode, so I might be missing out on that one in particular, but Arcane to me didn't feel very fan servicey. Then again, like, I'm not familiar with League of Legends lore as much as I probably could be, so I might be missing out on that one. Oh, hello, Rings. And there's rings on the green planet. And I think that was all the... Oh, hello there. Hello there. 5. I'll take that. Go down to the green planet. There's gunk on the green planet. And I want that gunk in my body. In the form of a well-made cocktail. Or just a regular cocktail. It doesn't have to be a well-made, you know? Ugly, welcome in, dude. It's good to have you. Ryan's saying that One Piece is phenomenal. But yes, if you don't have 6 months to dedicate to it, you might have a bit of a hard time. Yeah, dude, that's the thing, you know? It's about the content that you can enjoy and the time that you're able to give to it. And not everybody has all that time. I most certainly don't, unless I keep it in the background. And I've been getting, so like a lot of what chews up my time is video editing. And I need to keep a very specific focus on video editing or else it doesn't come out very well. And I have standards, I guess. Maybe they're good standards. I don't really know. You can be the judge of that. You are the consumers of my content after all. But like, personally, I can't watch an anime and work on that type of stuff at the same time. I can't do it. I completely lose focus. In addition to, like, I need to keep my full focus on that stuff or else I'm just not proud of, like, what I'm working on. So, like, the other day, like a month or so ago, I was able to work on my editing while hanging just in our Discord server, right? And hanging in the voice call and stuff like that. I realized after a couple times that I can't focus on it. I can't be proud of the work that I'm working on if I don't keep a full focus on it. And I've been getting faster at it. But that might be one of the reasons, if you've wondered why I haven't been in voice chat recently, because I realized it's not working for me. Not during the times that I need to. And it's been paying off, by the way, y'all. We finally were accepted into the Creator Club on TikTok, so now we're earning a pretty penny on those videos that are over a minute. Cheers to that. Was that another gem? Oh, another one? Yeah, 10? I like that. So there's a 10 around here that I should be aware of. And I know, what is it? Over here, there are platforms, and I think there's a 10 on one of them or something? The question is, which one? Nope, I missed it. If there was one, I thought there was one around here. I was wrong. That's okay. Anyways. Renzo saying, I think you'll both like the Devil May Cry series. And Renzo saying, too, I'll play League with you if you want to. Nah, dude, I don't want to play League. I don't want to play League. Let me make that perfectly clear. I will play League, when eventually I make cocktails for it. But I do not want to play League. There are some games that I don't want to play, but I will play for the content. League is one of them. Dude, where do the rings go? I had the rings, dude. Oh my gosh. Cole saying out there, I was the turning point, and I'm very happy. That's true, actually. I was messaging Cole the other day because the, oh my gosh. So we've been growing on TikTok for a hot minute now, by the way. Thanks to not just, you know, you, Cole, but like literally everybody, because y'all make this community and y'all make this content so enticing for apparently other people. So like Cole's video was the first video that I started earning a couple of cents on TikTok. The community run video in particular. And Eli, actually your dream highball as well. It's cool stuff, y'all. I see Big Kaylin Estep on YouTube saying, hey, what's going on, Big? Welcome in. Good to have you join us. Cow King expanding upon Tenchi Mucho a little bit is like Dragon Ball, where the name is the same, but not the story. Your Bride is a Mermaid is a comedy that is just what the word is. Interesting. Oh, here's more rings here. Oh, okay, there's rings here. Okay. Official asking, have I watched Joel G's ENA? Joel G's ENA? Joel Gina's? Can't say I've heard of that one. And then Dream Barbecue is a new ENA game that is free. What is an ENA game? I can't say that I'm familiar with that acronym. Eli saying, I think you should play a rhythm game. Oh, dude, tell me which one. I know there's a bunch of them. The ones that I know of off the top of my head are Rhythm Heaven. There is Crypt of the Necro Dancer. I guess Guitar Hero, I suppose, is a rhythm game. I don't think I'd do very well. Technically, if I did Guitar Hero, I would just be doing music for rock and roll songs, which I think my father would really appreciate. Oh my gosh. Cow out there saying, another is Hayate, the combat butler, who is the most unlucky person who becomes a butler. That sounds funny. From the limited context that I have on that show, it sounds funny. Big out there saying that you and your friend are starting your own infinity bottle. Are there any spirits to stay away from? I don't want to ruin the bottle. This is my opinion on what you should or should not add to your infinity bottle. If it's your bottle and you're making the choices for it, add things that are in line with what you already like, right? So I started my infinity bottle with vodka. If you guys really like whiskey, start it with whiskey. If y'all are really into sweet spirits, or you think you really vibe with like a Manhattan or an old fashioned, add some sweeter things to it, but don't knock it out of balance, right? It depends on what you want to have in your bottle. So things to stay away from, things that you don't like. If you add something, like if you're not a fan of, I don't know, raspberry, don't put raspberry in the bottle. If you're not a fan of gin, keep it away from the bottle. And I'm not an authority on infinity bottles either. I've got 2 of them, but some people have thousands. Technically, any Solera aging process is an infinity bottle, in a way. But I hope that helps, Big. If you got more specific questions, too, I am all here for it. Whether it's infinity bottle related, or, I don't know, I guess cocktail mixology related, I don't know. No pressure, dude. Dude, good luck at your infinity bottle. Dude, if you want to give me updates, too, I am all for it. I would love to hear the journey of your infinity bottle, yours and your friends. Also, definitely give it a name. It deserves a name. It's your creation, right? Anyways. Cole out there saying, obviously great minds think alike, naturally. Official saying, ENA, word, it's a name. Look it up, it's great. She is a sort of internet core mascot by an artist named Joel G. Oh, so Joel, ENA is a word. And it's a particular character. Yeah, dude, official. If you throw it in the Discord, I will try to check it out. I can't guarantee that, I can't guarantee that I remember anything that happens during these streams. Because if you couldn't tell, I've been drinking. Q sip from the infinity cocktail. New infinity bottle just dropped, by the way, y'all. If you didn't know, you missed it. But there'll be another one next time. Alright, where is... There are rings over here. There's the rings. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Official being like, suggestions? Yeah, suggestions will work. That's a good idea. Alright, now when I go up... I see a couple of messages out there. I don't want to miss them, but I also want to make sure I speed myself around here. I am speed! Or at least I try to be. Big being like, I got you. I'm trying to figure out how to get Canadian vodka to America right now. Canadian vodka to America? Wait, Big, do you like make Canadian vodka? Do you make vodka? Are you looking at like import stuff, or you're just trying to like send a bottle to like your friends or something like that? Because if you are a bottle manufacturer, I love Canada. I'm not even kidding there. My dearest and I were in Canada once. We went there earlier this year on our honeymoon, and we freaking loved it, dude. I loved Canada. I want to go back to Canada one day. One of these days. 64, and there's more rings on the bottom planets. Yeah, Green Planet. I think Green Planet is where I gotta go next. That's where all the rings are. Eli Peach Soda out there talking about Rhythm Heaven and Osu. Oh, Osu! I forgot about Osu. You're right. You're right. I think Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage would be entertaining. I've heard good things about Rhythm Doctor. If you want to try Vocaloid games, I think Project Diva. Dude, Vocaloid would be really cool because I can make a drink for every Vocaloid character, and that feels easy. Easy inspo. I like easy inspo. Yeah, Eli, you're in the Discord. You know where to put it. You know where to put it. If anybody's got a suggestion for literally any game, if you're on Twitch, !suggest. If you're not on Twitch, we have a Discord server. We have a suggestions channel, and that makes sure that I don't forget. Naturally. B, welcome back, dude. Whoever put you in timeout probably knew what they were doing. You're on thin ice, B. You know that. Big saying, no, there's a bottle that's only sold in Canada that, like, you literally need. Dude, what is it? Tatum Bay Blueberry Vodka. Blueberry Vodka. Interesting. Interesting. Blueberry Vodka sounds interesting. What is so specific about Tatum Bay? Because there are other blueberry vodkas out there. Also, a blueberry schnapps could probably also work too. All things considered. But if you got your heart set on it, then dude, go for it. Use whatever powers that be that allow you to get it. Oh, hello. I missed one of the... There's a... hello there. I know there's a thing up here. Eli out there being like, as a Vocaloid enjoyer, that's a lot of cocktails. Are there a lot of are there a lot of Vocaloids? I've never played Vocaloid. Are there a lot of Vocaloids? Eli, how many Vocaloids? I must know. It's for the content. You understand. You understand. I'm making a business out of this. I make money off of this, you know? I make money off of you people! And I use it to buy more alcohol. And generally speaking, improve the experience of the stream for everybody involved. One of these days. I'm telling you, one of these days, somebody is gonna pop in a stream and hear me say, if you give me $100, I'll get the salmon vodka, and they'll do it. If I just keep begging. You know? Eli says there's somewhere over 100 Vocaloid. Oh my goodness. Okay then. Hey, you know, there's 1,000-something Pokemon, and I'd like to make cocktails for all of them too, so... check back in like 10 years, I guess. Ryan saying there was another set of 10 on the Green Planet. I thought I got that one already. Did I not get enough? Did I miss it? There were some in a straight line, right? But I think... Oh, whoa, hold up. There were some... I thought there was one on these platforms over here. It was floating in the air, I think, around where this rocket is? I really thought there was more over here, dude. I thought there was more. Oh, man. Big out there saying, I don't know, I'm kind of brain dead. I'm a brain dead drinker, and I just think it looks pretty. It's like a deep purple maroon. Like the color of the blueberry vodka is maroon? Interesting. If the blueberry vodka has color to it, what that makes me think of is they either blend blueberries right into it, as opposed to distill it by either including in blueberry and stuff like that, or they add artificial colors, which is not necessarily a bad thing, right? Not necessarily. If you ever want to know more about your drinking habits, I'm a big fan of the idea that, like, if you drink, it is poison, so you might as well drink well. I'm your guy, dude. Or one of them. I might not be the guy, but I'm one of the guys. Renzo's like, how much is the salmon vodka? I don't know, dude. I don't know off the top of my head. You gotta look that stuff up. I have a bottle wish list that I haven't yet made public, but I plan to make it public at some point. Actually, you know what? I don't really want to make it public, y'all. I don't want to make it public because it lists the prices of all the bottles, and I really don't want to extort you people for money. That is not the idea. I would love to do this kind of content and stuff full-time and whatnot, but I don't want to rely on the fact that, oh my god, I can convince people on the internet to give me money. Isn't that cool? That's not the kind of vibe I'm going for, y'all. Not the vibe. Cow out there saying, I'll occasionally add some anime suggestions in the suggestions channel of the Discord. Yeah. I've been thinking, we used to have a TV shows and anime channel, but I removed it because that's not technically the focus of the community. So if you're trying to suggest things to the community, open up, add a forum post in the community tab, in the community hub. Y'all have control over that. So if you want to start like an anime recommendations thread, you have my blessing to do so. Paragon, welcome back, dude. You're a fan of not looking like an idiot when ordering drinks at bars, but I don't think I have the money or the effort to make your own drinks. That's fair, dog. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of good recipes on the internet, so you don't need to use your brain power for Google. I think Alphabet made that part of their business model or something. Let us see out there. Annie, I appreciate you for doing your bouncerly duties. Also, guilty people talk very guiltily. I'm just saying. People who are guilty tend to love to talk about how they're not. I'm just saying. And B, sage advice from the bartender? You're getting really defensive right now. Drop it. Or you're out of here. Wink. Renzo out there saying $55 for salmon vodka. Yeah, but the shipping costs. I remember. I don't remember what exactly the shipping cost was, but I know it made it kind of fancy. Kind of fancy. Big out there saying that right now you're in love with this disgusting drink. Oh, don't call it disgusting. If you like it, we don't yuck people's yums around here, so it ain't disgusting to me if you like it. But it's called Freddy Krueger. It's one part of vodka, 1 part of Fireball, and then 2 parts sugar-free s'more syrup meant for coffee. Dude, if you like it, then there's nothing shitty about it. It just works with your palate and not necessarily other folks. Again, if you're gonna drink the poison, drink it in a way that you enjoy. If somebody else is calling your drink shitty, who gives a fuck? Unless you're competing in competitions and stuff, then it technically matters. Or it's like your livelihood, in which case it also matters. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm restarting. I want my things back. Let's see. Iris out there saying, Cam, do I send you the ingredients for this Little Pony alcoholic drinks? If you send me the recipe, you don't need to send me ingredients. Don't send me bottles. But if you have a recipe and you have the amounts in ounces, preferably, but I can also work with milliliters, then I can try it. I can try it. Because I remember, Iris, when you first popped in, I know you told me about the My Little Pony cocktail, and I've never been able to try it because I couldn't find it, actually. And I did try. Trust me, I tried. I got my methods. I've got my methods, but I could not for the life of me find it. So. Oh, come on, dude! I was doing so good. I think. Oh, man. Cow King saying, I don't think I have the power to do that. Community Hub is what Paragon's doing. If you have trouble adding anything to the Community Hub, let me know, and I'll have to adjust the permissions for it. I have to look into it. It's a post. You make a post in the forum channel for, like, anime recommendations. I think, let's say, we had a member of our Discord, a new member to the Discord join recently and start a thread with their own personal cocktails. I love to see that. We had some folks, I think somebody out there once upon a time did a little rant thread for themselves just to get some stuff out of the system. I'm totally fine with that. If it doesn't fit under a category, but it would work in a compartmentalized format, that's what that community hub is for. And you'll have total freedom over that. In any case. You're right about that, Paragon. It's the community hub thing. And that's just so, like, don't get me wrong. You can throw things in general, but eventually it's going to be forgotten about or, you know, otherwise. It'll be written over, right? The community hub just, like, kind of adds categories to it. And the way that the community hub on the Discord works right now is we have a couple of tags associated with just common themes that we discuss as a channel, like games, drinks, and otherwise. But if you've got suggestions for more tags based off of stuff that you are interested in, like, we are also a community of content creators, I myself being one of the content creators naturally. But if you're making your own content, put your own content and promote it and self-promote. But if there's stuff that you're interested in, right? Like, maybe you're a manga design. Maybe you're like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of, we got a member of our community who's into woodworking, right? And if you don't want to promote your service, right, but you want to talk about your craft, that's what the community hub is for. So that you can talk about your craft with people who might also be interested and work constructively, not necessarily redirecting to your own content, because that's not the vibe. But I think you get the idea. Hopefully. And if you don't, feel free to ask more specific questions. As I get drunker, I need more specificity to be a good host. To be a good question answerer. Alright, I swear that there are rings around here somewhere. I don't know where it went. I lost it. Time to go to space. Renzo out there being like My Little Pony. Is it Friendship is Magic, OG, or the other ones? You, who makes threads for different sections of drinks and whatnot, puts links in them. Yeah, Renzo's very interested in original cocktail recipes too. Renzo works a lot faster than I do in terms of original recipes. I think it is very good. It's a good talent. It's a very good talent. I'd produce cocktail recipes faster if I didn't have a day job. Yeah. Facts. Are there rings in these? I want rings. No, please! Oh my gosh. Blazing out there saying, there are none. It does not show how much you need for the ingredients. All right, well, if all you have is just what ingredients go into it, then that's perfectly fine too. Oh my goodness gracious, please don't. I am a fragile, fragile bat and an even fragiler human. Okay, there was some up here. I gotta figure out where the heck these rings are. I know there's one on the roof of these. Oh, hello, do you have rings? Nope, no rings. Okay. There's two down here. There's one there, and there's another one up above, I think. There might be one on the ceiling. Nope, no one on the ceiling. Oh, there you are. I saw you right there. There you are. That's 10. And then there's more rings on the... Oh, there's more rings there. And he's like, how many rings? 100. 100 rings. That is the idea. Oh, hello there. Oh, man. Oh, hello there. Wow, that's a lot of... You know what? I like even numbers, so I'm gonna take that and then move on with my life. Ryan being like, there's gotta be a Star Wars-inspired blue milk cocktail. Oh, there is. And they serve it at Oga's Tavern. Now, do I know exactly the recipe off the top of my head? No. But I know it exists. I know it does. Where are you, rings? Rings! Where are you? I know there's just random rings floating around and stuff like that, too, but like, Hex, like, can they be onion rings? Hex, I wish they were. I want nothing more than to disembowel 100 onion rings. You have no idea how hungry you just made me. Although, realistically, it ain't that hungry, but like, I can eat. Annie, like, Cam, 100 onion rings challenge when? When... I don't know, charity? Charity? Chat, would you watch us eat 100 onion rings for charity? Like, in a non-gross and grotesque fashion? Like, would you do that? Like, would you donate the money to the National Dyslexia Foundation if we just ate 100 onion rings? Skittle says yes. All right. Annie, we've got some ideas for the next charity stream. We got ideas. Cow out there saying that you found out that you are not allowed to post in the community hub channel until you selected it. Yeah, Discord's got this thing where like, oh, you know what? Actually, Cow King, I think I know why that happens. There are default channels on the Discord server, and it's possible that that channel is not quote-unquote a default. Let me know about that. If you make a suggestion of that, I would appreciate that, because I think that's important for me. Also, I don't know where these other red rings are, yo. Red rings? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Hello? Paragon being like, depends on how big the onion rings are. This big. Small onion rings. Or we could do big. If we got a lot of us, we could... There are multiple people who participate in these charity streams. You know, it doesn't have to just be me. You know? Official saying, do you think you could do VR on these streams? Like Tipsy Beat Saber or VR chat? I don't have... So, proof of concept happened during Thankmas. We can do VR in this space. Although, it would be a little... It would require multiple angles, and I would need a second camera. And currently, I only have one. Is it possible? Yeah, dude. Tipsy Beat Saber? Yeah, dude. Big, like, Tipsy Beat Saber would make me throw up. Yeah, dude. It might even make me throw up. So, chat, throwing up for charity? No. That's not the kind of show we run around here. Oh my gosh. Skittle out there being like, perfect time to showcase your Sonic Peach Rings cocktail to wash down the onion rings. There we go. I mean, I already showcased it. It's been edited. It's done. I did it already. I taste my cocktails innumerable amount of times, and then I showcase them one time, and I typically never drink them again. Not on camera, at least. Typically. Baby says, can calamari count as rings? Dude, I like that. I like calamari. It's a good idea. Dude, I need 7 more rings. Where the heck are these rings at? Wow, dude. Renzo, like, do I get motion sick? Not typically, but I can sometimes. In very specific circumstances. Dude. Where are the rings at? I collected 100 already. Where were the other ones, dude? Paragon, like, can you dig with Rouge? You can find rings when digging. Not during 100 rings. You're right. Under every other circumstance. But when you have to search for 100 rings, you can't find rings while digging. Unfortunately. But you're right. Sometimes. Oh, no! Okay, there is definitely... Like, in my head, I know where some of the rings are. But I apparently don't know where all of them are. Oh, my goodness. Ryan's like, have you checked your finger for the rings? I have, Ryan, but I only have 3. Big out there saying, I have a good question. You're doing a D&D campaign, and you think it'd be awesome to make themed cocktails for the campaign. Any ideas for Last of Us fungus zombie cocktails? Well, what I'll throw in your direction, Big, is there is a cocktail called the Zombie. It is a tropical-inspired drink. It is high proof. And if that's the kind of vibe that your party is going for, you could quite literally take the zombie cocktail and Mr. Potato Head it. And what I mean by that is you take ingredients, you take one ingredient, and you swap it out with another ingredient. And that's a legitimate way of coming up with cocktail riffs. So my recommendation, the zombie cocktail, find it, and add some campaign-specific twists to it. Swap out one spirit for another spirit, swap out one type of juice for another type of juice, and it will most likely still be a pretty damn good cocktail. Most likely. If in fact you make it and you're like, I can't get it to work, dude, that's when consultation will become necessary. You know? Alright, I'm trying to find there's another ring thing over here. There you are. There you are! And there's a, there's a life over there, which is pretty cool. That's, okay, that's 3, 4. If I go down, I will find more rings. And I feel like down is where I want to find the rings last, but here we are. I don't know what the hell that was. Eli out there saying, Vocaloid isn't even only vocal synth. It's not just vocal synth. Oh, interesting. Utao and V-Synth also have a ton of characters. Oh, Vocaloid is not the only vocal synth rhythm type game. That's kind of cool. I want that ring. I want that ring. It's dangerous, but I want it. Danger weights. Official out there saying, digging is my new favorite drunk word, along with boodle. Boodle. Digging? Cool. You're welcome. Digging like, oh, DJing. Oh, yeah, I did that. I definitely pronounced the G as a J. Whoops. Oh, wait, wait, I just saw the capsule that I was thinking of. I just saw the capsule. The ring capsule is what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say. Oh, my gosh. All right, where are you? I saw you. There is one capsule that I keep forgetting how to get to. I can't find it. Damn. Paragon got ahead of bed. Have a good night. To you. Thank you for popping in, Paragon. All right, I saw it. Where were you? It was over here. I saw it above. I saw it above the area. Above what area? I wish I knew, but I thought I saw it somewhere around here. No, not around. No, not around there. Oh, anything but there. Oh, man. Cal's talking about this anime called Upot, where the high school girls are guns. Wait, somebody's told me about that. It's like that anime where all the girls are horses, but it's with guns instead. I have not watched either of them. Now, am I curious about them nonetheless? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I thought I saw the where is the capsule? I thought I saw a capsule up here that seemed to be close to the green bean plant. But unfortunately, my camera doesn't go that high, so I can't see it. Was it over there? Was it over there? Nope. Alright, guess I have to go up to the sky, you know? Reach for the skies, Rouge. Eli saying, too, that Vocaloid is technically a super popular vocal synthesizer that has games made based off of the characters and songs, but the original software is a tool to synthesize vocals for music. Oh, Vocaloid is a program. Oh. I found the other 10 rings I need. It's in here. It's inside of the capsule. Are there more over here? Dude, please tell me there's rings in here. Rings? I'll pay for rings. All right, no. All right, there's one right there. There's one right there. Okay, great. That's the missing box. That is the missing box that I need. And then I come up here for the other ones. I grab this guy, this guy, this guy, this gal. Rings. All right, I've got it all mapped out now. Renzo saying, how are you doing on cocktail and water? I could probably refill on my water. I'm doing fine on my cocktail for now. If anything, I might need to take a quick bathroom break. And maybe go grab some bar snacks. Bar snacks are good. Got my water. Official, like, Rouge sounds a little constipated. You know. You know. Oh, water? Don't mind if I do. Cow saying there's another one called Girls und Panzer where they're all tanks. I know of that one, too. I know of that one. All right, actually, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I will return eventually. And what we're gonna do? What are we gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna grab bar snacks. I'm gonna grab bar snacks, and I'll be back. Official, I see that you're heading out, so thank you so much for popping in. Have fun with your boyfriend. That's good stuff. So I'll BRB. I know Renzo. In terms of the gingerbug recipes that were in the Discord, what was it? Cole said there was a daiquiri that seemed pretty cool. That was good stuff. Ryan out there heading to bed. Have a wonderful... Oh, Ryan and Official. Salute to you till next time. Any, like, run ads? That's a great idea. That's a wonderful idea. Let's click this button, and I'll be back in a hot second. I think that works, right? Did that button work? Did it work? Yeah! All right. Ad break. I love that shit. Chat, I come bearing great news. It appears that I have extra Chick-fil-A. I love that stuff. What I miss out there? Annie saying, thank you, chat, for sticking through the ads. No, thank you, chat, for sticking through it while I had my dick out peeing. And you're welcome for that observation, because that's just kind of how it happens. I don't know how else I would do it. Renzo saying it was a gimlet out there. I see that. I see that. Annie being like, we can stack work that bodies now to fuck with it? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Annie, don't do that. That's no good. Don't do that. Just kidding. Don't let me stomp on your autonomy. So I grabbed Chick-fil-A from downstairs. I have Chick-fil-A fries and a broken bottle of Chick-fil-A sauce. So I'm going to put it on this Chick-fil-A and I'm going to eat it because I want it. I want it. I want it. Renzo, we're gonna do one of your gingerbug cocktails. One of your aunt's gingerbug cocktails. But not before I'm done eating this Chick-fil-A as a snack. Delightful. I don't want to ruin my flavor notes, you know?
Detector readings are reversed. Be very careful.
I see Annie saying, I just got to 10,000 party hats, so I immediately didn't want to stack work that bodies anymore. There you go, see? See, Cameron? It pays to have multiple redeems so people don't just spam you in times that it's boring. Take a note out of my book, Cameron. Okay, Cameron. You're welcome, Cameron. Uh-huh, Cameron. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. Ooh, water. I can do that. Ooh. Renzo being like pissing all by yourself, handsome? Yeah, Anna's asleep. Sometimes I piss with my wife. Although typically not at the same time. There is only one toilet, and that would just be sad for everybody involved. Everybody. No exceptions. Also, the game is definitely running on double speed. Okay, if I go up here and collect all the rings and then go down for the other rings, that should be really good. Annie, like, water is cheap. Yeah, because hydration is necessary, dude, or you die. It's importante. That means important in French. Possibly. Annie's saying too, like, I have hats, but no idea what to redeem them for. Y'all want a spoiler of some redemptions that I want to do? Because I'll tell you. I realize that I have completely fallen in love with the transformation of ingredients, and as we are a mixological cocktail bar, experimental cocktail bar, it would really make sense for us to do a lot more experimentation with our ingredients and then make cocktails out of them. So, I would like to add some redemptions. Oh, I missed one of the boxes up there. I would like to make some redemptions in regards to specific transformations of ingredients, whether that be fermentation or cold infusions or something else entirely. I realize with the way that the infusions work right now, that if you tell me to put X into Y, I kind of have to remain attentive about it, and I don't do the best of job of doing that during some of these streams. Also, even well after the fact, I might have to be attentive to the stuff that sticks around here, so that's a more expensive task just from the effort that I have to put into. So, those will eventually be a redeem. I just don't know when yet, because I don't really have a reason. It's because I'm drunk, chat. Duh. All right, let's go over here. Collect a couple of these. Yep, that was a good one. There's also a tenner over here. Bring me a tenner. Come on, come on. Tenner, tenner, tenner. Cole's like, I'm going to be evil with my points. Oh, I believe it. Prove it. Eli saying I'm only 1,000 points away from 10,000 hats. I should start brainstorming. Maybe, maybe. If you can catch the redemption. Because now it's random. Rouge, I don't understand what your deal is, Rouge. What's your deal, Bat Lady? What's your deal? All right, that was a lot faster than last time, dude. Renzo saying, hypothetically, how many times could I redeem Hydrate during the stream? Infinite. There shouldn't be a limit.
Stage select.
I think there's a glitch on Twitch But you shouldn't be able, there shouldn't be a limit to hydration because you should remain hydrated while drinking. Any out there saying, so even though it's chat's bottle, we can do streamer's choice? Hey, dude, if you redeem streamer's choice and I get to pick what goes in the bottle, dude, wild card. Wild card is a valid option. I should add that to, dude, I'm gonna add that to the stock website. Stock wild card. I am absolutely going to add a dummy item on the website for wild card just so you can give me the choice. Damn. Big out there saying you should make bubblegum or Swedish fish vodka. Low key, the best two infusions that you've done. Oh, I've done a bubblegum one before and it is delightful. I want to say I used bubblegum vodka in one of my original cocktails. I think it's for Madame Flurry for Paper Mario, although I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't remember if that one specifically uses bubblegum or not. Swedish fish infused spirits I've yet to do, but I have done a Swedish fish syrup that was notoriously difficult to get working. But it was tasty. All right, up we go. I can grab all these ones over here because that should be relatively quickly. That should be relatively quick. Don't fall, Cameron. Oh, you're tilting. Cameron, you're tilting. Don't do that. You know, that's because I'm standing on one leg. Oh my gosh, dude. Rouge, move. Move, dude. Oh, man. Cole, like, you know what? I will say one thing. Pickles. Yeah, I mean, pickle's an option. There's multiple pickle options, you know? Skittle says Jaeger. I don't know if Jaeger... Oh, yeah, no, Jaeger is an option right now. All right, this run freaking sucked, dude. That was terrible. That was terrible. All right, hit the switch, and then I go over here, and then I want to get this one down here, and everybody's happy. Maybe. Oh, there's a bumper. Bumper, bumper, bumper. Bumper! Bumper! I hardly know her. Only time I'm making that joke this stream. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Eli and Cole are apparently plotting out there, you know? Talk amongst yourselves. Plot amongst yourselves. If you really think that you can totally, like, I don't know. The term isn't controversy. What's it called? Conspiracy! If you guys think that you can start a conspiracy of this infinity bottle, I'm here for it. Cow King, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for popping in. Big out there saying that you remember making a bubblegum Cosmo, which was really good. You should do that again. Yeah. Yeah. Do it again. Treat yourself well. Treat you and your friends nice. Hey, you know what? You could even do a riff on the Infinity Cosmo for one of your D&D campaign characters, you know? That sounds mighty tasty. How tasty, though? Sky's the limit. All right. There is boxes. There are boxes. That is not the box I was looking for, but that is a capsule. I will take that. I don't think there are any rings over there. Skittle and Cole both being like, Eli, you got Discord? Eli's in the Discord, y'all. Eli's already there. Eli joined one of our voice calls. How could you forget? How dare you? Eli is a pillar of this community. And I'm so happy to have them here. Oh my gosh. Renzo, you too. Skittle, you too. Cole, you too. Annie, if you're still out there, you too. You're a moderator, so that's just by default, you know. Respect the bouncers. Renzo out there saying, I want to redeem the first reinstallment of the infusions. Oh. I thought you were trying to make the implication that I'm gonna put an infusion in the infinity bottle, and then unless I know the proof of what goes in the bottle, it doesn't get to go in the bottle. If I don't know the proof, it doesn't go inside. If I don't know the proof and or physical properties of that spirit, it doesn't go into the bottle. For example, that B-propolis spirit is only available because I made it, I know how alcoholic it is, and I know what happens if you add it.
I got it.
Annie's like, I'm getting ready for bed. As you should.
Not too bad, I guess.
There's pieces of mac and cheese in here, and I don't know how to eat it. Hi, Abe!
Stage select.
It's almost like when Annie goes, Abe begins. Chat, I have a question for you,
Detector readings
but I'm gonna finish chewing.
be very careful.
This is my question for you, chat. I read a Reddit thread, and I psyched myself out, but I want your opinion. I read a Reddit thread. I read it. I really did. And it was saying, what are some things that streamers do that as soon as it happens, you never come back to chat? And one of the most top voted options was eats and make sounds into the microphone. Like just eating, like the sounds of eating in the microphone. And I realized I do that. And I remember, I think somebody was like, this is kind of bothersome to me. And it happened one time. And I just want to know, I just want to let you guys know, if me munching or sipping in front of the camera is disturbing to you, you can let me know. And I can totally dial back on that. But like, I think it's kind of funny, to be honest. I think it's funny. And I like the sound of crunching, so I'm weird like that. And I'm proud of it. Anyways. Renzo out there saying, too, that we need more ginger vermouth. I need you to make Clouds Resolved. You help me workshop it, and I want you to taste our creation. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. One of these days. The other thing that I realized, too, like, there is... I can feel it, chat. Like, the community has grown... The community and socials have grown to a point where I can feel the pressure of people really wanting to add to the infinity bottle. Really wanting to get chat requests in. Really wanting to get some cocktails tasted and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I am only one person. I only have one liver. So there is a fundamental limit that I can do. But there are other times of the day when I am not live, and I offer this with all seriousness. I am totally open to cocktail commissions so that there is a business case for me to continue to put food on my plates and do this as a full-time gig while also being able to bring cocktail creations to life. So I am open for a commission if you really, really need me to try something. But like, I'm also friends with some of y'all, so that's a different story. You know who you are. Annie out there saying your Slurpee sounds are cute. Really? You really think so? I'm cute? Yeah, you asked for that one. I will not be apologizing. For all intents and purposes, that was mighty disgusting. But I intended it that way. So, here we are. Alright. Bad run. Do it again.
Detector readings are reversed. Be very careful.
There's rings down here. Hello there. Time appears to also be double in this case. Great. Love that. Alright. Then we go here. If physics works, which it technically doesn't. Oh my gosh. And he's like, it was too loud. Tiny sips, tiny sips. All right, tiny sips, tiny sips. I can accomplish that. I'll try smaller sips next time. Tinier, louder sips. You ever heard of a nuclear bomb? Something small, split, making a really big boom? It's like that, but with my mouth. I'll be accepting no further questions on the matter. Can you... Gravity pulls downward, Rouge. Gee whiz, dude. Work that body. Hand flicks. Oh, come on. I'm pausing the game. I'm pausing the game. No, I'm not allowed to pause the game. Come on, Abe. Rouge is moonwalking. Just like this. Just like this.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly.
I cannot believe this. She slide. She slide indeed. Oh, come on. That's okay. I have Chick-fil-A.
careful.
Got him. I don't want that one, actually. This one stinks. It really does. Annie, I see your wishes for Rouge to fall off the map. And to that, my only response is... Me too. Remember, y'all, like... All things considered, I'm a pretty self-aware person. And I understand that when shit goes down or wrong, it's a show, dude. It's content. And I know that y'all love content. And although it may not seem like I'm enjoying whatever is happening in the moment, I have a sick sense of enjoyment from some of the stuff that happens on this stream. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. No, that's not what I want. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't even need to go to the lower areas. I just realized that. I don't even need it. I don't even need these training wheels. Oh, man. Renzo with the sympathies of like, why are you so mean to him? We're all friends here. Actually, that makes sense. Why y'all are mean to him. Yeah, dude, I'm mean to my friends. If I'll say one thing, I realize, and actually me growing up, this was something that I felt like I had to come to terms with, and I'm glad that I'm an adult, and I'm glad that I can talk to this person about it. I realized that one of my best friends growing up, I was constantly mean to. And that's Lyco's lore, dude. I was constantly mean to him growing up. I was constantly mean to my younger brothers growing up. I was constantly mean to my best friends. And when we grew up, I was like, bro, by the way, I realized that, like, I am unnecessarily, like, mean to you sometimes. And I'm really sorry about that. I realized that I do that to you specifically. And I hope you don't feel put down by it because I'm trying to make it better, dude. And we had a good conversation about it, and we're past that. But, like, I find that the people that I'm closest with, I tend to kind of be the meanest to. Aside from that little level of hate that I have for everybody in the bottom of my heart. For humanity in general. Annie being like, we're mean because we love you. Nah, I get it. I get it.
Easy for me.
Annie like, me and the Hex guy too, dude. Yeah.
Select.
That is the best we've done so far. Also, chat, there is something oddly satisfying about this dill, herbaceous, pickly boulevardier and Chick-fil-A. With the sauce. Cole's saying it's gotta be 2 minutes and 30 seconds or lower for A tier. Well, thanks for spoiling the ending for me, Cole. Nah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, Cole.
Very careful.
I should be nice, you know? For the folks that I like the most, I tend to be the meanest to. Cole, I'm sorry for being mean. I really do appreciate the help. You are a valued member of our community, and I respect your abilities as a fledgling mixologist. And that's all. Lily being like, Chick-fil-A and alcohol is how I got through college. I'm reflecting on my own college experience, and I'm like, holy shit, I think that's how I did it too. Oh my god. At first I was like, no. I didn't rely that heavily on alcohol in college. I was the person in my college fraternity that had a liquor closet. A whole dresser filled with liquor. Oh my god, I'm having a very introspective moment right now. And you know what existed throughout all of that? The Chick-fil-A right down the street. Right down the street! Incredible! Oh my goodness, dude, it all comes full circle. Annie being like, Cam, you were my first bartender. You're welcome. I would say it's only downhill from here, but I think it gets better. I like it. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, chat. It keeps happening. have 39 rings already? No further questions, Your Honor. Oh my, what the hell? Hello there. Renzo, I appreciate your kind words. Much love to the both of those actors, Jim Carrey and Robin Williams. Absolute legends. Rouge, baby. Baby, please. Baby. Bat baby. Can I call you Bat baby? Thank you, baby. Appreciate that. I'm not gonna call you baby, actually. I feel like Anna, of all people and or anthropomorphic video game characters to call baby, Anna might actually get jealous about Rouge. No further comments, Your Honor. No further questions. All right, I'm out of here. I gotta, more. Oh my gosh. Big out there saying like, wait, how do you see your stock again? I'm gonna totally request a cocktail at some point. Got you. Got it. It's on my website. It's homegrown too. I made it myself. I also bought my entire liquor. Actually, to be fair, there is only one bottle, to my knowledge, of my original liquor collection that I formed in college that I still have. And that is a small vial of Fireball. It started as a handle, and I slowly made my way through. I still have some of it. And it went into that Dream Highball. Or did it? Did it go into the Dream Highball? Maybe it did. If you've seen me use Fireball on the stream, it absolutely came from that stock specifically. Oh, crap. No! Speed is the game, Rouge. Speed is the game. Have you not heard of Speed? Have you not? Wait, is there not? Oh, I'm... Renzo, I promise you, after I get an A rank in Mad Space, I'm doing this game like... Son of a absolute mammal! With wings! With wings! Has wings. Literally has wings. Literally has wings. It is a bat with wings. You know, y'all, I need to get something off of my chest, right? And it's not my boobs. It is not my boobs, chat. I need to get something off of my chest. Earlier today, Lycos Lore and I, we recorded an episode of the Lorex podcast, and I had a realization, and I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. When I was a young boy, I played Sonic the Hedgehog. I played Nintendo. And somewhere along the history of playing Sonic the Hedgehog and playing Nintendo, my balls dropped. And weird things happen when you're playing video games and puberty hits you. And it took me, I don't even know how many years to realize why the bat has boobs. It's because bats are mammals. And I just realized that earlier today. And now there's a piece of me that actually feels kind of less bad about the situation. I want to restart that. And now you know, chat. Thanks for being a part of the CameroxnWithAnX community. We learn about animals around here. I'm no zoologist, but I know a mammal when I see one. In certain contexts. Anyways. Renzo being like, random Magic the Gathering talk. I have an Assassin's Creed deck. I have an Ezio card that if someone gets down to 10 health, they just die. That's because Ezio's an assassin, right? That's how that works. It's like the whole generational assassin thing, right? That's the whole... That is Assassin's Creed. From what I understand. Never actually played Assassin's Creed. Would probably like to someday because, you know, cocktail material, right? But hey. Yes, dude, that was really good. Okay. I know exactly where I need to go. I gotta go up. Rouge, do this for me. Where's the platform? Where's the platform? That's okay. I got butter platforms. I have butter platforms. That's a, wait. Oh, that's fine too. That's all right. I got this right here. Go up. Up. Yes. No, I have a minute. I think there was enough. Right inside of here. First of all, right inside of here. Right here. There we go. Bring me up to the top. Are there capsule down there? I don't. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Okay. No, Rouge, what are you doing? I have 30 seconds. It could work. It could work. It could very well work. No, what are you? Rouge, Rouge, Rouge. There we go. Okay, okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And there's one more. There is one more. There is one more. And I know exactly where it is. I know exactly where it is. It was over here. It was over here. It was right there. It's right there. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I got it.
This close. This close.
It's all too easy for me. Stage select.
I need sub 2 minutes and 30 seconds for this A-Reg. I'll get there. That was so good, dude. That was so good. That was the best we've done. Dude, that's good. That's something to be proud of. And I feel like I have my route planned out. That's the important part. It's about knowing what the route is. I go over here. Honestly, I'm gonna take care of these guys first. That's what I'm gonna do first. Get this, and then I think I go up, right? This sends me up to the arc, hopefully? No, this sends me to the green. So that wasn't a very good... That was not a very good strat there. I thought I had a route planned out. Where's the... there's the 10 rings over here. There we go. That's 10. I go over here for... this 5, and then there's a second 5 over there. I gotta jump off and do this thing, this thing. Yep. Then I get this one. There we go. And then I can go over here, hopefully to the bumper. There's a bumper on the bottom that should send me to... actually, I want to do this one. This one's the easiest one for me. Then we go up, and this is enough rings. If I go up to the arc and I do this within the next minute, this is perfect. Also, time is apparently going double now, so this might work. There we go. Now that other capsule was actually right here. It's up here. There was a rocket that I could have... It was a rocket I could have used, and I didn't use it. Yeah, that was probably the time killer. It's also a time killer. Yep. Dude. One... Do I only need one more? That's incredible. There we go.
How is that? Perfect, like me? Stage select.
There we go. Dude, we have spent the entire time in this game, in this stream so far, just with Rouge in space. In space. The entire time. That's incredible. Renzo being like, segue, I have an Etsu cocktail too. Oh, I'm sure you do. Oh, I'm sure you do. All right, let's go back into mad space. Renzo, you still got that ginger bug? I'm gonna put that bug. I'm gonna put that bug where it belongs. Let's go back here for a little bit. Let me find this recipe, by the way.
These hints make no sense.
It is the gimlets that Renzo has posted in the suggestions channel. Excuse me. We got ginger bug mojito, spicy ginger paloma, garden ginger fizz, ginger bug whiskey highball, ginger bug gimlet, funky fresh. It's got gin or vodka, lime juice, and ginger bug strained. Half a simple syrup, or skip if your ginger bug is sweet enough. Interesting. Reds will be like, plot twist, I have an Ezio mocktail too. Well, there we go. Right? We try to appeal to our non-alcoholic drinkers and stuff like that too. Oh, I spilled my water. Yep, that makes sense. Cool. It's okay. I have a towel. Please excuse me. I'm glad the glass didn't break, actually, because that's one of my favorite glasses. That's alright. That's not that bad. That's not too big a deal. I did have a bunch of glasses over here, though, so that's cool. It's just water. It's just water. I got towels. There we go. Oh, man, I love it when this happens. Cool. We didn't break a glass this time, and I'm very happy about that. Very, very, very happy, because this glass here is a Valhalla glass. It is one of my favorites. Oh, man. Gabi being like 3 hours for 2 of the most annoying A ranks to get. I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that. I like the fact that you articulated it that way, Gabi. That makes me feel a lot better about the fact that, you know, we spent so much time on it. It's not just that I'm bad at video games, or claim to be bad at video games. It's because the video game itself is difficult, and that's just kind of how things be. Alright. Bar's all clean. Get some more water in here. But don't put it in front of that thing. Alrighty then. Let's put that back where it's supposed to be, and then put this here, and act like nothing ever happened, right? So... So the bar with an X has been harboring this ginger bug for about 2 months now, and it just randomly started fizzing like crazy just today. So, we're gonna pop her open. Her name is Ginny Baby, with X's. And we're gonna make a drink with her. This recipe comes from Renzo's aunt. This recipe comes from Renzo's aunt for a ginger bug gimlet. Funky Fresh is the name of it. So let's give this a try. This calls for a shaker. This calls for a shaker. So let's grab one of those. We need 2 ounces of gin or vodka. I'm gonna go with a gin. I just gotta go grab the gin I want for this. I don't want the gin that I currently have. I got a gin I want. What I want to do with this one is I got a strange feeling that this gin that I got here, this Bar Hill gin, which has notes of honey to it, is going to go really well with this ginger bug. I don't know, but I got a feeling, so I'm going to follow that feeling to see how long it takes me there. So I'll go with it. Renzo gave the recipe for, what is that? Is that Ezio out there? Nice. And he's saying each X is a little kiss for Ginny. It totally is. And I got water too. Lucky, welcome in, dude. Good to have you. We're doing some bar work right now. We'll get back to the game in a little bit, but this is one of the fun parts in my opinion. So we're gonna do 2 ounces of gin. I'm using Bar Hill. That's what I'm gonna do this for. Grab one of these, take one of those. 2 ounces of Bar Hill. Because I feel like it's gonna be a really good use of this. Next we'll add 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice.
Shall we get going?
Using my super juice for this one, because that's what I got. Right, this guy over here. Give it a little shake. Anytime you're using your super juice, because it uses, like, you know, you make this by blending acid and pieces of peels and stuff together, give it a little shake before you use it. Small little recommendation, right? 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. I'm using lime super juice, because that's what I got.
These hints make no sense.
Next, we're gonna do an ounce of this strained ginger bug. Depending on how sweet this is, we might add some simple syrup after the fact, and I've never actually tried this before. So let me give it a little strain. I'm gonna put a strainer over top of this. Will that work? Will this work? Not the way I anticipated to, so that's why I got a tea strainer. I got a tea strainer. Let me take a little bit of this and pour it into glass, just so I have some of Ginny Baby that is separated. Let's first strain out some of Ginny Baby and give her a taste. Put the ginger back in to continue feeding the bug. On her own, Ginny Baby is... Wow. Ginny Baby has actually picked up on a couple of tart flavors, so I wouldn't say that she's super sweet. So we'll add an ounce of Ginny Baby and a half an ounce of... let's see, what did I see here? Oh, I got you. We'll do an ounce of Ginny Baby and a half an ounce of simple syrup. Just because of the way she's tasting right now. I will say, I've never actually tasted Ginny Baby before, but there are some interesting notes in here that are a little bit... They're not as... There's something that tastes a little bit weird about it.
Where could my emerald be?
But I wouldn't say it's necessarily a bad thing. If anything, there's something about the way that Ginny Baby tastes that almost reminds me of a hot pepper. Or maybe a little sweaty. But also a little mentholy. I'm just trying to make sure, because when you're doing a ferment like this, if things don't taste good, you really shouldn't use it. And this is the first time I'm tasting Ginny Baby. Overall, there's nothing obviously off-putting about it. And I might not finish the whole drink anyways, so we'll continue to explore with this. One of the things that I will improve about Ginny Baby as well as Clementine or whatever bugs come out after the fact is when you're doing a fermentation like this, you want to make sure all of your solid products stay below the water line, and I wasn't doing a very good job with Ginny Baby for that. However, I was watching every day to make sure that if there was any sort of spores that were developing, any sort of like slimes or whatnot developing, that I would pitch Ginny Baby ahead of time, and I never saw any of that. So for all intents and purposes, I think she's pretty good.
Looks like we have all
Annie's out there saying Ron Weasley would punch you for saying that about her sister. The fact that she tastes kind of tart? Bro. Wrong kind of Ginny. Not Ginny Weasley. Hogwarts people out there. Anyways. An ounce of gingerbug. I'm gonna do a half an ounce of simple syrup.
Where could my emerald be?
Now, another thing that I'm very curious about here is that when you are shaking a cocktail, you really don't want to shake carbonated ingredients. Typically, when you're making your highballs of any sort of kind, if you're using a carbonated ingredient like soda or seltzer or tonic or whatnot, you don't put it in the shaker, because if you put it in the shaker might inverse the pressure and explode on you. So I don't know whether or not shaking Ginny Baby into the drink is a good idea. But I'm gonna try it, because I've never done it before. So that's what I'm gonna do. Renzo out there giving the cocktail recipe for Ezio. What do we got in there? Cold brew or espresso. Cold brew coffee or strong espresso. I would wager that those are two completely different ingredients. Blood orange, half an ounce of honey syrup, dash of cocoa powder, or chocolate bitters. Interesting. This is all... Is that a shaken or stirred cocktail? That looks like it... If you shake that, if you use espresso in that, it'll have a wonderful foam associated with it. Some espressos are described as being sour in a way, but I don't know whether or not the sourness of an espresso would balance out the sweetness in a, like in a cocktail like that. It looks like there's some citrus that might benefit in there just to balance out some of the sweetness. Just from an original point of view. Just from in my initial impressions of that. If you were looking for the feedback... Half an ounce of this simple syrup. That was mighty good. Hex out there being like Ginny Lemon, the drag queen. Is that the name of a drag queen? Does she have an X in her name? I can't say that I'm super familiar with like the drag space. One of my coworkers was actually super familiar with the drag space because he was actually a photographer for drag shows and stuff like that. And actually, that's who I bought my studio lights from. He was trying to lower his inventory. Dude, one of these days I want to go to like a whole like drag show or something like that. I think that'd be really cool. It's not necessarily Anna's vibe, so we don't tend to go out and whatnot. But I know that there are some like drag events and stuff like that that have sublime cocktails. Which ones in particular? I don't know. I've never actually been to one. One of these days. Now, I am inclined to take this and seal it, but I'm gonna take this ginger bug and put it back into the jar, because if I try to put a lid on this, it'll just pop off anyways. Annie out there saying, too, that apparently calling someone a tart is actually an insult. You learned that from Game of Thrones? Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Calling somebody a tart. I mean this in terms of flavor. Ginny Baby is tart in flavor. And by that, I mean not super sweet, but noticeably sour, in my opinion. Annie out there saying that I'll go with you. Lucky saying that drag shows are fun. You totally recommend. Dude, I'd love to go at some point. One of these days.
These hints make no sense.
Maybe if I'm lucky, there'll be a drag show out there that'll be like, yo, you make cocktails. Can you make cocktails for our drag queens? And I'll be like, yes, please pay me money. And also give me tickets to the show. Because that'd be really cool. Hex being like they're really, really fun. Annie's saying they're not really seen either. Dude, we could go. There we go. Eli out there saying, I love going to drag shows, but I haven't been to one in a while. You want to try to go to drag brunch, but you haven't gotten a chance to do it yet. Where's drag brunch? Is it like you have brunch with the drag queens? That would be so cool. Man. Oh, I've never had the pleasure. One of these days. What do we had in here? This recipe called for, it was 2 ounces of gin or vodka. It was 3/4 of an ounce of... What did we put in there?
Where could my
Oh my god, hold on. It's literally in my pocket. Hold up a second. I've been drinking, chat. Sorry. 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, a full ounce of ginger bug, and if it is not super sweet, you add a 1/2 ounce of simple syrup to balance out the sourness from the lime juice and whatever stuff you get from the ginger bug. Shake everything with ice and strain into a chilled coupe glass. Garnish with a lime wheel, refreshing, tangy, and clean with that gingery sparkle. I don't have a lime wheel, so I will not be garnishing it with a lime wheel, but I do have a chilled coupe glass. So that's what we'll do. What we'll do. Let's see. Renzo out there saying the cocktail is Auditors Whisper. Is that Ezio cocktail from earlier? Lucky saying the queens would totally love you. The lime and the queens? I had one experience with... Nah, never mind. Never mind. Add some ice and give this a shake. If your ginger bug is very carbonated, watch out how long you shake this for. It kind of depends, you know? Lucky's like, what's the experience? Ah, it was irrelevant. I thought it was relevant. It's really not relevant. Abe out there saying, like, what do you mean? I love the shows we saw before. I just watch from afar, though. I'd go with Cam. Oh, Lil Abe is apparently kind of in on this whole drag thing now. All right, shake this. There we go. I'll be making no mention of this experience. No more comments from me. You want to hear anything from me? Strain this into a chilled coupe glass, and if you got lime, garnish it with that.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly.
Wash lime was lacking on my part. There we go. All right. Dude, I am so looking forward to giving this a try.
Looks like we'll have all the
Man,
pieces very
smells super gin forward. It's nice. It's a little bit like, at least for my palate, this is oddly enough a little bit more sour than this was a lot sour. This was more sour than I thought it was going to be, but it is gin forward, it is refreshing, and there is sort of a light, gingery, spicy, floral bite from what lies beneath. There was a little bit of this sort of fermented flavor that I'm getting on the very end palate that reminds me of the air of mint, although it doesn't really taste very minty. Honestly, this is my first time doing a ginger bug, so I have no idea. This is my first time doing a ginger bug, so I have no idea exactly what kind of flavor expressions are happening in this little bottle. But I would think that all things considered, this tastes like a gingery, fermenty gimlet. And I think that's what to expect. There was this one other note. I will say, there was one note that I got from the ginger bug on her own that I was like, you know, this is a little, let's call it gym sake. It's a little sweaty. It's like a sweaty kind of flavor. It's almost musty in a way. And I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of that, but I can pick it out amongst everything else in there. It doesn't necessarily taste bad or off-putting, but it doesn't really taste that good either. It's just kind of noticeable. It's funk. If anything, Renzo, that funk that your aunt was referring to, the name of this drink, I get the funk.
Shall we get going?
I do get the funk. Why is it so sour? You know, okay, I think I know what's going on here. I think the ginger bug on her own is I think it really is tart. I think there's not a lot of sweetness coming from that ginger bug, so I took 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice and matched it with only a half an ounce of simple syrup. I think this needs more syrup. I'm gonna put this back in the shaker, and I'm gonna add more syrup. And then I'm gonna try it again. Because I got a strange feeling that if I balance out the sour with the sweet, then I'll be able to pick out some more notes. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna add half an ounce more of simple syrup. Because the ginger bug on her own is kind of sour, so if I added more sour to the lime juice, I would need to add more sweetness to balance it out. This might actually be a little bit too much sweetness, but I'm okay with it.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly.
All right, quick shake this again. Where's my ice? My ice still in there? Yeah. Quick reshake. There we go. It smells beautiful. Dude, I'm so glad I used the Bar Hill on this. It was a very good use of Bar Hill. Attempt number 2. Put that there. Got a little bit more of it. The balancing act. Okay.
Hints made no sense.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm getting a bit more of those gingery flavors. It's not super prominent, but there is that floral bite that I got from before, that almost mentholy numminess that I got is very tasty, and it is very present. I really want to try to piece out some more of those individual notes of Ginny Baby in there. I would say, for all intents and purposes, this is a gimlet, a little bit more sour, with a gingery kick that's unique in its own rights. This is cool. Renzo, what a pretty good exploration. And what else can I use Ginny Baby for? Hop on stream and let me know. That's a message for the people on the edit when they see it on TikTok, inevitably. I see Hex Guy out there saying I'm gonna head out. It's also getting late where I'm at, so y'all have a good night. Hex, thanks so much for popping in. It's a pleasure to have you. Have a wonderful rest of your nights. Hope to see you back here again sometime. Little Abe out there saying that you loved when you saw Rocky Horror Picture Show. The concert you went to had way too much stimulation going on. No, I can see that. Annie out there's a little bit meepy out there too. If you gotta go to sleep, go to sleep. Annie, you've been relinquished from your duties. There's a lot of mad space left here, so we got more where that comes from. I will say, for me particular, this is even still too sour a drink for me. My reflux is acted up. But if anything, the sourness has been balanced out with the sweetness now. It is a little bit... It even tastes a little bit more tart than I thought it was going to be. But I taste the gin, you taste the lime, you taste the ginger, and it's not overwhelming in any particular direction. One of the things that I've noticed about the super juice in particular is there's a sort of astringency because of the acids that are in there that I don't think you typically get from freshly squeezed juice. Again, one of the things that I've been doing here at the Bar with an X for a while is I've been substituting all of my fresh lime and lemon juice with lemon super juice, which is a sort of shelf-stable alternative that you can prepare ahead of time, and it keeps for longer and makes the better use of some of your lemons and limes, for example. This is a more fresh batch of super juice, super lime juice, but I still notice that there is a sort of like pointedness to the flavor that I don't know if I would be getting if I freshly squeezed this juice. I haven't done a lot of side-by-side comparisons. What I'm trying to do is get my palate used to super juice, as in like juice that is very potently this acid, that flavor of acidity, as opposed to something that kind of varies a little bit. Because limes, lemons, fruits, and whatnot in general are going to vary subtly on their level of acidity. They're going to vary subtly on their level of sugarness. They're going to vary subtly on their level of flavor. So one lime is not necessarily going to give the same lime juice as another lime, but if you follow the same recipe of your super juice, it's also not necessarily the same every single time because limes that go into it are naturally different, but it kind of homogenizes the realm, the sort of variability of the flavors that you might get for a longer amount of time and using more of the materials that you wind up buying because it incorporates the juice of the lime as well as the peel of the lime. In any case, that's my rant on super juice. Big, welcome back. What'd you miss? Ginny baby? And a gimlets. Gin, lime juice, ginger bug, and syrup.
We get going.
It's not too bad. It is not too bad. Wash lime? There we go. There was admittedly, so as far as a typical like gimlet spec goes, like 3 ounces is 3 ounces plus dilution is typically what these glasses hold. This was more like 4 ounces, I think, with everything going into it. That was not bad. Now the question is between the Infinity of RDA or the ginger bug gimlets. I'll pick the ginger bug gimlets over that one. So Infinity of RDA, I'm dumping you. Get in there. R.I.P. R.I.P. I also spilled my water while you were gone, Big. But it's okay. It wasn't like spilling the Long Island iced tea that one time. That was very, very annoying to clean up. Anyway, let's go back here to the game. This is probably the last... Oh, cheers. Renzo, did I not cheers you? I think I cheersed you. Thank you for sharing this recipe from your aunt, by the way. It's a very cool way of using the ginger bug. I didn't think to use it that way in a cocktail. And you had 7 recipes for it. That's really cool. Thank you for that. All right, so the plan here, apparently, is to find the Lost Chow. This is Lost Chow time. So we'll see how that goes. Big out there saying, how late will you be streaming? Because I want to put a cocktail request in, but I don't want to miss it. So cocktail requests only happen in real time. So I won't be streaming too much later. I typically stop at around 2-ish. Sometimes, right? I do my cocktail requests in real time. So, like, I won't do your recipe unless you're here with me, because I don't want you to miss it, you know? Follow up, how much is a cocktail request? Oh, nothing. There's no charge for a cocktail request. When I feel like asking for a cocktail, because I'm only one person, I can only drink so much in an evening. If I want a cocktail request, I'll let y'all know about it. There ain't no charge for that. Actually, for cocktail requests, I will never charge for. I don't intend to charge for a cocktail request. Anything that requires additional effort, that's a different story. That's a different story. But cocktail request, nah, that's free, dude. If I got the ingredients on hand, I'll make whatever you want. It's my stock anyways. That's what I think. Oh, hi there. Yep, that was cool. All right, where are you, little buddy? I see you. There you are right there. Renzo out there saying, too, no problem. And now you have more than what you need. Oh, another thing that I wanted to, well, actually... I was gonna say, with the ginger bug, I wanted to fill this up with more water so I could cover the ginger, but if I fill this up too high, the pressure is absolutely gonna get larger. One of the reasons why I'm okay with having this much space in the mason jar right now is because there's space for the air to expand a little bit. Can't say the same about whether it was filled completely. I plan on getting some fermentation weights and specialized containers, you can actually drill a hole into mason jars and put a little airlock in it so that the air gets out and, you know, bugs don't get in, bad bacteria don't get in. And that's a proper way of fermenting things. And this is not a proper fermentation. And neither of this is this bag of fermenting peppers. But I'll open that up tomorrow on my own time. Big out there being like, you're beautiful. That's awesome. Thank you, Big. Hiya, Cat. Welcome back. Good to have you back here. I found a random movie, so I was like, ooh, and so you're watching a movie. Also, greetings and salutations. Right back in your direction. Hiya, it's good to have you. Let's go find a lost child. That's my goal right now. And one of these, I think, gets me a little bit closer to the, with the, what am I saying, Cameron? Words. That was pretty damn high. And then from here, I can go over here and go way all the way up. Cole, thanks so much for popping in. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your nights. If you're celebrating Easter out there, happy Easter. Because I won't see y'all till afterwards. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, no, I'm not in the wrong place. Hello there. Do I have to go the opposite direction? I feel like I gotta go the opposite direction. Nope, apparently not. That's where I want to be. That was so perfectly executed. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. I is saying, I'm watching Silence of the Lambs, if you're wondering. Also, you've got books. Dude, I've never watched Silence of the Lambs. Not much of a horror movie guy, but the last horror movie that I sat down and legitimately enjoyed was, not Children of the Corn. Oh my god, The Shining. And I really like that one. I see Big out there with the super cat, with the super cat. Oh my god, I heard Big the cat in my man. I'm a Sonic guy. Big out there with the super chat saying, I still want to do a super chat. I don't know when I'll redeem this, but you should do a banana colada. I don't have an exact recipe, but I think it'd be cool. Dude, banana and coconut together? And with rum on top of it? Yeah, dude, that can't possibly go wrong. That can't possibly go wrong. Thank you so much for your support, Big. If anything, your contribution is going to go back to more bottles and techniques that I can get here at the bar. Appliances to make better cocktails, bottles that I can bring back, syrups and ingredients that I can pick up. So I appreciate you greatly for it. If you had to tell it, Big, because you're the one saying a banana colada, is that using just bananas? Or is it using a banana liqueur? If it's banana liqueur, tell me what brand so I can keep my eye out open for it. And if it uses a particular rum, I'll try to look out for a brand too. Cheers to that, my guy. I see the Weary Warlord, our board game aficionado, if I remember correctly, saying, long time no see. Welcome back, Weary. It's always good to have you back. Regardless of whether you pop in here every day, every month, or every year, I'm happy to have you back. Have you sold your house, pawned your car, or worked the streets yet to afford the Switch 2? No, unfortunately. Wrong light? I don't know what that means. Not yet, unfortunately. One of these days, I'd like to... but you know what I did? You know what I did do, Weary? We finally joined the Creator Fund on TikTok. And I made $10 from a video. And that was pretty good. That was nice. That was really nice to have. All right, where are you? Oh, it's right there. Hello there. Wow, that was good. That was really good. So hey, we made our first $10 on TikTok. Which, to be perfectly honest, was a hard sell nonetheless. TikTok is a very confusing platform, as all things considered. It's just wild. The top of the leg of the... Oh, 3 machines! 3 machines! I know what that one is. I know what that one is. But I gotta get off of this planet. I know exactly where that one is. But I gotta go to the green... I gotta go to the bean! The bean is where I gotta go. And the bean is where I'm going. And it's at the leg of one of the, over here. Ooh, there we go. There you are, buddy. And I got 20 rings, too. That's pretty helpful. Now where to go next? Big out there saying, I know creme de banana de Kuiper is really good, so that for sure, or maybe like any banana liqueur. So like, it's funny, right? Banana liqueur in particular is, it's not a touchy subject, right? I just don't have access, really easy access to really good banana liqueurs. So when I say a really good banana liqueur, I think about Tempest Fugit, which, or let's say you said, what did you say? De Kuiper, right? De Kuiper is one of those things. Tempest Fugit does a really good creme de banana. I can't find it at my local liquor store. I'm in Philadelphia, right? So Pennsylvania has a special liquor control board that determines what bottles are being sold. So I got to go across the Jersey to get some of that stuff. But I've been using the same bottle of 99 Bananas banana schnapps as my banana liqueur for a while now. And one of these days, One of these days I'm going to upgrade. And it might be for that banana colada. I want to make the most of it, you know? Star by a burning watchman. What is it burning? Oh, the watchmen are the robots. What robots on fire? Yo, Sans, welcome in, my dude. I think Papyrus is over here on Monday. Weary out there saying that you already pre-ordered the Switch 2 with Danish import tax, making it $700. Oh my gosh! Dang. With Danish, I was just thinking of the fact that the rising prices of the Switch 2, in addition to like these US tariffs that are supposed to be going in sometime, I'm not going to try to rush on getting a Switch 2. I didn't rush to get my regular Switch. I'm not going to rush on this one either. But to the folks who are getting to it like early market, dude, my sincerest sympathies for your wallets and bank accounts, because I understand that. Sans being like, I'm Papyrus in another account. So you like exist as the same thing. Does that mean that the user behind the Sans and Papyrus accounts are like WD Gaster? Because that is lore thinking beyond my comprehension. The highest place, it's actually the lowest place. So let's go down here. What does it say? Star by a burning watchman. I guess watchmen are considered to be the enemies. Oh, hello there. Yup, the burning watchman is a meteor. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Big being like, 99 would totally work in my head. Yeah. The thing about, like, other banana liqueurs and stuff like that, so 99 Bananas is a very artificial banana flavor. And actually, reflecting on an experience that I had while I was in Puerto Rico, I was talking to the bartender at this place called Cane Rum Bar. Dude's name is Chris with 2 S's. Fucking amazing guy, my guy. Really amazing bartender and mixologist. And when he served us one of his custom cocktails, when I asked him what was in it, because I'm also a cocktail mixologist and I wanted to learn about it, he was like, I use Giffard's creme de banana, or Giffard's banana liqueur. And when he was describing why he uses that liqueurs versus others, I responded in response being like, yeah, a lot of banana liqueurs have an artificial banana flavor. Would you say that Giffard has a more true to banana flavor? And he goes, yes. Yes, absolutely. So banana liqueurs can vary. And although 99 Bananas may be good in some cases, I want to see what it's like for other bottles, you know? One of these days. Renzo out there saying that you finally found your wallet. Very, very good. Very good. Evil Liquid. That sounds like one of the Proto-Chaos. Riri saying, have you seen the Direct showing it off? Not specifically. I think what I heard from folks about the Direct was that it was very sensual. Very, very sensual. A low place, so it's in a high place. All right, so it's the Evil Liquid up above. That's exactly where I was heading anyway. We were saying, too, that Mario Kart and Metroid running 1080p, 120 SPS. Well. I, for one, allow the folks in my chat to tell me what it's like to pay new games right when they come out. The Bar with an X doesn't have the budget for new games on fancy systems. The Bar with an X barely has a budget to buy itself a new computer. One day. Papyrus and or Sans on the Papyrus account, or Gaster, whatever your real name is. Welcome in. Big out there being like, but to be honest, I like artificial banana. It's fire. I don't know how real banana would taste. I mean, hey, have you ever bitten into a banana? That's how real. So technically, Big, what is considered a real banana, at least in my mind. So bananas, if you don't know, bananas are all made by essentially cloning. And so all of the bananas that you eat are all clones of like a singular genus of plant. So for a while, there was one species of banana that was dominant, and it was the Gros Michel banana. Now we all eat the Cavendish banana because of I think it was a virus or a bacteria that wiped out all of the bananas of that particular species. So my theory is that what we call an artificial banana these days is what the original, that Gros Michel banana, that species of banana actually tasted like, versus the bananas that you can get today. That's my theory. I don't know if there's any truth in that, to be perfectly honest. I don't know. The light tat. Oh, that's misspelled. The light that didn't grow up. The light that didn't grow up. Is it a light that's in the ground? I don't know what that means. I'm going down. Jay Novice out there being like, Ape Escape playthrough when? Hey, make a suggestion, Jay. You know how this works. When exactly? When I finally figure out how to specifically figure out One of these days I'm gonna figure out how to actually schedule myself for sub playthroughs where instead of just playing Sonic every week, it's Sonic and some other suggestions I've had. I don't play any of the small games unless I have a drink specified for them, and I am working on recipes for some of the more indie games so I can actually fit it into the normal cadence and stuff like that. Black container balcony. I gotta go up. That makes me feel like I gotta go up. Ape Escape looks like it's been a pretty fun game. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. I'm already close to it? Wait a minute. How? Oh, interesting. No, please, please. I'm serious. I'm good. I promise. Oh my gosh. Eli being like extinct banana lore. I love this fun fact. It's one of my favorite fruit facts. It is so cool, dude. Dude, banana clones. It's wild. There you are. There you are. Oh, come on. I know you got this. I know you got this. I don't like that. I don't like that emerald. I really don't like that emerald. This is not one of my favorites. Ugh, man. J Novice being like, time sleep keeps on slipping into the future, my guy. Have I ever played Ape Escape? I have not, unfortunately. Not yet. I think that's a multiplayer game, right? I'm just not much a multiplayer player. Renzo out there saying, what Pandora's box could be in that game? I imagine apes. Dancing wooden box on the grass. On the grass. Grass, you say. Oh, man, dude. Oh, man. Give me another hit. Short meteorite. It's a long meteorite. It's the green bean. I know it's the green bean. The green bean's right up there. I know it already. Oh, man, dude. Oh, Jay's saying it's a PS1 game. It's a classic. Oh, I didn't realize it was a classic. Wait, am I thinking of the wrong game? I think I'm thinking of the wrong game. Is that not the game with a oh, no, I'm thinking of Gorilla Tag. Gorilla Tag is a more recent game. Jay, I don't think I actually know what this game is. Now that I think about it. Huh. Gabi out there saying that you're going through your DMCS. Is that Devil May Cry? Forgot chronological order is 3, 1, 2, 4, or 5, so I have to restart one after the other. What? DMCS, is that... Wait, Devil May Cry... Devil May Cry? Oh, DMCS. The multiple of Devil May Cry. That makes sense. They came out in different orders? Renzo, can you confirm? What is it? Dancing wooden box on the ground. It's right here. No, it is not. Just kidding. Just kidding. JB and like, you feel like I'd enjoy it. Is it like a platformer? Because I like platform. I am a huge fan of platformers. One of my favorite types of games. There you are. That was not super good. Eh. We can do better. Container with an opening. Container with no opening. Oh, with no opening. I know exactly where it is. The question is, how do I get to it? That's a different problem. Go this way, and then I go up. Container with no opening. That's above. That's above. Renzo saying, yes, gobble. If you have access to Crunchyroll, watch the anime. Anyway, be on your Bible streams. Oh, there you go. Over here. And it's sitting on the edge, right? It's right there. Yep, it's right there. A jewel growing on a rock. A jewel growing on the rock. Well, I know at least a couple of those. But they all seem to be down here. Y'all are jewels growing on a rock. Yep, that would make sense to me. Over here? Nope. Where are you? Is it exploding? There we go. Oh, ad break. Gotta wait for that. Oh my gosh. I see Gabi out there saying I'm gonna DIT after. I want to play them all first. I never played into the Devil May Cry series. One of these days I will. One of these days. Big out there saying, drink of the day for you. You're writing a paper and sipping a drink you're gonna call fake wine. It is vodka, wild berry, Skittles drink, and Diet Coke. It's kind of beautiful. And Jay out there saying too, a jewel? Question mark? Question mark? A Jewel? Is that what your name is? Jay, are you naming Big's drink? Because that's incredible, all things considered. Oh, a Jewel. Oh, no. It was a Jewel in the rock. Like, I see. I remember now. Nah, Rouge isn't cool enough for vaping. That didn't exist in this time period. Jay being like, that glass is sick. Thank you. I actually broke one of these the other day because I slammed it down on the bar and the base of this hit at just the right point that it completely snapped off. I think this is the only one of these I have left. Yeah. I think it is. I'll just buy more at the thrift store. I'll say, in particular, as this sits, those notes that I recognize from smell, because I've been taking care of the ginger bug for like a solid 2 months now. The smell, I really smell that coming off this cocktail. I really do. Renzo talking about the OG anime on Crunchyroll. The one on Crunchyroll takes place directly after Devil May Cry 1 and right before Devil May Cry 2. The Netflix anime is a brand new series that does not follow the game at all. I see Skittle on our Twitch side saying, Cam, have you ever thought about doing a SpongeBob themed drink? Yeah. I think it would be great. Just imagine a cocktail that tastes like sponge cake. Maybe milky, froth, and has sponge holes. Yeah, I've thought about it. Only because I was watching a TikTok video the other day under the account Nostalgia in Video Games, and it was a camera walkthrough of the Goofy, not Weenie Hunt Juniors, the Goofy Goober, I don't remember the level name, but it's the Goofy Goober stage in the SpongeBob movie GameCube video game. And I played that a lot growing up, or at least I had a solid playthrough of it once or twice. And when I was watching that, I was like, SpongeBob cocktails? And I did get some ideas, although none of them were very concrete. A couple of them were kind of spongy. Or like moist, because they're underwater, you know? All cocktails are moist in a way, you know? Jay Novice out there saying, I've been glass hunting for weeks, not finding anything decent besides an induction burner for $15. Jay, can you hear me? Because I know that there are ads running right now. I'll respond to that after the fact if not. Renzo saying, Cam, the entire DMC series is on sale until the 20th. I got them all for $30 or $40 on Steam. Yeah, the bar doesn't have budget for that. Also, I am the kind of person who I don't wind up rushing to buy games unless I really have a use for them, because I have a Steam library that's got like 1,000-something games in it, and I don't play half of that stuff. That's good to know. It's good to know. Welcome back, y'all. Oh, Jay, all right, you can't hear me. Great. Yeah, I wound up going to thrift stores to buy glasses. It doesn't work necessarily always for me because I'm on the lookout for glasses that represent the drinks that I want to, like the drinks that I'm creating inspired by. I don't always find them, but I'm always on the lookout for cheap glasses, and every once in a while, I will buy glassware that is specifically intended to go with a cocktail. And actually, because y'all are joining me during the live stream, I'll give you a little spoiler of exactly one of those glasses. I'm not going to tell you what it's for. But I will show you the glass. So, one of the drinks that I'm workshopping for, don't yet have a recipe for it yet. If I did, I'd probably be talking about it. But I specifically bought this glassware specifically for this drink. Get out of here. That's all I'll give you on that one. That's all you get. That's all you got. Putting the glasses away. No more on that. Not for now. Let's keep playing. There you are. Gentlemai's out there saying, "Is it metal? Are you asking if the glass is made of metal?" Yeah, technically it's not a glass. It is a mug. Blue light balcony. Oh, that's way up. That is way up. Balconies are way up, dude. I know exactly how that works. But yeah, it's made of metal. It's made of metal because it's a Moscow Mule Cup. Jay's like, Mule Cup? Yeah, it is. It's a Mule Cup. You goddamn right it's a Mule Cup. But why? If you guess what it is, I'll tell you. I'll tell you if you guess right. I don't have the recipe yet, so like nobody gains anything from it. Blue balcony. Wait, not? Blue light balcony? Is this not the blue light balcony? Okay, another hint, please. The lowest place. I'm in the height. No. Oh, maybe I gotta be close to it, right? Nope. Okay. Do I have to be near the blue light balcony? Okay. You can't use a rocket on a platform with a yellow light. What? What? Huh? Do I just have to go in this direction and find it? Oh, Big is up there. Big is up there. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh. Renzo out there saying, I learned about Steam families recently. You can make a Steam family. Oh yeah, I'm aware of Steam families. I know. I share my games with my friends. Like I said, I got like hundreds of games, so I wound up sharing it with the people who would actually play them. Like Anna, sort of. Jay saying a smash drink? No. Oh, actually, it might be a smash drink. I haven't determined the template of the recipe yet. Eli being like Moscow Mule mentioned, peak drink. I would, well, Moscow Mules tend to run a little sour for me, so. But. All right, I'm definitely not going to find that. What do we have? Blue light balcony. That was up at the top. The lowest place. It's actually the highest place. You can't use a rocket. Oh, you can use a rocket on a platform with a yellow light. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to. That's rough. Gentlemize is like, have I ever checked the total value of your Steam games? No. Well, actually, so a while back, when I was still buying, like, Humble Bundle after Humble Bundle after Humble Bundle, I would do the math. I'd be like, no way, dude. I'm buying $100 worth of games for $3, and I feel really good about that statistic. Don't get me wrong. Now, do I know what it is now? No, not really. And I'm honestly not even that concerned with it either. I didn't realize, Gentlemize, that SteamDB can just tell me that. Because I do use SteamDB to check, like, game prices and stuff like that. All right, I have no idea. Fail. That was a really good run, though. Tired light? I don't know. That feels like it's going to be on the sad planet. Sad planets are great. Julissa out there saying, I'm back. I had leave for a while. Your phone was overheating. Oh, totally fair. It's getting hot in some places in the world. I imagine your phone might be suffering. So totally fair. Totally fair. I'd say you didn't miss much, but then again, a lot happens. So I can't make any guarantees. Oh, it's right there. I see it right there. That light is tired because it is on its side. Now I understand. Now I understand. Give me a hint. What does that say? Sticking star. Sticking star? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. Big out there saying, to be honest, I've never seen this game ever. What is this? I've been watching for like 2 hours. Oh, it's Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It is a classic Sonic. It was the second three-dimensional, well, I guess technically not second three-dimensional platforming game, but like, it's the second Sonic Adventure game where Shadow was released when he made his debut, and Rouge. Close to an inverted tower. Oh, it's way up. I know what that means. I know what that means. So right now, what I'm doing right here, Big, is I'm trying to find pieces of the Master Emerald that broke off earlier in the story. I know where I gotta go. Gotta go down. What is it? Sticking stars. Sticking stars? Nope, not in that direction. How about the other direction? Nope. Oh, is it on the side? Right here? That star looks like it's sticking mightily. Big being like, how long is this level? It's not super long, but there are various different missions that you can do to get all the emblems, and my goal is to 100% this game. That's why it's taken a while. Let's see. Eli being like, any drink with ginger in it is delicious. I would wager for that. Honestly, the ginger bug is kind of changing my mind on that a little bit. Sometimes ginger can be a little bit more potent. It kind of depends. Gabi out there asking about, can they play the games with you on Steam Family? The way that I understand that Steam Family works is your people in your family can access the games, but not at the same time. I believe it's anybody can access the game, but they can't all play them at the same time. Dude, I'm getting heavy ginger bug notes in this right now. I just got distracted. I'm sorry. This needed to warm up a bit for those ginger bugs to really go. Wow, okay. Wow, I really taste that now. Woo. It's not spicy. It's not super spicy. It's honestly, it's very appreciated. It is the most floral representation of ginger I have ever had in a cocktail. Oh, that is so cool. Wow, I got totally distracted in one of these. Wow, okay. What did I miss? Machine with 3 legs. Oh, I know exactly where those machines are. Hello. Hey, chat, did I mention I'm drinking? I got alcohol in my body. Anyway. Okay, we're close. We're close. What is it? In between the. Oh my god, it's right there. Hi there. Hey, buddy. Oh my gosh. Jay Novice out there being like, a penicillin does slip. A penicillin does slip. One of the, so for the class that I give on, how to make your own inspired cocktails on the Uncommon platform, one of the stories that I give about, cocktail creation is attempting to articulate that cocktails are an art that encompass all 5 of your senses. And Jay, I had a penicillin riff on my honeymoon that encompassed all 5 of my senses. I could hear the drink, I could see the drink, I obviously tasted it, I smelled it as it came all the way over, I felt the drink. It was a penicillin where the scotch was in a foam on top. And there was other stuff happening down beneath, and the details are kind of escaping me right now, but it is really good, dude. It was really good. Jay being like, honestly, the amount of cocktails from Milk and Honey is impressive. One of these days, too, one of the things that I personally want to do is I have my own, like, little recipe book where I keep track of recipes, whether they're common or otherwise, or classics, or God knows what, custom or whatever. I want to be able to get through, like, get the cocktail books from Milk and Honey, or the bartenders and what they put out from various different bars and whatnot, and tag them in my recipe keeper so I can quite literally look up Milk and Honey and have all the recipes. But, it requires some more effort that I'm willing to put in right now. So that would make sense. I actually picked up a book of, hold on, let me read this. The container that is not floated. The container that's not floated. I feel like that's high in the air. I'm gonna go that way. I picked up a cocktail book actually at one of the thrift stores that I go to for the Dead Rabbits. And I've never been to the Dead Rabbit before. I would like to visit one of these days, but it is their cocktail book, and we picked it up for $4. $4, dude. I was stoked. That was a find by Imi Chow, my fellow mixologist. Oh my gosh, it was quite the steal. I'm making my way through the book, and I'm cataloging the recipes in my personal recipe book, which will never be distributed because that would be kind of a dick move in my book. Big out there saying too, the only fire-only games you've ever prevented with Plants vs. Zombies games, except the brand new one. Those games are fire. Yeah, I agree. Plants vs. Zombies is a classic, dude. It is a classic. One of our community members, the Upper Diamond, I think, has done a playthrough or something like that. And I think Diamond's as big a fan of that game as I am. Although I haven't played it in a hot minute. Oh, Octagonal. I know exactly where you are. You're up in the sky. Jay Novice asking, do I own Regarding Cocktails? I do not. I do not. What kind of recipe book? Is that a recipe book, Jay Novice? Is it like a technique book? Is it more anthological, like from a particular bartender? One of the reasons, I used to be the kind of person a couple of years ago where I would pick up every single book on cocktails that I could find. But I realized that a lot of cocktail books just kind of reiterate the same recipes over and over again. And they just kind of, they're cocktail compilations more so than they're not even really curations either. Like, there are some cocktail books that give techniques, some cocktail books that come from a particular bartender or bar and stuff like that. And I was picking up a lot of like cocktail codexes. Not cocktail codex, because that's a really good book actually. Cocktail lexicons that just kind of like index on those, index on recipes that already exist out there. And I have an app for that now, so I do that on my own, right? And they're also just, from what I've found, like the bartender's guidebooks or the 10,000 cocktail books, the indexing is terrible, and it's really tough to find a recipe in there anyways. Crescent moon with green growing. Oh, that's I know exactly where that is. That's down here. Jay saying it's a book from the family of Sacha Petrosky, has a lot of milk and honey drinks as well as contributions from bartender that worked there. Sacha Petrosky rings a bell. That makes a lot of sense. That sounds so cool. Regarding Cocktails, you said, right? That's cool. Jay, can you make a suggestion so that I remember that book so I can be on the lookout for it? I will say nowadays, I am the kind of person that when I can find a cocktail book, I will look at it probably a number of times. Like, I'll go to Barnes & Noble, and I'll keep my eye on a book for a while, and I'll do my research on the book before I wind up buying it. container, container at the base, a bunch of black, oh, that's down here. That's down here. Oh my gosh. There it is. It's over. I just gotta find that. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, there you are. Come here, Emerald. Oh my gosh. Flames of Glory is just popping in my chat for the first time. Catching a stream. Welcome in, Flames. What time is it? 1:13? Great. We're still going strong over here. Flames, welcome in, my guy. Or gal, or somewhere in between or beyond. I don't know what your pronouns are.
Stage select.
Welcome in nonetheless. Another A rank. Great. So that means the only thing we gotta do now is the hard mode of... We've been in mad space all night, dude. We have been doing mad space all stream and cocktail work. We've also been doing quite a bit of that. I'm currently sipping on a recipe that was given to me by our community member, Foxworks Studio, aka Renzo, but also Clancy. Renzo, I saw you change your Discord name. What's the Clancy? I'm curious of that. It's basically a gimlet, which is typically a gin sour with gin, lime juice, and simple syrup, but we added a bit of juice from this ginger bug named Ginny Baby. And Ginny Baby tastes pretty good. Copy's like, we're almost out of space. Oh, we'll be back here eventually. So with the hard mode ones, the hard part is figuring out where the emeralds are and how to get to them. After that, you just kind of gotta get a feel for how to get places. Can I climb this thing? Can I climb? Nope. No, I may not. No climb there. No climb there. Click button. Click button, go up. Click button, go up. There we go. Where are we gonna go to first? Where's that first emerald? Where's that damn first chaos shard? Emerald. Green thing. Green rock. Green rock, green. Give me a hint. The bottom of the meteorite. Oh. Okay. I understand. This looks like a meteorite to me. Is this a meteorite? Or is this considered a planet or something? Maybe. How do you get up there anyways? Oh, I definitely did the treasure scope. Is there a bumper around here somewhere? Maybe. I don't know. Renzo being like, Clancy's because you joined a Final Fantasy XIV community, and one of its requirements is having your in-game name in your Discord name. Your character's name is Clancy Star Weaver. Oh, that makes sense. Because I know that you prefer to go by Renzo, and I was like, I see Clancy as your name, and I was like, there's got to be a story behind that, and color me curious. I think I want to say there's an emerald up here that I can access with the treasure scope, but... Yeah, there you are. No, oh, dude. What a tease. What a tease. No, please. I am a good bat. I'm a good bat girl. Well, actually, to be perfectly honest, I'm not a very good bat. Like me, Cameron with an X. I'm not a very good bat, and I'm not a very good girl either. But like, I make for a pretty good bat girl. All things considered. That was the last emerald. Why did I only get 800 points on that? I found that with no hints. Bother. All right. Let's go to the top of a meteorite. That's not where I want to go. I guess it's the other planet then? Planet, meteor. I don't know, dude. I'm not an astrologist. Oh, there's no rockets. Oh, there's no rockets up there. There are typically rockets there, and I do not see them anymore. Take me where I want to be. Oh, there are. I got a feeling it's at the bottom of this asteroid. Yep. Wow! Oh! You know the video of the guy that gets cold water poured on his back while he's got no shirt on? Oh! That's what I feel right now. Oh, yeah, baby! That felt good. That felt really good. Oh my gosh. Jay and like, and his head grows. Yeah, dude, it's a classic. That video, every single time I say, oh! Pops off my brain. Oh, man. Foxwork, Renzo, is your true internet name, but I might possibly actually get your name changed. I'm so tired of people going, oh, what a good biblical name. And yes, I get that at least once a week. Really? That would be like the least thing that I would think about in terms of being... Actually, I'm not going to say your name out loud. I happen to know what it is, but like that seems really... That feels awkward. Do you live in the Bible? I got a vague idea of where you're at, and please don't be super specific, but like, are you in the Bible Belt? Because that would make sense in that case. Going back to what I was saying before, dude, you have agency over your life. You have full control so long as you are of the age of majority and you legally can make your own decisions without like parent or guardian. Like, you could quite literally fuck off to the middle of Alaska and figure it out. Like, you could. You could. I'm not necessarily saying that going off to Alaska is a very good idea, because of the places that we visited in Alaska on our honeymoon, great place, by the way, y'all, but they're honest about their living situation. Evidently, though, like, in Alaska, they give, like, work stipends because they want people to come to Alaska and do work. Because it's a big place and there's relatively not as much people to do the work, you know? I will say, if there's one thing that I benefited from, like, granted, I had a pretty good childhood. I love my parents. I am thankful for my upbringing. However, I became the best version of myself by, for lack of a better term, fucking off to Philadelphia and staying here. I wouldn't trade this. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Quick screw kick. Cool. How very descriptive. Renzo being like, I live in a retirement town. Yep, in the Bible Belt. In the Bible Belt. Deep, deep in the Bible Belt. Oh!
It's gotta be close.
How do I get up there? How do I get up there? How do I... Oh, wait a minute. Treasure scope? Treasure scope. There's gotta be a treasure scope. No? Is that all it says? Quick screw kick? Is that all I gotta do? I don't think I get up that high, though. I don't get up that high. Maybe if I just get up high enough? Nah, that ain't it. Oh, but if I do this and then I jump. Drill drive is this way. Can I, like, bounce myself up if I go into that star? Nah, I wish. Oof. All right, I just gotta figure out how to get that thing. I'm Googling it. Yeah, I gotta Google it. I want the internet to tell me how to do this. Mad Space hard mode. We've been struggling in Mad Space long enough, and I'm gonna go drive a car. Which I say, in the specific scenario that it is a virtual car in a video game, I've been consuming alcohol, drinking and driving. Mad Space Emerald locations. Renzo out there being like, family-wise at least, you're still going to be talking to your friends and the family that you've made. Oh, absolutely. Like, don't get me wrong. In the world of technology that we live in, you don't have to leave family and friends behind just because you're in another location. Oh, dude. You know, this gimlet kind of smells like cleaning agent. Dude, actually, I am getting a very, very specific smell from this. And it's a smell that I've experienced on one of my trips. And I don't remember which one it is, but it smells like, do you know what? This gimlet smells like cleaning equipment. Dude, chat, oh my God, wow. I'm going to keep doing my research on this emerald here, but I swear, dude, chat, I am so enamored by the smell of this cocktail. Dude, I'm really appreciating this. Whoa, dude. That smells beautiful. Wow. Like I was describing to you all before, that like floral aspect of ginger as a spice, ginger as a root, ginger as a botanical ingredient. This is incredibly floral. It is flower meets citrus meets, you know, cleansing agent. It smells so good. That is incredible, the smell that I'm getting off of that. Wow. Does Ginny Baby smell like that on her own? By the way, unless you've smelled your lacto ferments before or your ferments before, don't stick your nose in it. No, that is different. That is different. That is greater than the sum of its parts, let me tell you. Wow. Renzo's like, am I gonna break reality by virtually driving again? Maybe. And that your uncle says that about most cocktails, you know? Ooh. 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 Your uncle clearly has good taste. If your uncle finds that most cocktails smell like or taste like cleaning agent and he's still drinking them, we should get in touch. Because that's the kind of messed up I am. Big the cat, where's the hard mode gems? Hard mode gems. Where are you? Where are you? Okay. The final shard is located above the platform in the upper edge of the enormous space. 2 pairs of iron balls and a meteorite. Once there, the player must perform a screw kick to get into the air to reach the shard. All right, then how do I screw kick? Tell me specifically how to screw kick. A screw kick, signature move that appears when using this technique. Ruku delivers a spinning kicks into the air. It is equivalent to Knuckles' spiral upper. When using the screw kick, to use the screw kick, the player must rotate the controls. Oh, is that a... Oh, okay, that's a specific move. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's what it is. All right. One's on the bottom of a planet. One is on the bottom of a planet. Oh no, 2 are on the bottom of the planets. All right. I got this. Let me take a big old bite of my Chick-fil-A gunk, whatever the hell is going on here. Yeah, I still have it. I didn't finish it. Renzo's like, I figured it out after 6 years. What, the ginger bug thing? That's the power of crowdsourcing information. Chat, we're going to finish Mad Space, and then we'll go driving next week. That's the plan. I know exactly why I'm here, and I'm ready for it. Here we go. Renzo being like, I've been seeing videos about Devil May Cry 5 with Dante riding a motorcycle, and as a weapon, Devil May Cry 5 has a motorcycle weapon, but it's used like heavy chainsaws. The rideable version is a $2 DLC. Oh, is that what you figured out after 5 years? Gavi's like, Nero's weapon?
It's gotta be
Oh, dude, that was so close. I gotta get back over there again. I know exactly where it is. I just gotta get to it. Nope. Hello there. Renzo out there saying that there's like 12 Nero DLC hands. Nero's a character. Nero's a character. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a character. It's gotta be a character. You know what? I'm doing this again. I know exactly what I gotta do. And I'm locked in, dude. I know exactly what I gotta do. Okay, well, then stuff like that happens, but we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep moving. So long as Rouge keeps on moving, we'll keep on moving too. That's just what we'll do. Gotta get to the bottom of this thing.
It's gotta be close.
Oh! Doing it again. Locked in! If I can get that one, everything else should fall into place. Everything should fall into place. Life, liberty, everything in balance. Sweetness, sourness, body, carbonation. It will all fall into place. No! Oh my gosh. I must perish.
Stage select.
Again. So close. I was pretty close. Admittedly, I was close all 3 of those attempts. There was apparently a narrow window. Like, this is one of those things where I'm like, There's probably a bumper somewhere that's supposed to make this easier for you that, like, launches you right into the... Wait a minute, actually, hold up a second. Could it be possible... Oh, okay. I was thinking, could it be possible that one of those bumpers launches me exactly where I need to be? Oh my god! Oh my... Whoa! Okay. And then the next one is down here.
It's gotta be close.
Oh my goodness gracious! Now I just gotta get the last one. Oh wow, okay, well. Here we are. Here we are. Well, this very well could be the most well-executed run that I have ever accomplished in this game. In this stage specifically, because this stage is, dare I say, maddening. I need a rocket. There we go. Rocket. Fly me to the moon, or meteorite, or whatever you got. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, I'm a bat with boobs. In other words, my eyes are up here. Alright, where is it? Where's this platform that I'm looking for? Where are you? Oh, okay, okay. It's right. Yep, it's right over there. All right, that's where. Yep. Yep.
It's gotta be close.
There we go. Yes, dude. A rank. It's gotta be A rank. It's gotta be. Gobby's like, I started singing that as well as when I was saying it too. Yeah. You know what? I'm not done yet. Maybe we go for a drive. Again, virtual drive. Nothing. Don't drink and drive. Bad idea. Chat, do not drink and drive. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not. Very bad idea. You should not do this. Don't drink and drive. It's a very bad idea. This is a terrible idea. Silver the Hedgehog, welcome in my chat. It's good to have you here. Watch out. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. For the sake of full disclosure here, in a good month or so, you're going to be in my mouth. And if you don't understand the reference, that's totally fine. I am happy to explain it to you. Well, we finally made it, chat. That's pretty good. Time to go driving. I was not expecting to do the Rouge stages at the very end of the stream, but to be perfectly honest, this is the most ironically accurate time to do it. After I've had a couple of drinks. Oh my gosh. What's going on, CD? 5 missions of Route 2. 5 missions! Can you believe it? Will we survive? I don't think we will. I'm crashing into places. I'm drinking a gimlet. Oh my gosh, dude. Y'all, I feel great. Something about the wind in my hair and a cocktail in my hand and my hands on a steering wheel. Wait, I don't know if y'all have seen the video. I don't know if y'all have seen the video of Sonic and Shadow in a car or whatever. I don't remember any words to this video. All I remember are the visuals. But it is a very well-drawn Shadow the Hedgehog 2D animation of him, like, chugging a bottle of Jack Daniels while piloting a vehicle. I don't know where I found this video. It was probably on TikTok. But I'm like, oh my god! It made me laugh so hard! I don't remember any of the words to that. But it's like Sonic and Shadow driving around, and Shadow's like, I gotta take my favorite drink, and just guzzles the thing down. I'm pretty sure it must have been like a skit or some improv thing that 2 people did and somebody animated, but it is so well done, dude. Oh my gosh. Diamond, welcome back. I'm drunk driving. I don't approve of this. CD being like, gotta hit that drunk driving quota. Quota? You mean like when the police officers find people who are drunkenly driving, right? That's the implication? Oh my gosh. Flames being like, that's a Lithero clip. Lithero? Well, okay. Lithero to you is something different to me, apparently. in my field, apparently Lithro was a company that we worked with, or maybe didn't work with. I don't know whether we worked with Lithro or not, but I'm getting flashbacks to my day job, and I don't want to think of my day job right now, yo. I don't even want to, you know what? Full disclosure, I don't even want to work my day job. I'd rather just mix cocktails and drink with you guys for a living. This is a great time. I'm having a really good time. I've done the math, y'all. I have done the math. I know exactly how much money that I need to make in a week to be able to do this full time. And you know how close I am to that number? No. Fuck! Diamond being like, hey Cam, I found the video you're talking about. That's good. Probably. You probably did. CB being like, I mean, a bit of hit and run. Just a touch of hit and run. I mean, to be fair, this vehicle is making contact with a wall, and then I am subsequently driving away. So, yeah, a little bit. Julie C being like, you know, C rank for a drunk driver is pretty good. Yeah. The C stands for casualty. And all the people that we met along the way, all the friends we lost along the way. Boost! Speed. Dude, just drift. Drift the entire time. The entire time. Whoa, hello there. The entire time. Never stop drifting. That's my policy on life. Never stop. Okay, hi there. Never stop drifting. Never. Hello there. Hello there. Oh, hi there, car. Renzo being like, if they don't want us virtually drinking and driving, why do they ask for my driver's license at the liquor store? Dude! Bro. Well, I think they're asking for a government-issued ID, not specifically your driver's license. If you're the one who's showing your driver's license, then you're making a causal You're making a causal connection between asking for driver's license and liquor purchasing, and that's on you, Renzo. Like, that's not on the liquor store. You know, it's your fault. You must take responsibility for your actions. Naturally. Boost. Here we go. Renzo saying that apparently Lithro is a group of people who mainly play Sonic games and make skits about it. Oh, that's wild. That's so cool. That sounds totally up my alley. You're damn right, Flames. You're damn right. You know what? I don't know who's in this car. Oh, okay. Well, they just veered off the road anyways, so who needs them? They clearly don't know how to drive anyway. What's the point of having them? No! Who knew the casualty was my own? Duh. That's why you don't drink and drive, obviously. Whoops. Hello there. Chat. You ever just drive to the liquor store? Yeah. Me too. Chat. Be honest with me. You ever drive drunk? Shouldn't do that. Chat. Be honest with me. Have you ever buzzed drive? Have you ever buzzed and drived? Be honest with me. Because I have. And I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. Did it happen recently? No. I live with that. Did anybody get hurt? Thank God. Thank God. Don't do it. Don't do it. In any case, what did I miss out there? C stands for casualty. Old joke, Flames. We made that like 5 minutes ago. Come on, man. Come on. CD being like, to be honest, drifting is so annoying in Sonic Adventure 2. Honestly, this is probably the most fun I've had playing this game. This particular driving mode, because of the fact that the drifting is a mechanic that I never fully mastered as a child. Oh my gosh. In any case. What did I miss out there? Julissa being like, I was a designated driver. I was in the middle of nowhere. Middle of nowhere. Drive it. I guess technically you had the drunk people in the back of your car, right? That's fair. I would say the unsung heroes of the night out are the designated drivers, y'all. Or like the Uber drivers who wind up driving you home after the night. Or even more unsung, it's the bartenders or people at the bar who call you your Uber when you're the one who can't drive home. Like, those are the unsung heroes, dude. I'd raise my glass for that, but I'm currently driving, and I think it would be irresponsible for me to take a swig of my cocktail while driving. Cody, welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. I see that party hat. Nice membership status. I wonder how that got there. By choice or a magnanimous contribution? I don't really know. I don't get paid to think that hard in this state. Renzo out there sharing an experience that you and your friend got high and she drove you home and we just started talking and missed a turn and drove to Austin, which was like 4+ hours away. Yeah, driving under the influence. Not cool, dude. I have a memory of being driven home from an event that we were at because it was a time. This is a true story, by the way, y'all. I have a memory of driving home. Not me driving. I was not the one behind the wheel, but I and a couple of people that we were hanging out with were getting high and playing some games. And I have a memory of before we left the place that we were at, realizing, wow, I am way too high to drive. I can't drive. And then I was in the back passenger seat of the car ride as we made our way home. But I found out the morning after we had luckily made it to our destination totally safely and absolutely, at least nothing to our knowledge, gone wrong, realized that everybody in the car, including the driver, was high during the time. And it is something that I look back to even on this day. I am incredibly thankful that nobody got hurt, that we somehow made it to our destination safely. And even to this day, like, I try to make sure that I've got resources at my availability for me and for the people that I hang out with when I'm drunk or high or whatever it may be, so that it is as easy as possible for me to get to where I need to go safely with my friends as well. So I'm a lot better at using Uber now, especially when I've had a couple of drinks in me. Case in point, we used Uber a lot during our Puerto Rico trip. Racked up quite a bill, but we didn't have a car, so we couldn't possibly drive anywhere. Anyways. If there's anything that I'm really thankful about it, the ride-sharing apps and stuff like that, it's that people who are in a position where they can't get themselves home safely can get there nonetheless, and then take care of the consequences after, you know? Real talk, y'all. People die because of driving under the influence, and it's not cool, and it's incredibly dangerous. But anyways, later topics. Official out there saying good night. You'll be out for a fortnight. There you go, man. Go out there. I thought you were hanging out with your boyfriend earlier. What happened in between? I thought you were out already. Oh, well, either way, Official, it's always a pleasure for you joining us for this amount of time or any other amount of time. Can't wait to see you, you know? Can't wait to see you back again on Monday. What else I see out there? I see Trainer popping in saying, "What's up, Unk?" Unk? You mean like uncle? If I'm an uncle, that implies that one of my younger brothers has already had a child. Or that one of my very, very close friends has had a child, and I am considered the fun uncle. And I would very much make a fun uncle. But none of my friends have kids yet. And none of my brothers do either. So maybe you're the uncle, Trainer. Trainer, will you be my uncle? This is not a formal request. You can absolutely say no. Gabi being like, are the billboards for Chaos Soda? Oh yeah, Chaos Cola. Never noticed that. It's almost like a drink could be made called Chaos Cola. That would be a reference to the Sonic the Hedgehog series. How fast do I get to go?
Stage select.
Do I have to get under 3 minutes? Dude. Renzo's like, I think Unk is slang for dude now or something. Oh, is it really? Yo. How do I pronounce Unk in this context?
Wait for me.
Trainer, if you're still out there, I am a young man in my mid to late 20s, and I want to know the hip young slang. How do I Unk? Is it with a hard K sound? Is it with hard C sound? Do I use a Y? Is it yunk? Does one yunk? Is it an unk? Is it a yunk? Is it short for uncle? Is it like a dude? Is it like bro? Because once upon a time, I did not use the term dude, ironically. Now I do. Hard K, hard K. Is it just unk? Because if it's just unk, I got you. And I appreciate you for not making judgments about my relationship status with somebody who has a child who is either related to me or otherwise. Not that it's anybody's business anyway, but one of these days, I'm going to become a proud uncle. And it might happen sooner than any of us think. And I would like to be the fun uncle. At least according to mine and Anna's plans, I'm going to be the stay-at-home dad. So I'll be the fun uncle. I'll be the fun dad. I'm going to be the fun... a stranger who happens to live down the road and just, I guess, supposedly might be good with kids and takes care of the neighborhood. Who also drinks for a living and gets paid for it. Maybe. That'd be pretty cool. But, like, that's just a fantasy at this point. Renzo's saying the way that I was saying it before is the way that you've heard it before. Yeah, that's new slang. Uncle Cam with an X. Uncle with an X. That feels weird. One of these days, real talk, chat. One of these days, I am going to be an uncle. I believe that is the plan. One of these days, I'm going to be a father. One of these days, I'm going to be an uncle. Uncle in the friendly sense is going to happen sooner than I think, and I am 100% sure of that. The blood uncle thing, not as much, you know. Trainer being like, we believe in your unk potential. Oh, thank you. Granted, I wouldn't be the first uncle who drinks. And I certainly will not be the last. Lil Abe out there being like, Annie and I love what we do too much to fully stop working. But I'm sure I'd be the stay-at-home dad. Stay at home, but still working dad. And I'm an uncle, and it's fun. Oh, you are, Lil Abe! I'd almost forgotten about that. What's it like being the funkle? Because I imagine being the funkle is a fun old time. Can I make it sub 330? I think I can make it sub 330. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is that what I needed? Or do I need to do sub 3 minutes? Because that would be wild. Sub 3 minutes.
Stage select.
Is it 3 minutes or 3 minutes and 15 seconds? Damn. A being like, if the kid likes me, then I'm doing something right. That's a fair point. Flames out there saying being an uncle is fun. Now, is that just in that's just in your interpretation of uncledom? Or are you also an uncle? And by the way, it bears repeating that uncle status can also be shared by aunts or whatever you would call a non-binary uncle / aunt. I don't have a word. I don't know a word for that. A zuncle, or an uncle, a naunt, an enbiant, or something like that. This is actually a topic of conversation that I was having with my dearest a little while back because one of our siblings is non-binary, or at least questioning right now. And so the thought occurred to us: what do you call like the uncle or the aunt if you don't necessarily abide by any particular gender term? And there are some really creative ones out there. I don't remember any of them off the top of my head, but it was a nice conversation to have. Flames, the uncle, Uncle Flame. Leah, love your niece. That's wonderful. My dearest, my partner, is a pediatric physical therapist, so she's dealing with kids and stuff like all the time. And I've had a number of conversations with her as well about like my particular relationship with kids, and my particular relationship with kids is like, honestly, I got a really sour spot in my mind for kids, and I've been thinking about this recently in terms of, like, you know, deconstructing my past a little bit and stuff like that. I had an experience as a kid that made me feel like, oh my god, like, I'm a creepy white man with a beard. Granted, at the time, I didn't have a beard, but creepy white man, right? Like, I feel that, right? I couldn't have been any more than, like, 10 years old at the time, and I was at the mall, and I saw somebody who couldn't have been anywhere 3 or 4 years younger than me, that at the time would mean they were 6 years old, I was 10 years old, and they were playing on the rides at the mall, and I was like, oh, I want to play with the kid, because, like, I'm also a kid, and I wound up jumping in this little, like, rotating rocket ship thing with this kid who I didn't know at the time, because I was a little bit more extroverted, especially as a kid, and the mom came over and, like, snatched the kid away, and I have a memory feeling like I had done something wrong by trying to play with one of the kids. Again, I was a child at the time too. And that memory sticks with me into my older years. And I am honestly, like, afraid to hang out, like, to talk with kids sometimes. Because I'm so afraid of somebody else being like, oh, dude's a creep. I don't know. It's something I'm still working through as I get older. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, A-rank, cool. Man. Renzo out there being like, what about folks with both parts? Yeah, I don't know. Eli being like, I've heard of oncole. Yeah, but that's one of the terms I remember. There we go. Jaleesa's saying out there too, just go by the preferred name. Yeah, totally. I mean, the best thing that you can do with anybody who doesn't abide by typical gender roles or pronouns is just ask them what they want to be called. Surely, if anybody's going to know, they would, right? Surely, right? Lil Abe out there being like, I like being called Tio, Spanish for uncle. It's a good time. But Lil Abe sympathized too. Yeah, big white guy with a beard is hard to get by sometimes. Yeah, dude, I feel that. I feel that. It is this feeling that I've got that makes me feel like I will never have a really good relationship with the children that are present in my life. Don't get me wrong, right? Like, for the purposes of the stream, I do alcoholic-type content, so this is not a stream for children. If you are under the age of 18, I ask you to leave, because this is not this content is not intended for you. But it makes me think, too, that, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I got some mixed feelings on that stuff. And Anna and I were actually listening to a podcast the other day about how it seems that, statistically speaking, the most important relationships that teens have, not necessarily children, but like teenagers have, are with the responsible adults in their lives, not necessarily their friends. And apparently there's data to back that up. It was a podcast by Adam Grant. It's called Rethinking, and he was talking with somebody. I do not remember who it was. I wish I did, but I don't remember at the top of my head. In any case. So this goal is not about... I'm trying to collect 100 rings, right? I think I'm trying to collect 100 rings. Do you give rings? Yep, you give rings. So get the balloons. Definitely get the balloons. That is the idea. Nice. Also, a piece of me wonders with this particular driving experience, Rouge. I guess she's the treasure hunter, right? So naturally, if anybody's going to be able to afford a car that looks like your bat ears, it would be Rouge, right? That makes sense to me. Bing! I'm gonna guess sub 2 minutes is what we needed for that one. Probably.
I'm picking up a signal from the air.
And if I get the balloon and I drive straight with appropriate curves when necessary, I think we'll be all right. I feel like with the rings, the whole goal here is slow and steady, which granted, as I am drinking and virtually driving, doesn't make that very easy, all things considered. And I wouldn't say that this is very easy, y'all. Let me be honest. As the streamer who plays his games while getting progressively more inebriated as the stream goes along, within reason, and hydrating when necessary. This is a really good idea, actually. But speaking as that particular type of person, games are kind of difficult sometimes. Games can be kind of difficult. Give me that one with the rings, and we should be good to go. Oh, I thought there were rings on the other side of this thing. I guess I was wrong about that. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello there. Goodbye there. Goodbye. Eli out there being like, I mean, you're already not super straight, so I guess we'll see how driving straight goes. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh dear, is my sexuality reflecting in my driving ability? No, no, no. Could you imagine, like, the thought occurs to me, like, your ability to drive affects some things in your life, like your car insurance. Could you imagine? And I don't think they can legally do this, but honestly, I'm not a lawyer. And I am not an insurance specialist. I'm a mixology specialist. What if there was statistical evidence that says that queer people are better or worse at driving? Like, I don't know what those studies could be, but what would be the implication? I don't know. I don't know. All right, what do I gotta do here? There's no lost chow. Don't hit other cars. It's easier said than done. That is easier said than done. Don't hit other vehicles. That's always the goal, isn't it? That really is always the goal. And I realized that I just realized I have a brake as well. Excuse me. Any cars? If I see cars, I'm pumping on the brakes. Pumping those brakes. But otherwise, let's go fast. All right, I do not want to hit that car. Nope, I do not want to hit that. There we go. There we go. Everything is fine.
Let's go. I must be getting closer.
Hello. This is not the one where you're not supposed to hit walls, so we're fine. Renzo saying, I was looking back at the past streams and I realized and have to ask, in Kingdom Hearts 2, Episode 11, why did you use a version of Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora for a thumbnail? Probably because he looked pretty. I don't know. I just needed Sora. I likely did not recognize that that was a Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora, and even if I did, I probably didn't really care. Probably. Is it the one like... Because Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora has the plaid outfit, I think, right? I do like the plaid outfit. Yeah, I probably just wasn't paying attention. Or I just thought it didn't matter. Often, so what I'll try to do with my thumbnails, because I've finally gotten into I got into a pattern with my thumbnails, and it is supposed to relatively represent whatever drink that I'm doing that night, with a little background, and generally speaking, what we're about to do in the stream, which for a regular Sora probably would have been like a world that doesn't have a costume. Like, trying to think off the top of my head. You're probably better at that than I am, Renzo. You're more familiar with Kingdom Hearts. Hi there, hi there, hi there, hi there. Hi, oh, hello there. Yep. Take our turns. Don't hit cars. Not hitting cars is a really good idea. Just go with the flow of traffic. Renzo saying, I use this pirate costume. Oh, probably because I was going into Pirates of the Caribbean. And that was the most high-quality photo that I could find of Sora in a pirate outfit. Probably. That's my guess. That's probably why I did it. And I'd do it again, too. Mark my words. Pirate Sora Kingdom Hearts 3 is coming back in another thumbnail. Maybe one of these days. All right. Lil Abe out there saying, Fox, just letting you know, the more accurate term is intersex. Yes. Intersex as opposed to the term hermaphrodite, I believe. I want to say, at least to my recollection, again, I'm not like a linguist or otherwise, and I could probably be educated a little bit better on the topic as well. Hermaphroditic is correct in like the case of like animals and species and stuff like that, but it's not necessarily the nice way to refer to folks who have other stuff. I'm still learning in that regard too, and I am most certainly not an authority on it, so don't take my word for it.
I'm picking up the signal from the Hervas.
Renzo's saying out there too. Gotcha, makes sense. Probably have to go back and watch it again just to see if there was a reference. Yeah, probably. And like, honestly, so like what I wind up doing for the streams too is I will gear the thumbnail towards what I think is going to happen during that stream. I know what cocktail I'm going to open it up with, but I don't necessarily know exactly what's going to happen. So like the thumbnail for this stream is Rouge. And we did a lot of Rouge for this one, right? We totally did. I think for one of the other ones that we did, whoops, hello there. Die, why don't you? For one of the other streams I did, I think the thumbnail had Knuckles on it, and I think we did, I don't know, one of the ones that we did, Rouge was on it, but we did Knuckles for the first, like, 2 hours. It's just what I assume it's going to be. It doesn't have to be accurate. And the whole concept of, like, what goes into the thumbnail, what's on it, or otherwise, is something that I still probably could get better at as a creator. Because the thumbnail is supposed to accurately convey what happens during a stream, and there's a lot of stuff that happens during these streams. We've got multiple different drinks that we do. There's various different things that we wind up doing in a stream just because of how long the streams happen to be. So it's hard to represent all of that. Oh, hello, ad break. It's hard to represent all of that in a single thumbnail, right? Lil Abe out there educating us saying that for animals and scientifically speaking, it's still not great, but for humans, it's generally frowned upon. Just want to keep the stream in a good light. Now, I appreciate that. Lil Abe, thanks for doing the research for us and keeping us educated on that topic. Again, what we try to do, like, we're a very open bar here. We're a very accepting bar. We're LGBTQIA plus friendly and otherwise. And no matter where you fall on whatever spectrum that you're a part of, you're welcome here nonetheless. And anybody out there who's going to wind up putting you down for your appearance, your beliefs, your sexuality, or otherwise is generally not somebody who I want at my bar anyways. Then again, this is coming from a little bit more of a, this is coming from a Cameron who's a little couple of drinks in. I tend to get a little bit more... I try to get a little bit more down to earth on stuff like that, but who knows what I'm saying right now anyways. I'm queer myself. I'm pansexual. So, putting that out there. Little it being like, thanks for understanding. Also, a good fun word is Zimbabwe. Isn't that a location? It's a location, right? Yeah. Eli out there saying, fun fact, IIRC, if I recall, most or maybe all male calico cats are intersex. Yeah, well, I think the thing with the cats too, dude, I remember talking about this in my chemistry class, is that calico cats with 3 colors on their fur in particular, the only reason that happens, typically if you are a cat with I'm totally misquoting this, right? But if you are a calico cat and you have 3 colors on your skin, you have individual patches of your body, if you were the cat in this case, that have chromosomes that might be different than, you have different DNA, you have different chromosomes even, because of a factor called microchimerism, as in like small chimera. It's been years since I've looked at that presentation, but that seems correct. From what little I know about calico cat and microchimerism. Gabi out there saying, like, it's getting quiet. It is 2 a.m. now, though. It's true. Totally is. Renzo out there saying, biromantic. Jay out there saying, pansexuals when they see cookware. Oh, dude, tell me about it. Ladles get me turned on. Here we go. Gabi being like, ace around here. And then Lily being like, Zimbabwe is a country in Africa. It's always okay to say Zimbabwe. It's great. We love Zimbabwe. Yeah, it is 2 a.m. Oh my god, it is literally 2 a.m. Yeah, it is. It totally is. Where do we want to go with this? I have ads running right now. I'd feel really bad just ending the stream right after the ads. I'm going to try to see how well I can do with this not hitting cars. Yeah, we're going to see where we get with this cars thing. That's what I plan on. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. We were talking about our sexualities rather openly around here. I'm going to try to not run into cars for the next, I don't know, 20 or so minutes or whatever. That's going to be my goal. It is kind of late around here, so we should probably be doing last call at some point. Exactly when that'll be, I don't know. I'm not doing very good with this driving, and it might be because, who knew, I'm drinking. And that doesn't make for a very good driving experience. Julissa out there sharing that you're by, and still by myself. Oh, dude. Heyo! Got him! Something, plenty of fish in the sea. Something, you don't need two to be happy. Something, relationships are pretty good. Sometimes, you know? If there's anything that I can reflect on, like, so I am a person who has not had the experience of the dating scene very much because I've been in a relationship with Anna for over 10 years and I've been dating her since high school. I didn't do a lot of dating. Like, the dating landscape now with, like, dating apps and actually making your way out of your apartment to go to a bar maybe once in a while or a social mixer is something I have never had experience with. And if there's one thing I'm most curious about, it's to be able to be able to talk to the people who are in those positions because, dude, I want to know what it's like for y'all. I want to know your stories. Not as a means to live vicariously through, oh, I'm supposed to not hit cars. I just realized that. Wow. Not as a means to live vicariously through the player life that I never lived. That's not the point there. But it's another aspect of the human condition. Maybe. Little A being like, we do not condone drinking and driving. Don't do that. Correct. Oh, man. Little A being like, I'll be with you for 20 more minutes. There we go. Jay out there saying, when I'm buzzed, I drive my motorcycle way fast. No! Jay, don't! Oh, my God. In any case, to Renzo's point up there, you were saying that I'm working on my own life before seeking out a partner. I don't think you should limit yourself to that stuff. I don't know. There's a piece of me who wants to say, like, this is not, I am not a guru for relationship advice, but there are people out there understanding enough of the fact that nobody is perfect in any moment, and some people would benefit from an extra shoulder to lean upon in times where you really don't know what's going on. And I feel like if you're in a position where life is tumultuous and you still want to date, then the best thing that you could possibly do is date number one. Be like, yo, I'm kind of a mess, but I kind of want to be a mess with somebody else. And I can guarantee, because it is a numbers game, I'm not supposed to hit cars, goddammit. I can guarantee, because people are a numbers game, like relationships are a numbers game. The more people you date, the more likely it is you'll find somebody, right? It's just a probability thing. Somebody out there is going to be like, you know what? I'm kind of a mess too, and that seems like a very reasonable ask. Who knew? Who knew? But yeah. Eli out there being like, I looked at the whole calico coloring is a result of chromosomal combination, typically carried by female cats. So for male calico cats to have the right chromosomes to be calico, they need a bonus X chromosome. At least, not necessarily in their whole body either, at least from the study I read or presentation I watched when I was in high school. There could be like individual like patches on a cat's skin that do have that extra chromosome on it. So, such that it doesn't like affect the entire cat, which is wild to me. Dude, life is wild. Julissa out there being like, people are too toxic, that's why I don't like people. Dude, facts. Some people are good. Some people suck. Life. Lily about there sharing that. Damn it. Lily being like, as an introvert that becomes an extrovert once I know a person, the dating scene was really difficult. That's fair. Gabi saying too, after seeing how this generation's dating has done to your friends, you think you're fine. That's fair, dude. That's fair. No matter what your preferences are, it's totally fair. You're, at the very least, I guarantee, I know for a fact that every single person behind every single one of these usernames is a human. And your preferences are valid. Doesn't matter what everybody else thinks of it. And to the folks out there who are just like, oh my god, you're not dating somebody? You must be so lonely. Get some perspective. Talk to somebody. And to the folks out there who are just like, I don't know, like, oh my god, you're with somebody, that must suck. I don't know. If you want to get perspective, get some perspective. Just talk to people. I don't know. Flames out there being like happy in their singleness. That's fine. I don't think it really, Flames say I don't think I want to be in a relationship. All the ones that you've been in didn't end well. And like, that's a, so like with Flames too, like, and granted, this is something that, if I'm gonna be honest, probably not the best place to be taking advice from a stranger who's been drinking online. But as a fellow human, things that scar you in the past might keep you from wanting to explore the things that might actually make your life better. And it's just a matter of like checking in with yourself and see what you want. Regardless of how many bad relationships you may have had in the past or otherwise, like if you think that I might actually be better off with somebody else in my life, regardless of how hard it was for you, humans are wildly different from each other. And it could be better. It could be. There's always hope, you know? Diamond out there being like, I'm a sentient diamond. But you're a human too. I've watched your videos, Diamond. You are most definitely Homo sapien. Gabi being like, sweats in microprocessor. Even if you're an AI, Gabi, a human had to program you, and there's definitely a piece of that human in your coding. Somewhere. J-Dob is being like, that sounds like a Zuckerberg quote. As a fellow human. As a fellow human on the internet, that's definitely not an AI just trying to get you to... I don't know, what is my... I don't even know what my end goal is. I'm driving a bat in a car. I don't know what my end goal is here. The upper diamond apparently reveals on the camera with an X stream that the diamond that you may know and love is actually just a paid actor. Wow. I didn't realize the upper diamond conglomerate had enough cash to pay for an actor for all of those times. Every stream, every video, every Discord message. That's very impressive. Gotta say, mighty impressive. All right, Tails, come here, boy. Come here, boy. So, like, at least a B, right? At least a B?
Stage select.
I got one more drift left in me, chat. I'm gonna try this one more time. And then I think I'll call it a night.
Fox boy, wait for me.
Conversation's getting deep. We're all being so honest around here. It's so distracting. Never change, chat. If this place is supposed to be a bar after all, I have absolutely no place as your bartender to be telling you to stop talking about the shit that you're going through or otherwise. Chapbot informing me that the Upper Diamond has picked our next party host. Who is it? Hating Syrup. I know that guy. I like that. I like that. Oh, man. Gabi out there being like, that black in the small tunnel is so annoying. Dude, that's that car, right? You're talking about the car. I'm gonna go this way. I'm passing in the right-hand lane. Wild. Renzo out there saying, I remember trying to explain Sonic lore to a friend and had a whole PowerPoint made to help. We got to Rouge, and he's like, oh, it's Boobs the character. Hey, at the very least, your friend is objectively wrong. It's Boobs the Bat, at the very least. And we like to call her Rouge because that's her chosen name. I think. Julissa being like, love these late night conversations. That's a good point. To be fair, these are definitely not unlike the conversations that you would have at a bar if it was open at 2 a.m. anyways. Am I speaking from experience? Yeah. In this case, I actually am. Last time I was at a bar very, very late, it was after the Philadelphia Cocktail Festival. I drank way more than I really should have with my pal Amy Chow, my fellow bartender with an X. Incredible. We were not, in fact, driving in the Batmobile. But, like, we were way too plastered, and we wound up meandering our way to Prohibition Tap Room, one of my favorite bars in the city so far. It's also very easy to walk into, very casual place when it's busy. Also has really good popcorn and fries, especially at 1 o'clock in the morning. But we went there, and I don't even remember what we talked about, but it certainly wasn't anything of particular substance. We were there to drink, be merry, have food, and enjoy each other's company, and that's what we did. Hey, taxi. Hey, taxi. Hey, taxi. Hey, taxi. Taxi. Taxi? Yeah, get ahead. Passing lane. There we go. That was good. Whoa, no. I know I told you all that I had one more go, but... Alright, this is the last one. I promise. I promise this is the last one.
How are you? And then go back.
Yo, Minap, welcome in. Good to have you at the bar with an X. We're closing soon, all things considered, but evidently, this bat has just a little bit of gas left in it. Hope you're having a wonderful rest of your whatever time it is. Welcome in. If I can get you a drink, I'd say we got one more virtual cocktail request left in us. Oh my gosh, no way.
Go back, Chid. How are you? And
Oh my
then
gosh,
go back.
Flames of Glory on the Twitch side. Flames, have you been on Twitch this entire time? Did I just not notice that? That's incredible. Oh, Mina being like, yo, it's Umido the Frenchman. Yo, from our Discord server. Good to have you pop in, Umido. Oh, what was it you were posting earlier? I saw you post a recipe. I think it was a sweet. It was like a dessert or something like that. I was really busy today. I didn't have a chance to catch it. But the way you describe it was was it a riz au lait or something like that? I have no idea what that means, but it sounds delightful. And I did not yet have the opportunity to look at. If there was a picture, I didn't see it. If there was a recipe, I didn't see it either. But the thought of a nice dessert of some sort at this hour was a pleasant thought nonetheless. Happy to have you join us. Apparently, I'm driving a car for however long it takes for me to hit the next vehicle, and hopefully I won't. Oh, Flame's like, nope, I was on YouTube and swapped over to follow on the Twitch. There we go. You've gone quantum. Congratulations. Now you're like me and a couple other folks in the chat. If anything, if the most quantum you... Son of a gun, dude. I'll keep going. I'm not done yet. If anything, the most quantum users that we have, I think, off the top of my head, are Annie and Gabi, because I know the both of them have showed up on the TikTok streams of all places. You sure a little love there sometimes. Sometimes. You got this, bud. You got this. Woo! Hello there. Maynap out there, Imido being like, it's basically rice cooked in sweetened and citrus infused milk. Interesting. I imagine that the citrus infused milk is done with, I guess, peels or otherwise, right? Not the juice. Because otherwise the juice would curdle the milk. Unless the curdling on the milk is a part of the process. Nice. Lily out there too saying Annie also watches the Lorax podcast. Son of a gun, that freaking Jeep. Speaking of the podcast, that's what Lily was talking about. Nah, it's fair. That's fair. That's quantum on a whole nother level. That's a whole nother account. Oh my gosh. Gabi out there being like, I did the same when you joined on Monday. It's true. Being quantum is cool. Maynap being like, unfortunately your stream happens right during my night, so I can just arrive at the end. No, that's totally fair. That is totally fair. If I recall, you said that you're over in France, so the time zone difference must be wild. It's 2 o'clock in the morning for me right now. And I typically don't go this late, but I'm guessing it's what? It's gotta be like, what? Maybe 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning for y'all over there? Alexa. Alexa? Alexa? What time is it in France right now?
In France, it's 8:14 a.m.
8:14? 8:14. There we go. Yeah, it's early in the morning. I understand that. Trainer out there saying, after doom scrolling for some more time, I think I really like your stuff, Unk. Well, thanks, not so Unk. Unless you're also Unk too, Trainer. I'm still learning how to use this new phrase that has been taught to me. Renzo being like, French? Yeah, on the petite mademoiselle. Or something of that speed. Si, oui. I don't speak French. Don't let me convince you that I can speak French. I cannot. Everybody who tells you that I can, or if I ever tell you that I can, I am lying or I am drunk, and I'm leading you astray. And I would never lie to you. Or at least I'd try not to. Until it happens. Flames of Glory being like, wow, didn't think that you would activate your own Alexa. Yeah, it happens sometimes. There's a couple of viewers who are just like, you activated my Echo. Yeah, it happens. I was thinking about changing the name of it to something else so that I can call it something different, but I like calling it Alexa. I like it. Go for it! There we go. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Whoa, hello there. Yeah, hit the walls, why don't you, Rouge? Go for it. May not being like, the zest of the zest. I reserve the flesh for dressing. Oh, that's a fair point. The zest of the citrus, you were saying. The zest of the citrus. I understand that. That makes sense. I don't know what kind of circles that you're in, Maynap, aka Umido, but have you ever had the chance to do any sort of zesting or cooking with Buddha's hand citron? Because I was able to find one of those at my local store the other day, and I currently have some Buddha's citron cello preparing in the liquor closet, and I forgot about it until this very moment. It is very yellow, it looks very nice, and it smells wonderful. So far. Jay out there apparently saying that you got called Unk at your job today the other day. You were officially old. Well, I mean like, is being called Unk implying that you were the one who's old? Or does that merely mean that you were older in reference to the person calling you Unk? I don't know. May not be in like, no, the Buddha's hand, but you want to get your hands on one of those Buddha's hands. It's interesting, like if you've never seen a citron that doesn't have basically any juice on the inside of it, Buddha's hand, oh, that was the wrong button. Sorry, I actually lived. I was too trigger happy. I actually won that level, I didn't actually die. Yeah, because I saw the Buddha's hand at my local Whole Foods one of these days, and I was like, dude, I wonder if this has juice. There was no juice. It is pith and it is Zest. That is it. And so when I got it, I was like, I wonder what the heck I can use this for. To Jay's point, it is very, very frequent. It is mostly used for its zest, and you can also candy it. So what I wound up doing with it is I skinned it as best as I possibly could, put it into some Everclear so I can make a little bit of Buddhist hand cello out of it if I can muster it. And I took the pith and I put it into sugar for a little while and decided to eat it, and it was very chewy and it was very tasty. Trainer being like, Buddha hand candy slaps. I've never had like a pre-made Buddha hand candy before, but I've candied the pith, as I was saying a little bit. And it's like, it has the same texture as mushrooms, depending on the way that they're cooked. It's chewy, it's fragrant, and it really doesn't have a lot of bitterness to it, and it is mighty sweet. May not be in like a cordial, maybe, potentially. Oops, excuse me. The cordial, what you can do with the pith might be pretty good for a cordial, all things considered. But the pith, from what I recall, I've only ever had one Buddha's hand, so sample size of n=1, right? But it was nice. It was very light on flavor, and it was sweet and very mildly bitter, and had a mild, like, floralness to it. And I really liked it. I haven't purchased a single other Buddha's hand since I grabbed the one, because they're kind of expensive where I'm at, relatively speaking, for citrus. It was like $6 for just one of them, as opposed to like, I don't know, $1 or something. So that was pretty good. But I tried to make the most of it as best as I could. I cannot believe that you would do a sharp turn like that, Taxi. What the fuck, dude? Wow. All right, till the end of this cocktail, that's all you get. I'm having a lot of fun. That's one of the problems of being a late night bartender, dude. I have so much fun, I just don't want to go to bed. Lucky for me, I don't wake up the same time that I did every morning. I wake up later now. Why? Because sometimes I stay up to 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning drinking on the internet and, you know, just generally speaking, chatting with the world that be. Yeah, I've been trying to get ideas for what to use the Buddha's hand for in particular, only because I want to get more of it. It was of such a unique flavor. And in terms of what I can do in the cocktail world with Zest alone, I wouldn't say, I was going to say it's relatively limited, but it really isn't. It's only limited by my imagination. So I just got to get more creative with it, you know? Maynap out there being like, I got to leave you here. Oh, well, me too, apparently. I am leaving the confines of the road. Gotta leave you here. Time for work. Catch y'all later on the Discord or stream. Maynap, dude, Emito, thanks so much for popping in. I look forward to seeing whatever else you got cooking up or otherwise in the Discord server. And for those of you who need it, this is the server I'm talking about. Gabi being like, and nice chats they are. Dude, Gabi in particular, like, I met you, what, on Sunday? On Saturday? On TikTok? And I was recollecting, I was talking a little bit about you the other day, and I was like, dude, I met somebody on TikTok. They joined in. They said the vibes were nice. They stuck around. And they proceeded to join in at the very beginning of the streams of my normal time, and then all the way towards the end. And I gotta say, Gabi in particular, I'm really appreciative for it. Thank you so much for joining me. It's such a pleasure to have you here. Renzo out there saying Basho means banana, and it is the name a 17th century poet went by because his student gave him a banana tree. I know somebody with a banana tree. They have two, actually. And I like that banana tree. It doesn't have any names, and I would never name it because every single time something gets named in my vicinity, it winds up dying, except for my bugs. Come to think of it, chat, all of the bugs that we've formed here at the Bar with an X, Ginny Baby, Clementine, they're not dead. And they're named. Or some of them are named, right? Thank you, chat. I think that's your fault. Whatever magic that you were doing on your side of the camera is apparently helping these bugs stay alive, so thank you for that. I like my bugs. They're cool. Cow King out there saying, sadly, I'm back. Mama Cat cut up one of the other cats' eyes. Oh my goodness. What the heck is Mama Cat doing? Damn. Damn. Cow, your cats seem very aggressive. Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh, hello there. Skittle being like all of them died, so like a hamster. I drink the forget. Diamond, you too. Boost! If I drive fast enough, I can outrun my trauma. Don't hit me, car, please. Thank you. Wait, actually, famous last words. If I drive fast enough, I can outdrive my trauma. I don't like that. I don't like that. There we go. I was hoping to beat that red car through the small little what do you call it? It's a road. It's a tunnel. That's what it is. It's a tunnel. Can I drive past this guy? Like, if I'm careful, can I drive past? Y'all pass on the right-hand side or the left-hand side? What side of the road are you supposed to be driving? Dude, why would you change lanes like that suddenly? Why would you do that? Oh, please don't. Please don't. I am so... Yep, I'm so close, dude. I am so close. Nice. Renzo being like, don't worry, I'll summon a growth demon. Terry, again, whenever you need something to grow or thrive. Terry? Terry is a growth demon? A demon of growth? What is the implication for Terry? Dude, sub 330. That's gotta be an A. It's gotta be an A. Sub 330? Sub 330. Sub 330? Dude! Yes!
Stage select.
Oh, man. And that is where I'm going to end it for this evening. We will go back to whatever the heck the road has in store for us after I've had a chance to sleep off whatever alcohol I have in my body. Call it next time. There we go. Dude, that was... Dude, clutch. Clutch. Right at the last moment. That was sub 1 second away. That was absolutely wild out there. Man. J-Novice out there being like, cargo space? No, no. Cargo road. I love that one. Cow King out there with the 100 bits. Everybody out there. Diamond GG. Trainer saying he's a grower. Backup Terry. For the hamster, says Diamond. To everybody out there, no matter what time that you were joining us here at the bar with the next, last call is officially over. I will see you all again on Monday at our normal time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time for another Infinity Bottle, for some more requests and some more video games out there. To Jay, to Diamond, to Cow King, to Trainer, to Renzo, to Gabi, to Skill, to everybody who was joining me at the very, not quite a bitter end of the stream, actually quite a very buggy end of the stream. If you remember, the last cocktail I had, we actually used Ginny Baby, our ginger bug out there. And I even see DM1 out there as well saying goodnight. And Flames of Glory, everybody out there. And dude, there's so many fucking people here. Don't do this to me. There's so many people here. I feel so bad letting you guys go. But I gotta get some work done, and I gotta get some sleep in my body so I can continue being the bartender character that I continue to portray on these platforms. If the moon is shining where you are, may you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for joining me also during my nighttime hours. If the sun is shining where you are, I hope the day ahead of you is filled with some sort of accomplishment or otherwise. Start your morning off right with a coffee, maybe a little bit of a tea, one of your favorite drinks or otherwise, alcoholic or something completely different. No matter where you are out there, I send a cheers in your direction. No matter where you are, have a wonderful rest of your time. And until Monday, y'all, thank you again for allowing me to be your bartender. It was quite the pleasure. And until next time, y'all, bye.